the world's fastest Zuk helmet. After a journey like that, what could possibly be next? If you're no stranger to speedruns, you'll know there's categories other than any percent, where you complete the game as fast as you can with no restrictions. There's also 100%, where you complete the game while obtaining every collectible that adds to the end screen's 100% counter, or a community-decided checklist if a fully defined counter is not available. And then, there's low percent, the polar opposite of 100%. Complete the game with the lowest percent counter possible, and we're doing it in Grandmaster style. The route I'll be following is very similar to that of my previous account, with some obvious changes based on level restrictions. I've left a link in the description to said route for anyone interested. As far as what the account's final build will look like, we're looking at 80 attack, 99 strength, 45 defense, and 55 prayer. All this puts me at 100 combat, the lowest possible combat level that can physically complete the whole combat achievement diary. And that's because of these two tasks, which hard require a crystal halberd, which requires the Western Hard diary, which requires 100 combat. Before we go any further, I should point something out. This is not a speedrun by any means. I'm not going to be doing things like Logout Slayer and other cheese methods this time around. I'm more interested in the challenge of the restrictions this account is going to have. So without further ado, let's get started. For those who watched my previous series, I think we can all agree episodes 1 through 4 were rather slow. So what if we just took that months of progress and just I'd like to introduce one of the first major deviations in building this account compared to my last series. Since I'm not concerned with in-game time this go around, I can enjoy relaxing, laid-back methods like this, where I can throw my feet up on the desk without a care in the world. Splashing against the world's strongest seagull will be something you see pretty often on the way to 99 Magic. And this is my melee training method. The stupid AFK idiot tile. We're gonna be good friends, the two of us. As you can imagine, I am going to miss clips of magic level ups at the AFK Seagull, just like I missed the one for 80 magic. With 80 magic, I can use charge and breeze through Mage Arena 2 for the upgraded cape. There's a myriad of quest bosses I've still got to fight early on, so why not take the free upgrade? That's the cast done, and I've got my little pack yak set up. So even though my stats are terrible, I can get through this with one trip. Thank God I trained summoning. And we're taking the Zami Cape for this one. Upgrade completed. It was at this point I realized you need 50 hit points to use the Nightmare Staffs. Well. Okay, let's see what this tough guy gotta do here. You sure you want to fight me, dude? You sure about that? I don't think that's a good idea. Do you know how many seagulls I've splashed on? Did you not learn from before? I don't think fighting me is in your best interest. Ooh, hang on. That's some money right there. Give me that. Yeah, 3K. That's actually a combat task. Got the one where you have to dress like the idiot with this fishing outfit. Let's go. Here we go. I just achieved some combat. Yeah! Master of buckets. Oh my god, I'm a Tempros novice! Now comes the next deviation to the original route. Not too long ago, the combat achievements shifted from a tier system to a point system, meaning you can reap the rewards of certain tiers if you achieve enough points, rather than completing every task of a specific tier. This gives me a lot of freedom to branch out and do things at different times. 50 agility! And with the easy diary done, we get 3 daily teleports to God Wars, but more importantly, 5,000 more agility experience. So, more lazy training methods. This is how I'm working on mining, and I just got this little guy off a tier 20 star. RuneScape is kinda cool sometimes. 94 Magician. From the Seagull, and 75 Combat. Oh my god, I can get tasks from Konar now. If you remember GM to GMs, he trained agility by AFKing 140 Chambers of Zarek and collecting the Dark Relics around this time. I'm not doing that again. Instead, I'm just going to complete some diaries. Here's a little showcasing of how stupid 90 plus magic is for these early quests. Oh, you poor soul. You poor Where do you think you're going, huh? Bro, doing this with like high mage is like not an issue at all. Ooh, hold up. And of course, we're gonna read about skilling while walking through the frozen wasteland. I just got scammed of a level up message. This one's not even my fault. I was ready for it. This is going to be the last time I ever drink from the Tears of Guthix on this account. For most people, their lowest skill is runecrafting, but for me, it's going to be defense. And this experience drop gives me just enough to get to 40 from a few quests, and 45 from the quests I'm saving for later. Getting 40 now is very important. If you've noticed, I've been in the 3rd Age robes this whole time, but at 40 I unlock the Dagon High robes. Objectively better in terms of fashion. Comment below which robe set you think looks better. But the main reason I wanted 40 defense is for defenders. You need 40 to wield the rune one, which will be my permanent best in slot. So let's get to work.
Collection log slot. Collection log slot. Collection log
Completed.
slot. Collection log slot.
Hey, and I'm out of here.
Completed.
Fun fact, did you know you can use the Wilderness Sword for this quest? A little bit of a money saver since they're free to reclaim. Thank me later. Another benefit of 40 defense is the fighter torso. I went with the fellas at Leech BA, and I got to enjoy some more feet on the desk content yet again. Big thanks for the carry. Link in the description. I get fire giants pretty frequently, so I want this shortcut unlocked. I can do pretty much everything on this list for the diary, so I may as well get it done. Oh yeah, all our lamps now are going on runecrafting. I found this guy botting agility while I was doing my Earth Warrior task, so I had to stop him. Everyone who knows me well enough is aware that I can't stand people who bot in RuneScape, especially the agility skill. Fast forward a bunch of boring Wildy Slayer tasks, and that's 69 Slayer, and there's 60 Hunter. I think most people know exactly what quest is coming. A Kingdom Divided, because I needed 55 agility to do Monkey Madness 2. Everyone knows these tunnels, and I need range experience. It's time to grind. And that's 85 ranged. We can now use the Twist-a-Bow. Before I do the Inferno, I need to get a Fire Cape, and since I'm here, I may as well get some combat tasks. Now it's time for the Inferno, where we're gonna get a bit of a reality check. On a defense-restricted account, I don't have Fortified Masori, the Prayers from Chambers, nor the ability to tank anything. Just look at what happens on a split-up of mini-blobs. I'm just on life support. I'm going to have to prioritize setting up blobs a bit like this, where only one style hits me after they split up. Otherwise, this is going to get ugly. Introducing Wave 50, where I'm at the mercy of the Ranger at the start of every... Oh, that was nice. With my low defense, normally every wave is going to start with me getting taxed a nice 40 or so hit points, so I've got to be prepared for that. Wave 65, I don't have a high enough hit points level to tank 2 Rangers at once, so I've got no choice but to parry range at the start of this one. And we lived. There's a task to kill all 3 Jads in quick succession, so I decide to kill all the healers and knock it out real quick. The Zuk fight is pretty much the same, so let's get the cape. And at 83 combat, that's the Infernal Cape. And of course we get the no luck required, because no luck was required at all, right? I'm excited to kick the series off finally. It was a bit delayed with the release of Desert Treasure 2 and Dead Man Apocalypse. I had to have a little bit of fun with those. But now it's time for a new journey. Like, comment, and subscribe and all that good stuff. Let me know what you think of the new series, and I'll see you in the next episode. Before we kick off today's video, we need to talk. Some of you may have noticed near the end of episode 1, my prayer level is 59, 4 levels higher than my proposed end goal. Why is this? What happened? I didn't go into this during the first episode to avoid information overload, but now's as good a time as ever to explain. This footage is a few months old, so let me set the stage for you. Desert Treasure 2 has been developed a bit further, and the Ruinous Powers are up for their second round of beta testing. After the fiasco with the first round, where you could one-shot basically anything, feedback was taken, and proper balancing was applied. But more importantly, the quest requirements were available to see in-game via the quest log, one of them being 60 prayer. This now became a requirement for the Zuk Helm, since the quest brings forth 4 new bosses, all of which will inevitably have combat tasks. With the requirements being official, I saw no reason to not gain those few prayer levels and make the next months of gameplay a bit more palatable. I'm currently just shy of 6,000 experience before level 60, being the aforementioned quest requirement, and that last chunk of experience comes from a quest that I'm not completing for a while. For those who don't know the quest, it's the Great Brain Robbery. Completing its predecessor, Cabin Fever, unlocks cave horrors as a task possibility from Slayer. And if you're familiar with my last series, I don't want that before 95 Slayer. When I first made this account, I did so with the intentions to have a Zerker build to play with, both during and after the series completion. This puts my final combat level at 101, but doesn't really change how difficult some of the later tasks become. Additionally, the lowest combat Zuk Helm in the game currently belongs to B-Bay, who's 102 combat, so we'll still have the lowest percent completion at the end. Everything seemed fine, but then, the unthinkable happened. Jagex came out with this news post, informing players that they would be scrapping the Ruinous Powers because they knew they would pass a poll. This was a decision straight out of left field, a curveball no one could have ever predicted, and because of this, the prayer requirement was removed from the quest. Now I could get to 63 prayer and still maintain 101 combat, but that would kill not only mine, but also everyone else's OCD. With all that out the way, I think I've talked everyone's ears off enough. Let's get into the action. Alright, that's Monkey Madness 2 done for a bunch of levels. Sick. Normally everyone does these quests early on with a dragon scimitar or something like that. But when you come in here armed to the teeth, these poor bosses just don't stand a chance. South quest done, and Tarn Slayer done. The beauty of the series compared to my last one is I don't really need to do things in a particular order, so if I want to send some scuff raids with friends, it's entirely in the cards. There's also passive combat tasks that just find their way into getting completed, and the diary is point-based system now, remember that. So let me run you through what the big plans are going forward. Each tier of rewards between medium and elite give you some nice bonuses that make Slayer a bit faster. This includes your cannon holding more cannonballs, and the big one being a 25% boosted rate of superior creatures. The former scales based on what tier you complete, but the latter is locked behind the elite diaries. And I'm not gonna lie, I've trained Slayer to 95 plus on several accounts, and I'm sick of it. Anything that makes it faster is good in my books. We didn't get any purples from the top session, and we had to end because Tasty Life fell in the toilet or something, so back to boring crap.
Collection log slot completed.
I saw this guy I could attack charging air orbs while I was doing Wilderness Slayer, and I just could not resist. And the loot? If we round up, that's a nice 1 mil PK. 85 combat from the stupid AFK idiot tile, and now we've unlocked Steve as a Slayer Master. I think me and him are going to get along quite nicely. I'll save this when I'm live on Twitch later, I guess. Ladies and gentlemen, I have found my new favorite use for the Tukamama's shadow. A pole vault. Old school RuneScape just keeps getting better and better. I found not one, but 2 Gout tubers doing the jungle favor. Today really is a good day. And that's the favor done. It's the next day, and it's time to do that Zuk task. A nice little reminder how easily I can die here. There we go, a nice 75 Slayer level up alongside that. Man, the 100k bonus is the main selling point for these, it's so nice. I'll be doing some of the combat achievements here periodically, but not now because, honestly, 86 range just is not it. Now, I can't complete the Western Hard Diary at the moment, but I decided to get the 300 chompy kills done while I still had the Ogre Bellows. And we killed a few more than we needed, but that's fine.
Collection log slot completed.
Another day, another Inferno task, but something's missing. I feel like I've got the wrong helmet on. Now, something I will be aiming to do during the series is to give out little pointers here and there. And one I can showcase here is something called the 2-tick flick. This is demonstrated in Exact's guide linked below, but you can use it to solve almost every scenario in the Inferno. While it looks scary how I'm tanking so many things at the same time, if you time your setups correctly, it's all 0 damage and very easy on the wrists. Definitely something you want to learn if you're looking to improve your craft. And who needed a Slayer helmet anyway? That's another 100,000 Slayer experience, thank you very much. Oh, would you look where we are? The Inferno again. But this time, all my pillars survived. I was feeling a bit frisky on this run, so I decided to go for the Jad Skip task. To make this one a bit easier, make sure your sound settings look a bit like this. Background sounds being off is very important. This is so you won't hear the sound effects of the healer's attacks. If you're not including the Major in your skip, you can can't protect from ranged and swap to protect from magic when you hear him charging up his attack. Uh-oh, I'm out of stam. I only have 38 shoe points left.
Combat task.
Okay, there we go. That's Nibblers and the other one, the Yad, what are you doing here? And a nice thick Bloodveld task for later. If you're looking to get some easy combat achievement points, there's a lot nested in the entry mode Theater of Blood. So I convinced my friends Ken and Basic Swamp to assist me. Now, normally I wouldn't be able to get the Crystal Halberd task, but some of you in the comments of last video suggested some very scientific solutions to this. I already plan on getting the Crystal Halberd no matter what, but I'll give this a try when I come back here to see if we can be a little rendy ourselves. Otherwise, a lot of these tasks are very easy and self-explanatory. And there we go, that's enough points for the Medium Diary, very cool. And we beat the raid in the challenge time. Do we get a purple? No man, never lucky. Wait a minute, you can get Vials of Blood from entry mode? Huh? And with our Medium Diary rewards, we get some more cannonballs in the cannon, and 10,000 rune crafting experience. We're that much closer to 60 without ever having crafted a rune. With the exception of achievement diaries. Bro, this is the first time I've ever gotten this in my entire life.
What?
I have been playing this game since 2002. And this is my first time getting a G-Chain from a Dust Devil in my whole life. It actually took 2 decades.
GG. I think even I have one of those.
Bro, I gotta call,
Very correctly.
I gotta give a phone call to 15-year-old me, let him know that I did it. He's gonna cry. Inferno again. Look at that helmet. God, I am so stupid. And that's 5 kill count in the Inferno and 6 more points for the hard diary grind. I got a Dagonoth task and decided to knock out all the combat tasks for the 3 kings, and I definitely did not die a single time while doing these. Nope, not once. And here come the Jad challenges. What was the finale for GM to GMs is now just a buffet of points for low percent. Let's get started. Out of all of the tasks, there is something I overlooked as a little bit of an RNG fest with 91 ranged, and that's the sub 5 minute 5 Jad challenge. The first attempt at going fast, I only pulled a 5 minute 33.6 second, so we'll have to get back in the lab for that one. Now we've got the 5 Jad into the 6 Jad task, one that always throws me off because of the weird change of pace, but let's give it a go. And of course, we just get it on the first try on the stupid Zerk. Yeah. Now back to 5 Jad attempts. Something to keep in mind during all of this is how much the healers shred you on low defense. Using ZCV specs where appropriate, and all the good stuff on the Arceus spellbook, and this only took a couple of hours. We've got a few stragglers left for the hard diary, so let's go wrap them up. Weed Whacker from Hespori, all of the easy tasks from Barrows, And of course we sprinted for the kill count task. 3 straightforward Skatizo tasks. I wonder if this works with the chin task. Yep. It works. I love how jank this game is. This game is so jank. Alright, so that was use Demon Bane weaponry, but also kill it a Chinchampa explosion at the same time. Demon Bane Chinchampas. Run around the room and take no damage task. And win 5 times task. Now the free-to-play bosses. Boys, is that good? Free-to-play Obor, even though I look not free-to-play at all. I have completed the hard combat tasks. And now I can get instances for God Wars instantly, which is kind of sick. Alright, can this go on rune crafting? Oh, wait. I put it on cooking. Alright, well, you know what? That's going to be the best way to end episode 2. That's awesome. I am now 66 cooking. Hell yeah. It's a fine day to be stood on the stupid AFK idiot tile. It's an even better day getting 80 attack, capping out the stat, and unlocking every weapon we plan on using. While I roll the other level ups, let's talk about what I've got in store for everyone today. Last episode, I unlocked the Hard Combat Diary rewards, and while these include benefits that make Slayer a bit nicer, the good stuff is nested in the Elite tier. A cannon that can hold 60 cannonballs, and the big ticket unlock, a better rate at superior Slayer monsters. 516 points is a bit of a tall order though. I can't just sneeze and have those kind of points fall out, you know? We're gonna have to leave the Slayer safe space a little bit and branch out if we want these new rewards. With all that out the way, let's make this 45 turn into a 60. Yo, PB, no way.
Oh, and the bird.
Oh, it's mine! It's mine!
No way, no way, no way.
You're the
It's actually the year of the puff, though.
Oh my god.
Surely he gets his Avernic and stops wearing the hot dog.
Like, just...
Yeah!
Okay, nice, amazing.
I died? Did I not tick eat that on time? Okay.
Ticky
Oh.
D's.
Man, why couldn't it have been one more over?
Yeah, it should have been in my chest. Deserved.
Ew, what the f? Drop it on the floor.
Please leave a comment congratulating me on achieving 98 magic, and flaming its will for dying at Zarpus.
After the top sesh, I finished off 68 mining at a shooting star, and the layover experience at another one. That's all the experience I'm going to need for the skill, for all the quests I've got left for post-Slayer. You know I can't make a video without an Inferno task, but here's the difference. We're on pace for the sub-65 task, and we have a peanut gallery to boot.
Good luck, good luck.
5 minutes to kill Zuk, easy.
Pretty doable.
91 prayer, eagle eye, and a f***ing dream. I am a coward.
Oh, you jet skipping?
Chad?
Yeah, I'm still jet.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jet skipping is free.
3 minutes should be fine.
More than enough. Alright, come on. Take the anchors out of your pants, Tebow.
Nope.
Um,
15 zeros in a row.
let me try the other one.
It'll hit first time.
This one.
Just a zero.
Oh my god. Wait, I'm throwing it actually.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Ah! Oh no, it's doomed!
What the hell?
Wait, thank god the timer's
This is impressive.
Yeah, did I accidentally like not... Did I forget to...
Oh,
no,
there
I
you
didn't
go.
forget to range pot. There we go.
You left the defense invocation on.
This is why I'm not healer skipping. Like that will just happen.
Yeah. Well.
You hit once every 15 seconds on average. Of course the chin hits instantly.
Yeah.
And again. Hilarious, honestly.
Yeah.
Honestly, you might just want to.
Oh, there you go. Oh.
Yeah, I've been
Harry there.
Fine. You got 1 minute to clean up, it's not happening. Hey, back-to-back hits, congrats. Back 3 back.
Okay.
Back 4 back. Back 5 back? How, what? It's like 56, it's 6 in a row. You just hit 6 in a row, but you missed like 15 in a row. What? This game is great. Yeah, your team is fine now. It just decided to lose you a minute for no reason.
Yeah.
Really funny.
My next task after that abysmal display of zeros was Gargalons. This Slayer boss actually has a decent number of tasks, most of them being free. But this boss is going to display some glaring drawbacks to my routing. The speedrun time for this boss is 80 seconds. Normally, a pretty easy feat for a max main with max gear and all. But let's look at me, and the flaws that I present. We're only 95 strength and 91 ranged. We're a Zerker, so that means no piety. We're 40 defense, which means no Zaret Van Braces, and no Torva, but at least we have Inquisitor. We've not done the Regicide to avoid elf task assignments, but that also means no halberds for last hitting, not even the dragon one. No Dragon Slayer line at all, which means no dragon tasks of any kind for Slayer, but that also means no Barrows gloves. Lastly, and probably the biggest drawback, is no completion of Lunar Diplomacy or Dream Mentor. This dodges getting Sukkos as a Slayer task, which are an absolute nuisance if you do them in multi with 40 defense. But this also means no Lunar Spellbook, no Spellbook swap, and most importantly, no Vengeance. This one hurts a lot because Dusk has a stomp mechanic that you can rebound him with, and that's a good chunk of free guaranteed damage. I'll give the speed time a fair shot, but I'm not going to get hung up on it since I can just come back and do it later when I'm better equipped. Worst case scenario, we're leaving here 14 out of 15. A minute and 31 seconds for the first kill, and look at all those points. This is a perfect task, so that alone knocked out all of its predecessors. So let's talk strategy for how we're tackling these cement bats. We come in here pre-venged, ready to summon a Thrall. Note that the attack style matters here, so pick the correct one for each gargoyle. We blowpipe walk to the bottom right of Dawn to line up Dusk, then when he's in position, we switch to the Venator Bow. This does a bit more DPS in comparison to the blowpipe, since the arrow actually bounces off of Dusk and back to Dawn. If you're not questlock like me, cast your Vengeance, followed by a Spellbook swap, and a melee throw while waiting for Dusk to be attackable, and stand underneath Dusk to set off the Vengeance. Since I don't have access to halberds, I'm using both a Dragon Dagger and Dragon Claws to make full use of my special attack limit. In normal cases, you can use Dragon Claws and a Crystal Halberd special when you're confident it will drop him to 50% hit points. During the interim, Spellbook swap for the range thrall, and again for a death charge. Set up Dusk and Dawn in the same way for the Venator Bow, and manually use your Rock Hammer on Dawn to save a bit of time compared to the automatic Smasher. While Dusk grieves over the loss of his love life, summon a zombie right in front of him to show you have no remorse. And ready your last Venge. Step under in between attacks like before, and use your Crystal Halberd for the finisher. If your gear and stats aren't at sale at the nearest Walmart, then you should have no trouble scoring this time. But if you're like me, then you get... Now let's talk about this one, the 20 kill trip. There are a plethora of different ways to make sure you can sustain a long trip, but my favorite is the Ancient Godsword. While the Saradomin Godsword can return prayer points in addition to hit points, it needs to swing at least a 50 in order to match what the Ancient Godsword can heal for. The Ancient Godsword will always heal you for 25 hit points regardless of what you hit, granted you succeed the accuracy roll. Now the Grotesque Guardians are immune to magic damage, but that doesn't stop you from gaining back those hit points, and that's what we need. And that completes the 20 kill trip, and the 50 kill count marker, putting us at 14 out of 15. As I said earlier, I'll be coming back when my stat line has improved just a little bit.
Arbitrary clip showcasing the acquisition of 85 Slayer.
Do I really look like the type of guy to put only one Inferno run into a video? You might notice I've got a bit of a different range weapon with me. Budget setup. Can't use the Twisted Bow. Budget setup. Right, got it.
Combat task completed.
Now for this boss that only 23 people know exists, and that's the same number of people subscribed to me. Could the rest of you join in? Thank you. Pray mage, dodge the books, beat him 25 times. What more do you want me to say? Now, not the Inferno. Instead, I'm gonna have a bit of fun with the melee fight caves. Since we hit 80 attack earlier, I have access to more toys, so melee to Zar tasks are actually palatable to do. And there we go, 4 free points. Hey look, free runecrafting experience while I'm setting up a pack yak. Let's talk about Cowfight Queen, or rather, the type of task she has. A common misconception is that you need the full barrow set for these tasks, but the game only checks what weapon you've used to damage it. So you can do what I'm doing here and just whack it with the flail alone. Or if you're really crazy, you could just do 0 damage with flowers and have the thrall do all the work. But we're not that crazy yet. Fun fact, you don't need to unlock lunars yourself for the rebound tasks. You can just get Venge othered from other accounts. 25, 50. That's kill count done. I hate this place, get me out. 92 hit points from finishing the task here. Me and a couple friends needed this task, Nilo Sniper. It's not particularly hard, but when do you ever see people attacking these during the Verzik encounter? Wait. Do I've gotten a combat task for, like, completing hard mode, or do I have to, like, not die? That one?
I don't think there is
Done
one.
this already.
There is one, to get 1 KC. The master
We
task.
might have not made the time. by 3
Oh,
seconds.
that might be why. The next raid we all managed to stick on our yellows in addition to making the time limit. And after the third raid, this happened. Yo.
Yeah.
You know, it's better I just... I think I should just,
Quit RuneScape.
No, I think I should just put it on.
That's crazy.
Did you just get that?
Yes.
Cute.
Sometimes RuneScape's kinda cool. And we got nothing on the back-to-back. Content jumping again, we find ourselves at the Nightmare. I did 1 solo to see where my power level is, and boy do I have a ways to go. The Grandmaster time is sub 16 minutes, and it's the big elephant in the room for low combat Zuk Helms. The speed times here are going to be the last thing I do for Grandmaster, and we're just here for some early access points, so let's pivot over to Fuzani. 14 points from the first kill, and we failed the perfect task because I decided it was a good time to take a nap. Found out 9 minutes is the master speed time. 5 points. No, dude! Failed perfection right at the end. You'd hate to see it. That should do it. Thank you. Dude, f*** that task. So annoying. And got it that time. Thank Christ that's out the way. Free points for the 5 kills and a new PB. Time for 5 kills in 1 trip. And like I mentioned before, the Ancient Godsword is overall better than the Saradomin Godsword. But in cases like this where you're guaranteed to roll your max hit, the Saradomin Godsword can actually see use. 5 kills in 1 trip, done. Thank you, Saradomin Godsword. And I didn't bother recording the filler KC, but that's 25 kills for another 6 points. As you can see in the chat box, we're almost 40 seconds off the Grandmaster time. It's not too difficult to reach on a Zerker, but we're still a bit underpowered as I mentioned at the Gargoyles. Little trip to Hespori for the no praying task and finishing with a special attack. Nice 11 points. Drive-by farm run for 65 farming, and that's nice because we can technically do the Varrow card diary with a garden pie boost. Tasks done, let's go finish off the rest of the diary. Bit of a fair warning. If someone tells you to take off your weapon at the Grand Exchange, do not trust them. They're trying to ball you. That's the diary completed, and this one's surprisingly not going on runecrafting, and there's a decent reason why. The experience tome you get from completing Sins of the Father grants 90,000 experience to any skill over 60. And we just so happen to be this experience lamp away from 60. And just like that, boom, 62 agility. Now you might be wondering, why do I need that now? Well, we're unlocking the Tombs of Amascut early. You need the quest beneath Cursed Sands and all of its predecessors to gain access. Originally, I was going to leave it until I was done with Slayer, because completing Contact unlocks the Scarab task that no one does. But there are so many points locked behind Raids 3, it would be criminal to not get a jump start on it now. Oh yeah, this Desert Hard Diary task? You can cheese it by swapping weapons just before the Locust dies. Great game. I didn't move in time. I just died to a quest boss! Dude, this boss is a brick wall. It's impossible. You can't beat this boss. Couple of speed bumps, but that's 50,000 agility experience, the quest. Done. We've now got access to Raids 3. It's time to start collecting. That's right, I'm going to be attempting Amascut's Remnant on the first kill, much like GM to GMs. Without the yellow Karis, which can instantly overheal you to above max hit points, it's going to be a bit tricky. But what I overlooked is how much of a nightmare some runes will become given my limitations. Bro, I'm actually gonna die! Monkeys! The monkey room is already giving me a rude awakening. With free-to-play levels of defense, anything I'm not praying against just tears me to shreds. And you've got thralls, range baboons, mage baboons, it's almost impossible to block everything at once. So I had to approach things a bit differently. This pillar that everyone wants out of the game actually came in handy. I can hug a good number of the mobs around it, mitigating the damage. There's still going to be scenarios where I need to run into the open to either fix the pillar, pour shampoo down the drain and whatnot, but at least it's winnable. An absolute pain, but winnable. Oh yeah, if you haven't noticed, I'm capped at 80 attack. The Fang needs 82 attack to hold. Please don't judge me how I'm fighting Baba or Kefri. There we go, where is it? Amascut's Remnant, that's 500 info done on this stupid bitch-ass Zerk. The worst thing is, the phalanx that's in there, I can't use it, and it's not purple either. Alongside a ton more points, that's the 500 invocation done. Tombs is unlocked, and only 272 points stand between us and the Elite Diary rewards. Next episode, things are gonna get serious. Welcome back to Stupid Zerker Idiot Guy. The series where I do the same stuff as my last series, but with lower defense and no time limit. Right now we're aiming to unlock the Elite Combat Diary rewards, and last episode we unlocked the Tombs of Amascut, a piece of content that is going to be vital to unlocking those rewards in a timely manner. Between the 3 modes there's 50 tasks, all of which we can do now if we want, so there's a huge pool to pick and choose from. We completed the 500 invocation task, giving us a massive swing of points, leaving us 272 away from the diary. So let's close that gap today. And to start things off, there's Chompington for 5 points. Up next is Maybe I'm the Boss. Every boss invocation must be active, putting you at an invocation of 310. Doesn't seem too bad, but it has Medic, Keep Back, and Double Trouble. And even when we downgrade to a 310 invocation raid, my melee is still so bad without a Fang that Magic remains a better style to use against Baba and Kefri. Akka and Zebak don't really have anything different going on, but at Wardens, there is a task to pick Akka and Kefri side with both Stay Vigilant and Aerial Assault on. So we may as well scoop this one up now. Took a break from TOA and sent a few Tobs. Tendy's got Legs, I got Navernic, then Tendy's got a Scythe. We got nothing, I got 520 runecrafting experience, and then nothing again. End of the session, went back to TOA. Now a task that in normal account cases is not that hard. Resourceful Raider. You need the 2 invocations listed here, and it pretty much prevents you from using any consumables that can heal you. This is trivialized by the yellow Karis, which heals you to above max hit points, but I don't have one of those. So instead, I'm bringing both the Healing God Swords, since they both have instances where one is better than the other. The Saradomin God Sword is great whenever you're guaranteed to roll a max hit, and the Ancient God Sword for pretty much everything else. Other than that, it's a fairly normal raid. Now we're taking on one of the big dogs, Perfection of Het. You need to defeat the boss without taking hits from anything you can avoid, and that includes these little white balls during Enrage. On top of that, this can't be done solo, so if you're neurotic like me, you have to scale it up with an ult. Not to mention the puzzle needs to be done in one down, so at least one of you needs 85 mining, and you both need to click the obelisk at the right time. Another detail to keep in mind is that I can't use the Fang, so my damage during Enrage is like half of that of a max main. Top that off with this being 1+1 scaled, and you've got an Enrage phase that takes about 4 times as long as it would be by normal means. Let's get into it. Hell, man, this task is so... Dude. Alright, it was done in under 90 minutes. That's fine. All praise Zebak. Level 4 Zebak with all invocations, and you can't lose a prayer point. I know I've talked about how much I hate these Prayer Flick Forever tasks, but I can't say it enough. They're bogus. Lose the prayer point, don't lose the prayer point. Yes! Croc! Baba Nanza. Who is writing these task names? Everything on, level 4, you get the idea. Oh yeah, even in 300 scale, I have to fight this thing with a shadow. Don't ask questions.
Baba Nanza Babachas!
Doesn't bug me. I'm not going to tell you what this one requires because it's getting old, so guess below in the comments. Whoever gets it right, wins. 10-minute Kefri, so lovely. I needed a break from the third best raid in the game again, so I weaseled my way into Adicon's team for some hard mode tobs. I may have gotten the speedrun task for 6 points, but we didn't get money, and that always stinks. Shoutouts to my friends again who take me raiding even though I do like 75% of the damage that a main can do. Break's over, no money. So there's this task where you need to wear newbie level gear. If it needs level 75 or higher to wear it, you can't use it. The messed up thing is that I almost look the same as me in my normal gear. The task is kind of fun when your DPS doesn't really change. Hey man, I dropped my balls. I sent a few more group raids with my friends, and in case you're wondering how bad my DPS is, it's about here. Below Oblivion PVM members, but better than Prison Joes. I got the thread on 10 kill count, upgraded my rune pouch, watched the Puff get his first fang on his Iron Man, ew, Matthias get his 48th fang, and went on to inspect if you can still complete Perfection of App Mechan without beating the monkey waves in time. Guess what? You still can. Over a year later. Guess that ship sailed a long time ago, huh? And now begins the second circle of hell. Perfect Wardens, and Insanity. Just like the Akka one earlier, it has to be done in a party size of 2 or greater. And if I don't do this as a 1+1, you guys are just gonna say I got carried. So, here you go. I managed to fail the first attempt because I forgot to bring arrows. The second attempt because I forgot how to do math. And on the third attempt...
was expired. Dude, I lost it at 100 HP again. I thought that one was about to expire. Oh, whatever.
The fourth attempt I forgot what Protect from Magic did. But then, on the fifth attempt...
Three HP fail. Wait, the throw killed it! No! I have to do the whole raid over again now! That's actually worst possible case scenario. Oh my god. Wait, that's actually so annoying. I got money for it at least. Alright, I guess I can't be mad at that, really. Okay, give me some money. Sure.
And attempt number 6.
No, I didn't see the shadow there because it was overtaken by the fireball. Just ran to that side.
After the 7th try being a fail, my magic experience was very close to getting me 99. So we went down to the docks where it all began to settle the score with the world's strongest seagull.
Are you ready? Set. He died. We beat the seagull, baby! We beat him! It took me months, but I finally killed that son of a bitch.
With 99 magic done, I bought some capes for spellbook swapping, and proceeded to attempt the sleep tech. For those unaware, the sleep tech is known to be overpowered when doing stressful tasks, in-game and in real life. Simply go to sleep, wake up, have a breakfast, and just go back to what you were doing. Before I dive into attempt number 8, I will be warming up with Fancy Feet. Another 1+1 task, but I have to hit the Wardens with only melee during the final phase. And their crush defense isn't too bad, so we can bash them in with the Inquisitor's Mace.
Yay! I did the easier one. Got to warm up today. That's melee only in a 1+1 duo on a stupid Zerg.
And then we move back to the Perfection task.
First attempt of the day. One and done. All it took was a good night's sleep. Dude, sleep tech is actually just so overpowered. If you're getting brick walled on a hard challenge, just go to sleep. Do it the next day. Alright, do I get a reward?
No. With all the bozo tasks done, it was time for cleanup. Beat Baba without attacking a weakened boulder. Just hope the shadow breaks it, and if not, just click the yellow until the waves are done. Thankfully, it can be done in a 150, so it's not that bad. Do a raid without any outside supplies. For this, we see a return of the Saradomin and Ancient God Swords, and after Kefri, it's just a normal raid, pretty much. And finally, do a raid without taking supplies. That's all of the TOA tasks I'll be doing for now, but we'll be back in the future when I've unlocked all of my gear. From mid-level raid to mid-level boss, Sarachnis has tasked to kill it without taking damage, and with a crush weapon, killing it 10 times, and 25 times. With just a handful of points remaining, I did more content jumping and went down to the Chambers of Xeric. I beat the Vanguards without resetting them, the Mutadile without letting them chomp the tree, the Shamans without taking damage, the Ice Demon with all of that, and the Guardians without getting dunked on. And if you paid attention, this is a layout with 5 bosses, and my points are 22,000 before entering Ulm. There is a task to get 40,000 points in a solo, and I'll be stacking it up with the perfect Ulm task. We have a stamina and a stack of sweets, so we can do this without Ulm hitting us a single time. The melee hand is quite slow doing it this way, as well as the head phase, but if you want to just get the task out of the way, this is the way to do it. Just 74 points left, and there's still plenty of freebies to be had. I've literally just scouted a first room tightrope just to skip the whole thing for 5 points and leave. This is achieving combat. If you saw in the earlier clip, I didn't quite get one of the Vanguard tasks, and if you're a smart person, you'll bring things like Blowpipe to chip them down so you can KO all 3 without issues, but I'm not a smart person. I didn't do that. Regardless, it's not too tricky to do, especially if you have a decent KO weapon. Hey, did you know you can get 10 points for just beating Tecton in under 2 anvils? Yeah, me neither. Hey, you. Yeah, you. You're probably wondering how a pipsqueak like me can beat Tecton really fast when it takes you 5 minutes to beat him. Well, the Chambers of Xeric boss's stats scale to your combat level. Normally, Tecton and Vasa in the normal Chambers of Xeric have 300 hit points. And look at this weak little shrimp. 230 hit points. A nice Venge to the Dome, and some solid T-bow hits and I get 5 points. And there's literally nothing you can do about it. I did that thing again where I weasel my way into a team with people that can do damage, but thankfully my friends are nice and let me tag along. Except this guy that got a kit. He's a moron. No purples from the raid sesh, sadly. Ignore the Duke Mining Falador diary having guys standing there. I definitely did all these giant mole tasks without any assistance whatsoever. Haters will say that I cheated. I flinched the Chaos Elemental for 6 points, and that left me 16 points shy of the Elite Diary. And since I'm a very normal person, I decided to end on not getting hit by bats, meleers, and the no prayer fight case task all in one go, since I love prayer flicking tasks so much. Now if you're lazy like me, a nice way to do this one is with magic. Ice Barrage serves as a low effort way of dealing with both of the aforementioned monsters. Blood Barrage tops you off if you're too lazy to flick the Ranger alongside the Major. And the Shadow is just, you know, a very well designed item in general.
There we go. And that's Elite Diaries done. You're not lucky. Alright, let me go claim my rewards. Give me that. Alright, now this is huge. This is where I get more stuff. I think I've completed a combat tier. I've completed more combat achievement. It doesn't say I've completed Elite tier anymore. It just looks so wrong. I can see that. Nice job. You'll be expecting your Elite rewards. It's so weird now. Whatever. Now I get all, like, the good perks, and this is the best part right here. This. Oh my god, 25,000? Wait, hang on, how many teleports a day do I get with the... Alright, how many teleports do I get a day? 3 to the Inferno. Oh, I'm pogging my sock right now.
With enough Elite CA points, we've unlocked the Jad Helmet, and all the passive bonuses that come along with it.
Oh! Yeah, that's sick.
This includes the main reason I went for this before completing Slayer. Superior Slayer monsters spawn at a rate of 1 in 150 compared to the normal 1 in 200. Because of Alchemical Hydra CAs, I'm hard required to get 95 Slayer. And being 86 Slayer right now, this is a massive game changer. Anytime you kill one of these things, you get a hefty chunk of Slayer experience to go along with it. And most of my best experience per hour tasks will spawn superiors, resulting in a faster grind to 95. So yeah, the perk is pretty wild. Time for the next task. 87 Slayer, and that's the level for Kraken. Oh yeah, one other perk I forgot to mention. The Dwarf Cannon can hold up to 60 cannonballs now. Doesn't make anything necessarily faster, but hey, it's nice. And then there's this thing, where you sometimes save a bracelet. Let me introduce you to the worst Slayer boss for this account, Abyssal Sire. Normally as a main, you have at least 70 plus defense, some tanky gear, and parents that love you. But on a defense restricted account...
Bro, I have a disease! You just died of this! How do you beat that?
Yeah, it's not pretty. Even if you kill the spawns, it just creates more of them, so there's no meticulous way to deal with it. The only plan I was able to come up with was to kill it before it killed me.
Okay, I guess it's how I have to kill it. Alright, I don't know what those two tasks are. Don't whip me, don't stop moving. What's the perfect Sire requirements? Wait, oh, I'm stupid. It's like, wait, I swear I did everything perfectly.
The tasks for this boss are mostly straightforward. Kill the 4 vents within 25 seconds, use the Vengeance spell on the big blast, and DPS check so the rats don't become big rats. I got to 20 KC before I needed to mentally not be here anymore.
It's just like, I'm getting attacked by everything, so... I don't know, man.
Introducing the Kraken, one of the hardest bosses in the game, with some real nail-biting tasks for us to overcome. In fact, this one here, which requires you to kill the tentacles first, was so difficult I failed it on the first try. Now this whole Kraken task was done on my livestream, and my chat was having trouble keeping their eyes open, so we had to bump up the entertainment factor.
Yeah, I mean, there's not enough content. There needs to be more content on stream. Dude, we just got 20 Kraken kills. No way. Dude, I just got another task. 25 Kraken kills. Huge, honestly. If you could, like, see it behind everything. Yeah, I killed 50 Kraken. Guys, it's kill number 100 time. I know you haven't been able to tell, but we're almost done with the Kraken task. Like, this is it. This is the finale right here. So everything's gonna go away pretty much instantaneously. But I finished it. I killed 100 Kraken.
More missing level ups like the terrible YouTuber he is. Goodness gracious, it's almost like you're not even trying.
There's no, like, anything to say click here to continue. If you're just in combat, it just skips away. Porting because I know I'm gonna get a big item here. There's nothing.
If you keep missing these and using my voice to narrate, I'm going to have to charge you.
Got a f***ing abyssal head. Like the 1 in 6,000 one.
Your text-to-speech free trial has ended.
Because I think I have the optimized inventory for doing Sire on defense level accounts. Like, look at this. This is new technology. Just bring Phoenix necklaces so you don't die. Yay. I'm out of this boss, dude. Get me out of here. Weak to see this like, I'm so happy. It's so beautiful. But here's the thing. I'm expecting to get another one today since I was so dry in it. So we're gonna go take care of a Jad task of CA that I have first. No, how did I miss the... Oh, the timer was off. Bro, I missed it by 6.6 seconds. That's painful. Alright, I have to bring more stuff in, I guess. Alright, I had 3 restores left.
I got a Gargoyle task and decided to try my luck at the speed task of 80 seconds again, even though I was missing a few items.
Ooh, this is Poggers. Okay. Okay, please, do not noodle this sh**. Go! Kringle mode! Please, just hit him! Please kill it right here. It's like right on the edge. No, it's gonna be a 122. Oh my god! I got it! No lunars, no Pharaoh's gloves, regen bracelet, bitch ass dude. Oh my. Please just hit like a 1 or something. Actually killed it for a 1. Wait, was that? Bro, that was 1 tick away from failing. This is the greatest day ever. Get the 100th task from Konar, get the points into the 1 tick Zuk assignment. It's just, you love to see it.
Since my Slayer level is starting to get close to 95, it's time to buckle down on the remaining tasks I have in the Inferno, starting with melee only. Now on a max main, you can kit up in full Justy or Torva, and have a much nicer time since you'll be able to actually tank through a majority of your mistakes. But with 40 defense, I don't have that luxury.
Yay! Suggest head-on's done! Where's the pet? Huh? Where's my pet?
By the way, I'm not done with 50 TOA, so these are periodically going on whenever I can sneak my way into a team.
God, I wasn't recording, oh my god, I missed it, but no, I got it, it's 96 hit points, please grant me, my Zerker is...
Same goes for other raids. If I've got a team, I try to never turn it down.
Bro, wait, I gotta show the loot I just got. This is actually like the most insane loot I've seen in my entire life. It's so good. Yeah, I got the CA time. No way. What the? We're so strong.
91 Slayer means Cerberus. Not being an Iron Man means I get to do it all in one sitting, with the help of some resupply and transfer alts.
Oh, I like got every task basically. I didn't even know. I legit just got every task like for free. That's sick.
As much as the series is supposed to be educational, there isn't really much to say for the majority of the Slayer boss tasks. Like this one, you just stand here until 6 ghosts hit you and then you're done. Then you just kill it a bunch of times and lose money in the process because Jagex bugged your account and you need to contact Mod Ash to fix it.
Yes, the respectable, elusive sub-63.
If you get invited to TOB, say yes. And backed by popular demand, is Hunter Owner.
I got 5.
Okay, GZ. Where's the fucking purple though, Cole? Wait, how did Cole die? Wait, don't leak the loot.
I'm free for all. Good luck. I'm free for all.
I'm free for all.
Purple, please, please. I beg.
Yeah, I got a master task again. Let's go.
I'm coming home again.
Oh my
No.
What the? You got a new
Oh, we
PB.
forgot production.
So fast.
Wait, it actually is my new PB. W.
Was that actually your new PB? Like I don't think that's coincidence. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh no.
Oh no! Karma. It's karma. It's karma.
See that confidence right there. The confidence I knew he was gonna go down.
Me and Neji did it too, bro.
In my
We were
ground.
just pirate shit.
It was me and Cold. Don't lie.
Yo. Bro, can
before
you
it
guys
pumped
kill
up.
these blues? Holy, there's so many of them.
Bro, can you like
No.
don't talking or what? Like,
What's Owie?
wait, why is it just all green again? Like,
I didn't have chins, boys. I had no chins.
bro, it's always
I know
the Rangers.
I had no chins. Yo, Claude, you're so
Bro, I
fast.
think
you
you
have
guys
enough
need a
chins for
second
99
ranger.
range. Second ranger? What are you redefining the top meta?
Second maybe.
I claw scratch. I'm disabled. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think we most definitely need
That's a melee attack. You just died.
Neji died because he was laughing at you, bro. God.
We got that KC.
Alright, purple. My name.
Purple.
it's mine.
Free for all.
What
my name.
the? This is
What?
a experience.
This is my fault. Let's go. You know what you should have done? You should have ran
Wait,
away.
I actually got a CA task for that. What the?
Wait, what was it?
A timely snack, the ticky one.
Huge.
Huge.
Is it because I pick 8?
I know I'm not showing every single superior, but trust me, they're popping up a lot.
If I had a nickel for every level up this guy mistied, the bit is starting to get old. Can you please capture a single level up message?
If you get invited to raid, say yes.
Who just... Oh no. Give me purple.
What the?
How the f did we get a purple? No, I wish. Andy, can I tell you something? I think you're an amazing person. You mean a lot to me. You're a great friend. I don't give a f about you this raid, okay? In the nicest way possible. You mean nothing to me this raid. Okay? You're a fly on the wall this raid. You're gum on the bottom of my
Hey,
shoe.
Cold, how are we killing him? I'll split you the 20 mil. I don't have any food.
No, I'm dead. Yes, Andy's dead too. Yes, thank you. Die. Yeah. Oh no, Cold. No,
Yeah, you
Cold.
died.
Cold, you piece of
I can do this.
No, you ragged me. Cold, stop tanking for her, you simp. What's going on here? Let her die. No. I need to focus. It's hard. No! I actually died. Oh no.
Focus.
No.
Focus.
No. This is so bad. No. Andy, watch out, you got any ticket, Andy! Yes! Yes! I've never been happier in my life. Life is good. Life is so good.
Back in the boss. The east side is no warfare zone.
Please.
Oh hell yeah! It's actually just mine though. I'm literally just better.
Oh!
That's my. I'm not.
Bitch.
I'm literally not splitting that.
Yo, split or report.
See, now this time I'm ready for the level, and there's no message for it. You can't blame me on this one. I don't think I've ever seen a superior spawn behind this table before.
Yay!
Cheesy.
What's next?
A few people point out how I showcase Hunter dying a lot in raids. Sometimes it's not his fault, but it's all in good fun.
Always the noobs.
Because a Netflix movie's coming out.
Oh, what movie?
Dust. Oh my god, this bro.
Idiot.
This mother.
Wait, Hunter got metamorphic dust?
This guy.
Alright, Geo boys.
Baby.
Oh! No way!
Okay.
Yo!
Ooh, purple.
Come on, Kareem.
Okay.
Oh, it's a bad. It's not bad. It's not bad.
Remember what I said about Slayer bosses? Yeah, there isn't much to showcase. This one you just go in and out of the room after the freeze wears off, and that's about it. This is also one of the best tasks for experience per hour, especially if you have an ult to cannon lure.
Dude, like, I didn't even have OBS open. Why is this, like, 96 mil? What the flying... Okay. Oh yeah, 2 seconds late. I shut the recording off and I get another whip. It's just raining money today. Abyssal Demons confirmed 50 mil an hour task. Insane. I'm not missing it. I'm not missing it. I'm not missing it. It's open. I will not get scammed. I got scammed anyway.
Oh yeah, and for anyone wondering what the experience per hour was at Smokes, this is it with 4 superiors. Pretty insane stuff. I've only got 1 Slayer level left, and Steve has been pretty stingy with the Tazar assignments. The task I'm taking on now is The Floor is Lava. If you let any of these snake guys dig, you lose, and after about 20 seconds of not attacking you, they'll do so. This isn't too much of an issue in the early waves since there's not too many monsters out, but once you start getting to 45 and above, it becomes a bit tricky. You can of course get an easy wave where only a single monster can see you, but you'll also have waves with multiple things on you, so consistently maintaining the rule set for this challenge becomes obnoxious or not feasible. The optimal way of clearing a wave in normal runs is to clear out the major, as you can respawn monsters you've already beaten in the current wave. And even in later waves, that's still very doable. But some waves you'll want to clear them out just to buy yourself more time. Until he respawns it, and you've got to do a bit of gaming to get yourself out of this mess. And once you're past 64, you're in the clear. Just knock off Zuk's head and you've got yourself 6 points. I know this episode's about Slayer, but listen, if you get invited to do raids, don't say no. I'm halfway done with the Tob KC already.
What task did I get?
Okay, John, I think what
I got the KC ones. I got 25 kills now.
Bro, I actually took my save you.
I'm about to take it.
Okay, I'm in.
Dude, I'm literally about to take it. It's not mine.
You get gold bars?
Ring.
Be award, please. That's so awesome. I just got another dragon chain body from Dust Devils.
Cold one, the type of guy to miss 99 hit so points.
At least I didn't miss the important one. 95 Slayer is finally done. We don't have to do any mindless training with the skill anymore, and most importantly, we can do that nice block of quests that's been locking us out of some really, really good gear upgrades. But before I do any of that, I need to secure something. I have 703 Slayer points, and I want to get a Hydra task first. Once I complete all those quests, the pool of monsters I can be assigned is going to increase dramatically, making it harder for me to get the task I want. And after 9 skips, we got it. That is awesome. Now if you remember earlier, I said Steve was being stingy with Tazar tasks? Yeah, he's a little bitch. So I've got to go do my last 2 CAs without a Slayer task. It's not the biggest deal in the world, but hear me out. The first one I refused to do on this account without 99 hit points. This not even close task? Bro, if this snake just walks up to me and bops me on the head at 98 HP, that's a chance of failure. I can't risk that, especially when I just get hit every single time. I can't tank anything.
I'm hoping it is a wave where all 3 mobs see me at the same time and I can showcase the anglerfish technology. Like, for the YouTube video, I need everything to see me at once, and for the major to hit, like, a 68 on me or some bullshit. This angler is the key to everything. Changes everything, you could say. Now, most people pray mage on wave 35+. I pray range on this one. Okay, never mind. Nothing sees me. Well, that was anticlimactic. Here we go. Beautiful. First try, man. Alright, I got one more to do, and it is arguably the least interesting of the two that I had left.
And as I said, it's definitely less interesting. Just complete it without magic. You know what that means? Playing Wordle while I wait for specs, because I can't blood barrage anything. I'm not even joking. That's it.
And no pet on KC. Alright, that's all the Zuk tasks done! Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Alright, I exchanged 10, no pet. And all I got out of it was a strength potion, 2 dose. Alright, ready? I'm gonna hit it and like jump back so I don't get interrupted here. The end of the era, the end of the stupid AFK idiot tile. Boom. I'm so strong!
And that wraps things up today. Slayer is done, all Slayer bosses that aren't Hydra are done, and now we can unlock the rest of the game. Drop a like and a subscription if you enjoy the series. And if you have a peanut allergy, pick up an EpiPen before the next episode, because it's going to be nutty. Last episode we finished off 95 Slayer, the skill that was holding me back from completing my iconic 45 defense. Now for those who have watched my previous series, you'd probably have made sense of why that is, but for the newbies, here's a quick rundown. Slayer Masters can only assign you monsters that you reasonably have access to. Some are locked behind combat levels, and others are locked behind quest completion. One of the biggest offenders are all these dragon tasks that fill up a Slayer Master list. Now we've all had that moment where Neve says go slay 50 steel dragons and you got barely any points left and you're miserable for the rest of the day. Avoiding Dragon Slayer completely circumvented this issue. The downside was not having access to the Barrow's Gloves, since RFD does require Dragon Slayer for full completion. But since we're wearing Slayer bracelets anyway, that really didn't matter too much. There's a lot of other quests I'll be completing today that unlock other monsters, but Dragon Slayer is the one that has a huge chunk of defense experience that puts me at 45. Now if you had keen eyes at the end of last episode, you'd have seen that I got 100 combat after closing out 99 strength. This matters because now I have access to the best ship at pest control, and Void is going to be my best in slot for a lot of bosses in the future. So the grind for this was made much shorter now. But something I didn't know is that you need level 42 in all your combat stats and 22 prayer before you can even purchase it. Void mishaps aside, it's time to start completing all the remaining quests I have. First up is Lunar Diplomacy. This would have been helpful for the Grotesque Guardian speedrun task, but would have unlocked Suka's as a Slayer task. On a main, they get you about 65k Slayer experience an hour, which isn't too bad. But since you're praying Mage at the multi-spot, they just beat the hell out of you with melee on a Zerk. This would have been a drain of my Slayer points since I'd just be skipping it. Lunar Diplomacy? Done. And now the change is complete. We may see the Dagon High come out again, but I think it's time the Third Age gets some love. Comment down below which set you like better, Third Age or Dagon High. Whichever set gets the most support will be the one I use for the finale. Now back to the quest grind. If you do Lunar Diplomacy, you have to do Dream Mentor as well.
Dude, this thing is destroying me.
Dream Mentor? Done. At the end of last episode, I grabbed a Hydra task from Konar. Now while I could go do the other quests now, I have plans to get another Slayer task after this one is done. But I desperately wanted Lunars for this boss, and putting Suka's on the list for one more assignment is a very fair trade. Having the Vengeance spell is going to be a great help for the speedrun task at Hydra. But before all that, let's settle a concern that a few of you had regarding the No Pressure task. Thankfully, Jagex only cares about the weapon and not the armor, so even a pure could do this if they wanted to. Now doing it without armor isn't the end of the world, all it means is the task is just longer. Hey, at least I get the Slayer Helm bonus. Also, I can't explain the science behind this tile during red phase, all I know is you just stand here and the flame wall just does not get to you. Don't leak to Jagex or they're gonna fix it, please. Keep it between us. And there we go. No pressure done on the first go, and a time of 5 minutes and 20 seconds. Lightning speed. Now begins the endless fun that is the Alchemical Hydra speedrun. I've got 80 seconds to kill the beast, and we're pulling out all the stops. Vengeance, Spellbook Swap, Thralls. If you've done these solo speedrun bosses, I'm sure this is all too familiar to you. And of course we have a few transfer alts to take a snooze outside.
I think I got it on first. Actually, no, I definitely didn't. Dude, I was one tick away from getting it! Oh, I'm depressed.
Now I've got either major or minor OCD, and I can't tell which. And constantly getting this message is going to get annoying. So I decided to hang up the melee gear and knock out the 15 kill trip. Back to depression.
That might be it. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it, like 115, I think. 112! Let's go!
WTF.
Now I can just money this.
And all that was left was the kill count tasks like every other boss in the game. We only got a Hydra leather along the way, but honestly, that's more than I was bargaining for. Now I've got one Slayer assignment left that I want to grab, and that's Avian Seas. You do need to spend Slayer points to unlock them, and I did extend them a long time ago. I've not talked about this at all, but Kree'arra is going to be very different on this account compared to a main. I've not tried it out before, but I'm sure you can use your imagination why 45 defense 30 kill Kree'arra trip might be a tad on the difficult side. But that's for future me to worry about. With the task secured, we can officially hang up the Slayer arc of this series. And now it's time to quest our brains out. Starting with the iconic free-to-play quest, where you 2-hit Elvarg with a Karazi, just like Jagex intended. Dragon Slayer is done, our Slayer list is absolutely doomed, and we got 44 defense. Hero's Quest is done, leaving us just under 1,000 experience until that 45 defense mark, and that teeny bit of experience giving us 70 smithing too. Now there's no other quests for me to do that give defense experience, so I just got 45 defense on the poor jail guards. Stack of helmets? Purchased. Oh man, it feels so good to have the proper helmet, but that glove slot leaves a lot to be desired. I'm pretty sure when Jagex made this quest, this was the intended way to beat it. Full third age, and a shadow of 2 Mechan. Now something terrifying about the experience rewards here, is when you select the skill, it doesn't give a confirmation message, so I'm taking my time to not rush through the dialogue option and accidentally pick defense. Legends Quest? Done. And that's the last RFD requirement. Oh yeah, now that I'm 42 defense, let's go buy that void.
There we go. So many logging slots right there. Do you see that? Wow! Logging all over. Alright, now we make it elite. Wait, what the? Oh, I forgot. I have to finish that. Whoops.
The last RFD subquest I had left involves Ceramic Vase, and he needs the Legends quest. So after months of being in the trenches, Recipe for Disaster is done, and I can claim my reward of 20,000 runecrafting experience and the Barrow's gloves. Finally, I can stop looking so scuffed. Now back to the questing.
Jesus Christ, these things got hands. Oh god. I don't know what to pray. Everything just hits me the same anyway. Like, what does it matter what I'm praying at this point?
You know, there's something special about absolutely dunking on a quest boss when you're very overpowered. I'm only just now unlocking the Whirlpool dungeon, because once you unlock it, you can start getting Water Fiend tasks, and that's bad. And again, quest bosses, an absolute joke when you come at them with full power. That's Dragon Slayer 2 done, and all those juicy level ups to go with it. That's Regicide done, and Elves are now a Slayer task that I can get. I should have titled this episode Ruining Slayer for my account. And of course that means Roving Elves goes along with it. So here's a display of how overkill can affect certain mechanics in this game. This Mourner during Morning's End Part 1 drains all your stats to 20 as soon as you enter combat with him, but using a mechanic called Overkill, you can skip that. Overkill happens when you use multiple hit splats, which total above that of its remaining hit points to kill a target, hence the name Overkill. This causes the target's dying animation to start sooner than intended, and in this case, skips the Mourner's attack to drain your stats.
Can you stop moving? Dude, stop. Bro, please, for 1 second, I beg, just... Dude.
Morning's End Part 1, and Morning's End Part 2, done. I've done these quests countless times, so they went over without a hitch, besides the sheep fiasco. But that gives us 68 agility, so we can continue down the line of quests.
The My Arm quest, I need teleports to Trollheim. I don't feel like bringing the teleports in here, so I can just use this instead. I don't have combat achievements. Easter egg with the old man's coffin. Since I am on the normal spell book, I have to do it. You sense the wise old man's disapproval.
And that's making friends with My Arm done, with 70 construction and mining along with it. 2 more Song of the Elves requirements.
Why has Azil gotta be, like, all up close and personal with me? I'm pretty sure the Majorat know about personal space, no? It's, like, a bit too close for comfort, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I got the skip on it, so I don't have to use the whatever. Bye. So you can skip the quest version. And... boom. 70 agility's done! It's beautiful!
Did you know Desert Treasure 2 requires 75 fire making?
I did this quest and I snuck out with some plunder. Let's see if I can bank this thing. Never done that before. No! He robbed it of me last second, the bitch! Oh, I'm angry.
So the Cabin Fever quest unlocked cave horrors as a Slayer task, which is why we held off of it. That's Great Brain Robbery done, which follows that questline, and it gave us 60 prayer, the level that you needed for Desert Treasure 2, until Jagex decided to scrap the prayer book. But more importantly, we can get the barrel chest anchor for PKing.
Don't read all the requirements. Oh,
So yeah, I didn't finish 60 rune crafting. That meant more diary rewards, the Basilisk quest gives 30k, killing a Basilisk Knight is a combat task, the Karamja lamps are just a pyramid scheme, I will probably get the Wilderness Sword 4 after the series is done, I edged Olaf's quest to kill a brine rat just to go make lava runes anyway after all that schizo posting. And that's all the Desert Treasure 2 requirements. Whichever JMod included 60 rune crafting in that, you deserve to keep your job, I promise.
He shows us a 3x3 in this cutscene, and that's a lie. He's actually 2x2. Kind of false advertising, Jagex. Bro, what was that pathing? F off. Peace. Bye. Iron ore. Alright, 1kc pet on this guy, maybe? Come on. Give me a 1kc barrel. You're literally never lucky, dude. Wait, this enraged phase is so slow. I forgot it's like half speed for the quest version. Or sorry, like his name is like backwards in RS3, or rather, like old school RuneScape is like his name backwards. So we get Bannekin, and then the other one's like Napkinby or whatever. Asgarnia Smith was Slisk all along.
And that's Desert Treasure 2 completed. We can now equip the new rings, and with all my new upgrades, it's time to get down to business. And my first order of business is more of an unnecessary one. Welcome to the Theater of Blood. Today, we're going to be doing what's never been done before. A Theater of Blood solo on a Zerker. That's right. Now I've done hundreds of solos before on a maxed main. I've even done it without a scythe, using Guthans as my primary weapon. On a hardcore Iron Man, no less. But I'd argue that this is actually more difficult, and we'll get into why as the rooms progress. Don't forget, I do 15% less damage than a main. Now before we get into the raid itself, take a look at this questionable inventory. The Mystic Robes stand out, but there is a reason for them that you will find out later. Now the differences between a main solo Tob run, funny enough, start out in the first room, being Maiden. Normally as a main, we make use of flicking to the Redemption Prayer to try and stem the bleeding of Maiden's chip damage. With 99 prayer, it will grant you 24 hit points, but in my shoes with 60 prayer, it only gives 15. Considering Maiden's base max hit is 18, you can see the issue. Relying on redemptions already isn't perfectly consistent as it is, and losing out on almost half the refund makes it even worse. In many cases, a main can force activate the redemption by using spare divine doses or activating the locator orb. This will always leave you with hit points above her max hit. But on a Zerker, this just won't work. As you can see when I found this out firsthand, I adjusted my inventory immediately and swapped out one of my divine potions for another regular one, as I realized I will need to use my brews for this fight instead of redemptioning my way through it. The other issue of this room was freezing the Nihilakis. I can't get a 100% freeze chance without wasting more inventory spaces, even if I upgrade to Dagonhai or Third Age for my 2 robe pieces. And inventory management is a massive deal here. This does add an extra layer of luck, and isn't necessarily run-ending unless I have the worst luck on the planet. It's also up to luck whether I use 1 brew or 2 brews, but the solve for this room was complete. Up next is Bloat, and nothing changes with the strategy for this one. There's 2 zero supply rooms when soloing the Theater of Blood, and this is the first one. It plays exactly the same as it would in groups, but your team isn't getting you killed with stray flies. We could play it nice and slow, or tank a bit of damage to get in extra hits. The end result will be the same. Now it's time for, in my opinion, the scariest room for this account. The Nihilakis. This room's depth is almost endless, and I could talk your ears off about the intricacies of this room for hours, but I don't think we have the time for all that. Just know there's a set order for doing things, and priorities you should consider when tackling it normally. The 2 big ones involve keeping 1 pillar alive, and aiming to kill the green Nihilakis first, as Blowpipe is your weapon with the fastest attack speed. One strategy known as the conga line is going to be pretty much mandatory here, as it buys you extra time to stabilize the room, and mitigates your damage taken significantly. But it's been quite a while since I've set the strategy up, and my first time trying it in over 2 years. So it ends up being an absolute disaster, and you can see I'm quickly overwhelmed and met with the ground with the swiftness, even with a Phoenix necklace on. Now for those who don't know, there is a cap for how many Nihilakis can exist in the room to pause incoming waves. Here's how it works. There are 2 numbers to remember when dealing with the cap in the Nihilakis room, 12 and 24. In the early stages, if more than 12 Nihilakis are in the room when the next wave is able to spawn, then it will not, as the room is too full for it to do so. The same rule applies when it increases to 24. The cap will increase after this wave that you're seeing right now with the triple big mages. When going fast, it's best to manage your room properly so that number stays below 12 when the next wave is able to spawn. However, since my mortality is incredibly high, I'm opting to stall the upcoming wave in order to stabilize the room a bit and regain tempo. Once this wave begins, it means there can be 24 or less Nihilakis in the room and new waves will spawn when able. Shortly after this, you will be met with a large aggressive melee Nihilakis which comes out of the east entrance. By positioning myself in line with this pillar, and just 1 tile south of this one, I can freeze him in place and use him as a blockade for aggressive Nihilakis that come out of the south, and there's quite a few of them. Freezing the east Nihilakis is optional, but I prefer to do so as it gives me more freedom to deal with the west ones. I've also frozen it a few seconds early as I was relearning this method through trial by error. Moving up 2 tiles, I bring the first western Nihilakis into place and freeze him. Then freeze the one that follows right after. I path 1 north of him, and leave myself a gap between the entrance, so I will have a spot to stand out of the aggressive mage's range if the first freeze does not one-shot it. As you can see, the mistake I made of freezing the 2 aggressive melee Nihilakis early has come back to haunt me, and they have thawed out before their detonation, causing me to take extra damage. Now here's where I make another big mistake that requires adaptation due to my low defense level. On a main, you can typically tank the range and melee Nihilakis effectively, and pray mage to hold off all the mage's damage. But on a Zerker, it is more likely that I will tank a magic attack than I will a ranged attack, so the overhead will need to be different for kiting the aggressive Nihilakis as pillars start to fall. Getting back to the Nihilakis again, we set up the conga line. Part of my main mentality switches back, and I decide to just Hail Mary sight the east aggressive. If this doesn't one-shot it, then it will put me behind, but I take the risk. As the remnants of the conga line time out, there is 1 aggressive mage that started as a ranger when it came in, so we drop a freeze as he will be able to reach us otherwise. Then, the collapse begins. This is where the Phoenix necklaces become almost mandatory for survival, as when activated, they block any other incoming damage that's already been declared. The focus is to find the largest clump to cast Blood Barrage on while kiting around the room to survive, and killing the large aggressive mage from the east, as this is the biggest damage threat in the room right now. And after the dust is settled, it was time for the quote-unquote easy part of the room. The boss. For the Nihilakis King, I utilize a method known as 2-to-1, where you hit the boss twice for every time he hits you. The king will periodically switch styles every 10 game cycles, with the exception of the first phase being melee for 8 cycles, giving you enough time for 2 attacks with a scythe, twist-a-bow, or blood barrage. The king will not attack you if you attack him on his last cycle while you were stood underneath him. An easy way to set up your rhythm is to declare your attack on the Nihilakis king the moment he starts moving. And with precise timing, we have 2-to-1 cycles set up. Repeating this for a few minutes, and we make it to the end with no problems thanks to the Blood Fury and Blood Barrage keeping us topped up. Up next is Soditseg. And much like Bloat, this room is a zero supply use room, sans purple sweets. And just like Bloat, the strategy for this room does not change at all compared to a main. It's just a bit slower given our loss in DPS. As you can see here, we have 80% DPS compared to a main with 2 hammers landing, and 70% with no hammers landing, just to showcase how weak Zerkers really are. Now this room will require you to tick eat, but you can use Soditseg's auto attack animation as a visual cue for when to do it. And for the mazes, we use the print screen button on our keyboard, and good ol' MS Paint as a reference. The important part of this room is what happens after Soditseg falls, and that's the supply chest. This is the reason why I have Mystic Robes, as I'm going to need a ridiculous amount of prayer potions for the next room. And as rich as I am, I don't want to trade 3rd Age robes for prayer potions. With the Locator Orb in my inventory, 4 brews should be enough to take on Verzik. But first, we need to handle the Rat Bat, known as Zarpus. Phase 1 will only give 7 vents, and it's important to try hard in a solo because each orb that gets to him will heal for 20 hit points. And that's a pretty big deal, all things considered. When Phase 2 begins, the difference between a team and a solo will show immediately. Zarpus attacks will split when landing and target other players, but if there's no other players, they will pick random tiles to emulate a party size of 3. This causes the room to fill up faster than it would in a trio, and making sure to step back to the same tile twice becomes incredibly important. Now since Zarpus has 0 style defenses, the damage comparison is pretty much the same as it was in Maiden, but I'm still not taking this room lightly. A 15% damage nerf is big, and on top of that, my prayer potions are about 60% effective as they would be on a main. Remember what we discussed in Maiden about redemption? Well, that prayer is the only way you can clear this room in a solo. If you're familiar with Vestibule and Chambers of Zarek, think of this as sort of a melee version of the boss, but with no prayer enhance. When the room fills up to a certain point, you'll need to resort to stepping under. Zarpus functions in a different way than most bosses, where he will only declare an attack on specific cycles, and if he can't see anyone, he won't attack at all. Being stood underneath Zarpus makes it so he's unable to see you. But when you step under him, he will hit you with 2 hit splats dealing between 3 and 8 damage each. This will make it so Redemption will 100% keep you alive with 9 or more hit points. But with a max hit of 16 and a Redemption value being 15 compared to a main's 24, I'm sure you can see the issue at hand. Look how fast my prayer potions are being depleted, and how much left of Zarpus I need to chew through. Zarpus will screech and stop attacking once he reaches 1/3 of his starting hit points. Since Zarpus woke up with 81.5% hit points, I need to knock him down to 27.1% to initiate Phase 3 and be home free. Because of poor luck, the front 12 tiles where you can push yourself out to attack Zarpus are almost completely gone, and I'm entirely reliant on stepping under now. Not to mention, only one of my Dragon Warhammers hit, hampering my damage even further. So by the time Zarpus lets out his screech, I'm left with 4 doses of Restore, which is not even close to the amount I will need for Verzik. All I can do now is resign while trying to smuggle out the Dawnbringer, and try again. And after many trials and tribulations, we were presented with what could be the winning run. 4 full brews, 5.5 doses of Prayer Restore, and all that stands between us and victory is Verzik Vitur. The first phase of Verzik poses no real threat, so long as I maintain my rhythm and keep behind the pillars when she attacks. The second phase, also known as the Tick-Eat phase, also poses no real threat to our supplies. But one tiny mistake will mean death, as I'm constantly on critical hit points. But this is the only way to survive. Perfectly timed runs to pop the Nalakis, and precise tick-eating until she reaches 35% hit points. At the time of making this video, it's impossible for any account to solo Verzik's second phase's healing segment through conventional means. We'll need to use what some would call a bug abuse strategy to progress. Damaging Verzik while she is under 35% hit points during this phase will cause her to perpetually summon 2 Nilakis that will heal her for their remaining hit points after some time has passed. While this is going on, Verzik is casting Blood Barrage against you and draining your prayer in the process. Luckily, a wise man named Krugs found out years ago, damage dealt by these purple Nilakis will not cause this phase to activate, meaning we can chip her hit points down to 0 in a long, grueling process with lots of tick-eats to survive the zap damage. After about 15 minutes had passed, the phase was about to end, but one big test still remains. My DPS is significantly lower. I can't take a hit to save my life, but I have a full backpack of potions. I'll need to make use of Flicking Redemption to have a chance of surviving. With a Tick-Eat comboed with a Redemption to give us a head start, all that's left now is the final challenge.
Not even fucking close, baby. Not even close. I got Pop It done! Combat task completed! Woo! I'm not milking. We'll just show. Is it purple? Of course the f it ain't. Not even a chance at all. I'm not even close. Hey, where's my unique? Where's my vestige? Should have gotten one, no? Shut up the smoke. There we go. Finally got the swing of things. That was somehow under 10 minutes. How the f was that under 10 minutes? I do negative damage. Jesus Christmas. This is where the fun begins. There we go. Third try. This was my brick wall the first time I did this. This is supposed to be one of the hardest ones. Wait, was that third try or fourth try? I'll go back and like look later and see. Too early. No. What the? Yo, sick pathing, dude. There we go. There it is. Cleanly on that says 1. That's a glitch. That's a glitch. It says 1 on my screen. On your screen it might say 2, but on mine it clearly says 1. I may have had 2 fiascos with unlocking Void so far. I want to unlock the Elite Void and Crystal Halberd before getting into anything else today, both of which are locked behind that Western Hard Diary. The last steps I had left to do was hunt down 300 Chompy Birds and defeat Zulrah. During the Elite Combat Diary cleanup, I actually wanted to knock out all the Zulrah tasks because they're pretty quick points, but problem was, you need Regicide to fight Zulrah, and we only just unlocked that.
No, it's not like an audience, it's like you're doing a virtual class. I'm trying to remember what it's called.
Yo, you know the Zulrah speedrun task? Stupid Zerk just got it on the first kill.
Bro,
That's
your
awesome.
That account is hell, bro. You just got like a blood scythe for fun, like you just get speedrun tasks for fun with no rigor. Like, okay, man.
Then there's this task to build a painting in your house. Now the diary is actually done. I don't have much left to train for Song of the Elves, so I'm throwing the lamp on Hunter since that's the slowest requirement I've got left. Now we can actually grab our Elite Void. There's a few places where this is going to be best in slot for us, so this is a very important pickup.
Nothing. 50 on the dot. What's the rhyme? It, why not? It, why not?
Ooh, hey, we got some money. Look. With your eyes, look.
68 herblore.
69 herblore, oh my god! And that's 70 herblore. Only one skill left before we can do the Song of the Elves, and that's 70 hunter. Let's get questing. Dude, you just got one hit by a steel halberd. So it begins. Everyone count along. Oh? He's pogging hot dogging? He's pogging hot dogging? Go! No! Dude, I am so mad. He's the chosen one! Third try! Not bad. Hang on. Oh, wait. He's surviving the RNG checks. No way. 3 and done again! It's not the worst quest in the world. It still is, but, like, it's not this time, because I succeeded the books again. Just normal Zerk being on permanent life support things. So for the Saren fight, the game somewhat enforces you to use magic, but there is another way to tackle her. She has a cap on how high you're allowed to hit, similar to how Zulrah caps your max hit to a 50. And the Scythe allows you to hit 3 hit splats at once. So dropping a double BGS spec to soften her up, the Scythe will actually outperform any magic weapon you decide to bring. And for the big blast attack, we're utilizing the Phoenix Necklaces. For those unaware, the Phoenix Necklace will negate any other incoming damage that's targeting you when activated. and you can set it off really early because it takes her so long to charge up the attack. And that's Song of the Elves done. So I will take the Crystal Halberd, and what? Oh god, I forgot the coins. I'll be right back. Alright, here we go. The first Crystal Halberd on the account, and I need to switch its style real quick to make sure I don't f my account over. There we go. The key to some combat achievements, maybe not. We'll be doing some studies on this thing later. Okay, now the big thing is this Iron Halberd has been in my bank as a placeholder for this thing when I wanted to keep it organized. Now we can officially get rid of the Iron Halberd, and the Crystal Halberd now has a spot in the bank until I clear GMs, and then it becomes revamped anyway, but bye-bye, Iron Halberd. You were good while you lasted. And since we're here, we'll get a little sample of the Iron Man prison. I figure since I'm here, we'll knock out some freebie tasks. First of which, requiring me to complete the gauntlet with a full set of tier 3 armor. Ah, it's 2 bears! Alright, there should be a bunch of them done there. 3, 2, 1, no prayer potion, and I've got to do the same for the red version. Whew! Just enough time. Made it. 4 seconds to spare. Why is my clan chat acting like GDQ all of a sudden? Orb! Orb! Nice. First try and I got everything done at once. 3, 2, 1 mage, perfect. Corrupted warrior. And a Gauntlet Cape! Oh my god, such a prestigious item. And my loot is... yeah. A little bit more cleanup, and we scoop up the no armor in the blue gauntlet, and its perfection task. And speaking of cleanup, I decided to clean up the bank a little bit, and found these Konar keys knocking about. Aren't we a little clogger? And look at all that bank space, that's so much less anxiety now. Now something else that starts today is the stack up of Elite Clue caskets. For whatever reason, Jagex thought it would be a fun practical joke to put a mimic kill on the combat achievements. I'm going to be doing a lot of content that drops elite clues, so I'll be passively stacking them up for the last episode, when we're ready to close out the helmet. And if you notice in the bank, I've got plenty of dark totems. If I ever need a hard clue to grab from a master, I'll kill a Skatizo, and who knows, maybe I'll get a free elite clue to go with it. Now the first elite clue source has to do with this backpack. It's hideous, so Vorkath is going to be on the menu. Now while I'm going to have alt accounts to restore my health and special attack, I'm also picking up the mahogany planks I need for 84 construction. Unlike GM to GMs, I plan on using this account a fair bit when the series is over. The planks have all been bought, so it's time to put them in my bank and let future me deal with it so I can go raid with my friends. This is the first raid where I have a Crystal Halberd for bloat, so going for flinches like this is actually possible. Oh, Clipper's Iron got something.
Nothing. You know, let's just save you some time.
Yeah, that elite clue I got earlier, I got a step that is really easy to do if you're not me. One of the items I gotta equip is a Dragon Med Helm. Guess who can't do that? Now, the Vorkathing begins. Except, I have OCD and need to clear these out. So let's take a moment to talk about the bare-handed Vorkath. It's something. As a Zerker, damage is something we're not too good at. We tried multiple different setups, including the Tyrannical Ring, Myth's Cape, all to amp up that crush accuracy, but settled on the standard Defender, Inferno, and Altar setup for a nice 11-minute and 37-second kill. That looks so cursed that that's my new PB. Next one I wanted to clear away was the 10-kill trip. On GM to GMs, I meleeed Vorkath and used the Ancient Godsword to keep me topped up. But he got to use a Dragon Hunter Lance, and I don't quite get that luxury. I gave it a go with the Grazi Rapier, but it just didn't quite cut it. So I tried the Bring 11 Brews and just hit it with ranged setup, and picked up the 5 perfect kills and 10-kill trip without a hitch. But not everything's all sunshine and roses here at Vorkath. Those who have gone out of their way to grind the 54-second speedrun know exactly the pain that it brings, and even more so if you don't have alts to expedite the process. The strategy for forcing the completion of the speed time gravitates around resetting the instance for your ZCB to hit a natural Ruby Bolt effect, then following it up with a special attack to fire a guaranteed Ruby Bolt activation. Then it comes down to how lucky you are with your following hits. I tried out using the Venator Ring and Dragon Knives to make use of the remaining special attack, and to put myself one cycle behind Vorkath so I don't rag myself for this first special attack. But ultimately, this was not the way. I got to a minute and 2 seconds before deciding it was time to switch things up. Lightbearer was going to be replacing the Venator Ring. Following my first ZCB spec, 3 seconds into the fight, it will take me 45 seconds to regenerate enough special attack to use either Dragon Claws or the Void Waker special attack. A 6-second window to make use of my meter. And ending on melee becomes important not just to save ticks to better line up with the fight timer, but also projectile speed. I've also switched out the Void for Misori. While it's a drop in max hits, it's technically better DPS and gives me more security to not hit zeros after getting a double Ruby opener started. Hours would pass and I'd be no closer to securing the 54-second fight. I started to just complete kills that had zero chance of winning just to progress the 100 kill count task looming over my head. Not to mention the Vorkath head wouldn't be too bad of a pickup either. Speaking of, it took 47 kills, just below 50 where you get the guaranteed drop. This was a bit of a mood improver since I don't have to wear the RevBot backpack anymore, but the grind continues. I decided to toy around with some very troll setups, which included a Dragon Dagger and Crystal Halberd special attack. Needless to say, these got benched faster than they got drafted. The final setup would be the Lightbearer camp on ranged, and a full melee switch with Rapier and Voidwaker to finish. The times I was getting when closing out failed runs were looking better than previous, but not quite where they needed to be. Until the 11th hour struck, when Guthix decided to bless us after drinking so much of his tea.
Okay, here we go. Complain it into existence. A number above a 15, I'm shocked. Okay. Tell me more. Ruby. Either that's it, or it's like just off. It's over! It's over! It's over! Oh my god, 11 and a half hours of resetting this stupid boss and it's done! Following the speedrun, cleanup just involved Wook's walking Vorkath, beating him without prayer, and of course, beating him 100 times. And when I said this took over 11 hours, I was not joking. All of this was streamed on my Twitch channel, and I'm sorry for everyone who watched that live. Those 2 days were absolute hell. But what if I told you, Vorkath wasn't the worst thing to happen in today's video? More on that later. You have to kill this with Arclight. For whatever reason, this one you can't, like, fire a shot with T-Bow and then, like, equip Arclight while the arrow's in the air. It doesn't work like that, but it works with other monsters that have these weird kill it with a certain weapon task. Like Sakatizo or whatever. This one, like, checks whatever you actually hit it with. Up next on the Ruby Renegade is the Grumbler, also known as Phantom Muspah. Dropper of the infamous and elusive. What? Charged ice? I'll be going for the speedrun time as the first task, and just like old Vorkath, the strategy for the opener is exactly the same. This is not going to get old, I swear. However, this speedrun has a bit more depth than just hope you hit big. The biggest of time savers being the smite phase skip. The smite phase requires you to, as the name suggests, smite away the Grumbler's prayer shield, and getting through this without an activation of the Sapphire bolts takes an eternity. And even in a perfect world where you're lucky enough to get the bolts to activate twice, it's still an additional 6 seconds being added to your fight at the very least. While skipping the phase does require you to hit big, there are 2 important things to remember when executing. The first of which is being within 2 tiles of Muspah when firing your Twisted Bow, so your projectiles are timed properly. The second attack you do needs to register on a very specific cycle, and if it's just 1 tick off, then it doesn't work. The second is to make sure you either don't have a thrall out for your second attack, or resummon it just as you declare your second attack. Unfortunately, Overkill messes with the phase skip in a negative way, so we need to make sure that Tony Bones doesn't mess it up. This is what I like to call perfectly timed live commentary. Like, if a fight contains, like, a natural Ruby opener into a Ruby spec, and a smite skip, it probably just gets you the time. And if it doesn't, then you might be one of the unluckiest people ever. There we go. That should do it. So if you just natural Ruby into Ruby Spec and get a Smite Phase skip, you get the speed time pretty much every time. That's why I don't think the speed time is that bad. You just need to execute 2 things, and then you're good. You're in the clear.
Now it's time to clean up the other junk.
Salamander.
I'm walking here! I'm walking here!
Jagex like 10 kill Vorkath trips so much, they did it for Muspah too.
Dude, that's just like, that is so mean. He's actually just laughing in my face like, I could just hold this for 8 months and hopefully it passed the poll and then I can do it, but no!
And after a few more kills, we close the books on the Grumbler. On to the next boss, and surely it's not another Ruby Bolt boss, right?
No, you're wrong.
Guess what strategy we're using for our opener again? Thankfully, unlike Vorkath, the Vengeance spell actually works here, but you can only use it on his melee attacks.
Alright, easy one and done. Quite literally, easy one and done.
Now down the checklist, starting with unconventional. You've got to beat Leviathan while being on low hit points, and limiting yourself to mithril ammunition.
Dude, I did it again! I'm too used to the change they made! I was like, I knew it's 3 ticks, my muscle memory just like sends it. Wait, that's what I died to. I died to him burping. Unconventional.
Now onto the 5 perfect kills. Luckily, Jagex likes making the game easier, so they don't have to be in a row like they did at Vorkath.
Wait. I might need Shadow Barrage. Get me out! Okay, I gotta go get Shadow Barrage. Okay. I wanna make sure I don't get hit by rocks and also, can't fall behind. If you get hit by one of the balls outside of the thing, nice. If you get hit by one of the balls outside of the jellyfish, then it fails perfect. I heard, like, the splash sound effect. I'm like, don't tell me that failed it. It was just, like, the layover. Alright, now we just kill it, I think 39 more times, because it counts the Awakened.
But first, a friendship rating session.
We failed perfect
Shut up.
I'm just saying, it names and shames.
Why do you still need it? Maybe if you weren't bad, you wouldn't need it.
Bye. Oh my, wait, you're actually...
Whoa.
Wait.
He's a gamer.
How hard did you calculate that?
Not that hard.
Yeah, spoiler alert, we got nothing. For the rest of the Leviathan grind, I've got the gas stations outside and an inventory full of restores. And yes, I will be picking up some of the loot. And the 50 kill count has been closed. We can leave the lair of the deep-sea fangly fish. Next up, we have Vardorvis, with a speedrun time of 55 seconds. And we have a slightly different opener this time. While Vardorvis is idle and waiting to be engaged, he's immune to ranged and magic damage, so we're waking him up with a nice scythe swing, then going for the natural Ruby Bolt activation afterwards. The chance of getting a Ruby Bolt to go off is not affected by ranged accuracy, so just the one-way switch is fine here. What needs to happen after isn't as fine. Since Vardorvis' range defense isn't exactly on the low side, I'm opting to use Dragon Claws as my special attack weapon. From there on out, I literally have to hope that I hit big. This task has taken some main accounts with copious amounts of game knowledge and experience several hours to complete through brute forcing. Vengeance and Thralls are all fair game here, unlike Vorkath, but all that help only gets you so far. Not long after starting, we did some math and found out Void was superior here, so the Void grind is already paying off. Before we go any further, I'd like to inform those unaware about the 5 stages of grief. This Vardorvis speedrun task took me through all 5 of those, starting with stage 1, Denial. When getting this task done on my med level, it took me about an hour to score the time with only 82 attack, and I didn't just get the speedrun time, I knocked it out of the park. So in my mind, I'm thinking there's no way that this takes longer than Vorkath. It's got 50 less hit points than Vorkath, has no damage reduction phases, and it can take damage from both Vengeance and Thralls. Stage 2, 0, 0, 0, is Anger. Enough time has passed, and none of the kills have even gotten close to the target time.
Just kill me, honestly.
Stage 3 is Bargaining, and this is where the coping really starts to set in.
The new PB at least? It is. If I had a little bit better luck, then that would have been the time, but eh. Aww. It looked good. It looked good for a second. That was good though, I'm happy with that one. It's not the time, but let's see. It's a sub 1 minute, so it's a new PB, and that was off a single ruby. So you know what? I'm happy with that one. That was a good run. That was actually a good run.
Stage 4 is Depression. I've realized that many hours have passed, with no sense of progression. As bright as Vardorvis' arena was, I felt that I was in the dark, unable to see the light at the end of the grind anymore. Even with a new personal best of under a minute, the hits I had in that run were well above average. Luck was on my side, but it just wasn't enough. But then...
maybe that's it? Or it's like just below.
A run with luck that a talented gambler could only dream of, and it still wasn't enough. This brings us to Stage 5, Acceptance. Realizing now, I cannot stray away from the strategies that have worked thus far. It was time to reuse the opener that we've been using since the first boss. After seeing the math of how low a chance the Zarite crossbow special attack had to hit, I accepted that this was the only way it could be done. Who knew Vardorvis would just end up being Vorkath in disguise all along? You might notice there is also a new weapon in my inventory, the Crystal Halberd. While this was an incredibly troll item at Vorkath, it has a decent chance of hitting here, and with the potential to deal over 100 damage in one swing, it was worth a shot for the final hit. I disregarded how long it would take from here on out, knowing that it would only be a matter of time before the perfect run presented itself before us.
That was it right there. If the thing just hit... if it just hit a 46, it was over.
Stage 6. Insanity. Over 15 hours had gone by. Rational thinking was now a thing of the past. Madness had begun to set in, and the voices grew louder and
What's
louder.
the chance of Ruby? Why do you keep leaving the fight? I thought ranged accuracy didn't affect Ruby chance. Is Void any good here? Did you try Void Waker here? With 70 defense you get piety. I went and got dinner, this and you're still here. What's the GM? Why don't you get the tablet? You say you tried this on an iron neck. Is Fang not good here anymore? Do you think Jagex should change the time? Is he doing the 2 million? I think you should camp side instead of that. How long has it been since you started? This looks terrible to do on a Zerka. Are you okay?
I think that's it. I think I just got it. Holy f***, it's done! Christ alive, it's done! Minus 27 hours of life.
And when I said 27 hours of life, I was not exaggerating. Just like Vorkath, this was all live streamed on my Twitch channel, and I'm so sorry to those who watched it, and Danny who helped me alt a bulk of the process. I've never asked for pity likes and subscriptions before, but I think this is as good a time as ever, really. But now that the worst speedrun of this series so far is out of the way, it was time for the goofy task that Vardorvis had to offer. Now at the time of doing this task, the zombie axe only had a displayed price of 500k. Who knows if it goes up or down from here, but the actual price was just shy of 2 mil. This is important because of the budget cutter task. Beat Vardorvis with less than 2 mil in gear, and it goes off GE value. Downgrading to an Amulet of Strength, climbing boots, and a DDS, the game thinks we're under 2 mil, even with the full Void and Infernal Cape value. Next up is Axe Enthusiast. In my opinion, one of the funniest tasks that Jagex has ever come up with. You need to survive 3 minutes of Vardorvis's Enrage phase in the middle of the arena without leaving, and that starts at 210 hit points. I have to tank an axe here no matter what. I stepped out of the middle by misclicking. Alright, redo. After making sure we're in the middle of the arena before that happens and guzzling down 10 brews, we survive the 3-minute cage deathmatch. Then, of course, there's 5 perfect kills and 50 kill count. I'm not going to bore you with all that anymore. Now comes time for the third Desert Treasure 2 boss, the Whisperer. And you'll never guess what our opener is going to be for this fight. You'll never guess. And I am out of here! Yeah! Yup, a lot of thought went into making these speedrun tasks. The time to beat is 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Thankfully, this one's kind of in the same boat as Muspah, relying on 2 rubies to start, but when you get them... Why am I fumbling the bag this hard? Next we have Dark Memories. Spend less than 6 seconds in the Shadow Realm. For this you just take a screenshot of the pillars if you need to, and take the chant on the chin, and it's a free 6 points. Also, Tentacruel, where you do the kill on the Arceus spellbook, another free 4 points. And there's Perfect Whisper, 5 perfect kills that don't need to be in a row. Up next, we have Duke. To avoid OCD, we're clearing Mirror Image. You can only attack Duke when he attacks you. This one can be a bit tricky if you don't do the cheese recoil method, but if you're good at timing the first hit, the rest will sync up until he does another special attack. And of course, me being the smart man that I am, I forget to bring the Arclight for this kill and have to karate chop it to death. Now begins the Duke speedrun. A time to beat of 1 minute and 25 seconds. You'll be happy to know that this speedrun is completely Ruby Bolt free. Instead, it's... Oh. That was a good speedrun. This speedrun has a bit more going on, though. For starters, the prep phase we're going to be using a stack of mushroom dust instead of making potions. Since I'm only 70 herblore, I get 5 dust per mushroom instead of the main account 6, so that's an extra 1.2 seconds I spend per kill. We also make full use of Vengeance, Thralls, the whole kit and caboodle. And since the kill timer starts when Duke wakes up, we have to do a non-speedrun kill before even attempting a speedrun time, because we have to run all the way up to the mushrooms. After getting arthritis using all the mushrooms on Duke, we open with a BGS to lower his defense and get on a proper attack cycle. We stand away from Duke to make him want to use the magic attack on us twice, so we can get off a double Vengeance to give a big head start. Nice. Anyway, after the Duke has done his 5th attack, we use a Dragon Claw special attack and flinch back to dodge the freeze, and we'll be in perfect cycle to hit him with the Scythe and not tank the Stomp. From here, it's just praying to Guthix that the hits are there, and dropping another Vengeance at the end if it's available. Alright, well, let's go put this on the ring, I guess. That was, definitely not the time. That might do it?
Nope.
Oh, 2 seconds? Are you joking? Dude, that Venge at the end was huge, too. Oh, that hurts so bad. Two, 3, 4, 5. Could be it, as long as Scythe doesn't chimp out here. Yeah, that's definitely it. Gotta be it. It's not the old time, but you know what? We will happily take it when Jagex decides to nerf the game and make it easier. That's all the speed test done for Desert Treasure 2, thank God. Next, we've got Cold Feet. A perfect kill with run turned off. I'm walking here! Again, I won't bore you with the perfect kills in KC. Let's just get away from these bosses for good. It feels only right that we move on to one of the last solo instance bosses, Zulrah. I got the speedrun done when I was doing the achievement diary kill earlier, so all that was left was to chin a stack of snakelings, KO it with the vengeance spell, and get a run where the snakelings didn't rag me. This boss requires 150 KC, and while I have alts, I'd rather have my own house pool for this boss. So remember how I said future me had to worry about that 84 construction grind? Here he is, being present time me. I've got to get a +5 boost from orange spices to build the portal nexus to my house, but I don't have a full-grown cat. Thankfully, the community that plays this game is a bunch of nerds, and they found out you can accelerate your cat's growth by fighting in the rat pits. It gets 15 minutes older for a win, and 7 minutes older for a loss. Also, since this game is incredibly jank, you can overflow your kitten's age, so that it has to go back in time to grow up. God, I love old school RuneScape. Not looking good.
Look trade. Accept gift.
Alright, I didn't get it here, so I'll see what his trade is. Lowest percent. Alright, I'm looking.
If you wield this outfit you get 100 meters cash prize.
Yo, thanks for the 500k. Appreciate it.
It's free. Bank everything I give now.
Am I getting more stuff for free? Oh my god, 40 mil and full gilded? Oh my god! Oh my god, I could win all that? That's incredible!
Bank everything I give now.
Oh no, I hopped to the wrong I hopped worlds! I don't know what world he's on. I forgot what world I was. I guess we'll miss out on that 40 mil. After a couple of tries, we got the boost we needed, and our house was finally brought into the 21st century. Teleports, pool, and altar, we're ready to go. And since we have all the teleports in our house, it was time for another bank cleaning session. Alright, so we're gonna blow everyone's mind here. You can go to this guy right here, and he decants all of your, like, jewelry. And then you can sell them all off. Because you can't sell 4s, 3s, and 2s of Rings of Wealth. So I'm gonna be doing that with all of my other jewelry really quick. Now back to the snake.
Congrats on the new personal best. Last time I got a PB here, I died on my hardcore iron.
Get ready to hear this a lot.
Congrats on the new personal best. Congrats on the new
It is.
PB here. Last time I got a PB here, I died on my hardcore Iron Man.
Why is Surgeon Damien hanging out in Zulrah? What happened here? I realize that I'm a moron now. Because I spent today, like, experimenting with the, like, rat pits exploit to make a cat grow up faster. There's one in my house. I have 2 of them!
Personal best. Last time I
Oh
got a
my
PB
god,
here,
wow.
I died on my hardcore Iron Man.
That sounded so enthusiastic. Ooh.
Ooh, yeah.
And an elite with it, no way. So I've gotten the elite step that requires you to travel to Dragontooth Island. I have no clue how many times we'll need to do this step, but it costs 500 Ecto tokens, or 1800 prayer experience for permanent access. I think we can manage that. 70 fletching to make a yew longbow? This isn't that long of a grind at all. Line up. Hang on, I'm getting traded something for free really quick. See, what is he giving me?
Let's hope this turns around my pet luck at Nex. This is all I've been getting
Oh,
XD.
TY. I'm expecting him to say wear this gold armor.
Do you raid often? No gilded armor or scepter? Nice. Added.
Bro, they actually just, like, kit up the scam bots with, like, both is in crystal. Like, do you raid often? No gilded armor or scepter. Nice, added. This is the most conversation that I've ever had before in my life.
What did he give you?
He gave me 100 Nihil shards, which I'm going to sell for 300k. I've made 800k off of scam bots today. It's awesome.
No way they're giving you free
Dude,
shit.
I love this new scam bot. It's so awesome. Okay, what does it want? What does it want? I need to know what it wants now.
What's 17 squared?
I've asked him a simple math question. If he's a bot, he'll be able to get this right, no problem. No human could possibly know that the answer is 289.
We can talk in DM. What was the sexual orientation of Freddie Mercury?
Who knew training fletching could be so profitable? Casket secured. And Zulrah kill count? Done. Now I want to end today's episode by unlocking the Master Combat tier rewards. So we're picking up all the stray bosses we've left behind. I even made myself a little checklist. First up is Artio. And we're just gonna stand here with Blood Barrage and let the game do all the work. What are we saying? Here, come on, outside, buddy. Bye. Okay, well that was uneventful. Alright, anyway, back to what I was doing. Good luck, buddy. What do you do? He's like just running in with Void Waker, like no mage opener, no TB opener, no rain, like no nothing. Just raw dog in the Void Waker. Alright, anything on last kill? Maybe? Money? Chaos runes. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna bank that. That's an elite clue. Oh, what are we doing? Oh. Hello, little guy. This is the only account I have that has this pet. He's so cute. He's my little squishy, and now he will be my squishy. He even says squishy. Nice. Yay! And I got a little pet out of it, too. Okay, so that's 10 kill count, and I need to do one more without drinking any potions, and this works. And won't fail it, because it's not a potion that restores prayer, it's an item that does it. Praying to the gods. Why is this 2 mil? What's going on here? Is this a broken bot winning? Clearly not. Oh, there's a loot key. 1.4 mil worth of loot. Oh my god. I guess PK'd 1.4 mil. No way. Yay. Alright, let's go see what's in this loot key. I can't wait. 100,000 adamant arrows. No way. Oh my god. This guy was just walking around in the wilderness with his arrow stack. Dude, I can't believe this. No way. Oh. Hello. Wait, I'm keeping that. Wait. I tip my fedora. Milady. 25. I've achieved combat today. Do I have I'm pretty sure I've got all the other Hespori. See. Uh-oh. That's not good. That is not good at all. It appears as though on my grind to the 70 farming mark for Song of the Elves, I have only gotten 3 Hespori seeds. Somehow. I don't know how, but I have. Hang on, just to check. I want to know if I cleaned them out of my bank when I cleaned up. I destroyed them. I got rid of them. Because I thought I was done. I'm an idiot. I had them. That's even worse. Oh, no. 71 farming. Hooray. Congrats me, I guess. I'm depressed. Ooh, big. One. I think that does it. It does. Perfect. Right on the dot. 36 seconds. And I'm just 2 Hespori seeds short of planting the rest of them. This is going to be a fun week of doing seaweed runs. Okay, so it's got to happen as I'm firing the final shot. It can't be post-mortem. There we go. I did the melee-only kill. According to Jagex's standards, I did melee only there. A novice, and who is the king now? Alright, so it's 10 on a trip. I got the other 3 done, so it's just KC left, I'm pretty sure. No, I did not get sharks on the last kill. I'm done with KBD. You know what? I deserve that. I deserve that. After the Bardova's BS, I deserve a 1 KC Scurrious Spine. Did I get that one? Yay! Alright, I have to kill it. I don't know what the other ones are. I know there's like a KC. Okay, so it's just 10 KC and we're out of here. Cool. I'll clean up the rats. I am the champion of Scurrious. Okay, well, it died. Is this the expense? No, this is the cheap one. As I say that. Buddy, watch out with the DDS. You're gonna hurt someone. Better have seeds. Ooh, 3 Runite over. Let me get those. Thank you. Alright, we're over 8,300. We have enough. Alright, I think that's all of them. Okay, that just finished Temperos. Good, 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 good. The next several clips are going to require some explanation. A while ago, it was rumored that you could clear the Chalitine task in entry mode Theater of Blood without actually owning a crystal halberd. Whether it involved timing your attack alongside an ult with the weapon, I wasn't sure, so it was time to test it out for myself. Alright, he's right over there. Let's see.
Okay, so we attacked on same tick, and it didn't work on that one. I wonder if there's more to it than this. I definitely have kill credit. I attacked on the same cycle, but it died. A Crystal Halberd spec was used. This requires some more testing. Let's see if that works. Nope, it doesn't. I same tick with an experience drop, and it didn't work either. So if this doesn't work, then it's inconclusive. No, it doesn't work. Okay, so I did one where I was alive with the Crystal Halberd at the end, one where I was dead with the Crystal Halberd at the end, one where I same-ticked a blowpipe hit with a Crystal Halberd at the end, and one with a melee attack with a Crystal Halberd at the end, all done by that guy. And neither of them got the task completion, so if there is a workaround for it, it has to be a different setup that I'm unaware of. But I think it's just hearsay. I think it's just straight up hearsay, so I will get it done the old-fashioned way now. I'm so sad this trick didn't work, but, you know, it's Chally time, I guess. That would have been really cool if it did work, because then sub 100 combat Zuk Helms might have been a thing, but it's not. I've just achieved combat. How does that make you feel? Alright, and... Aww. Didn't get any goodies from this boss. Alright, that's Venny done. Oh, hello. Oh, he's gonna clear out the world for me. What a nice guy! What a nice dude. He's clearing out Vedion for me. Now, do I get the kill for this? Is the question. Aw, I don't get credit for it. This is why we don't like Zerks, because we just instantly die to meds. That's a 60-80. I think that was my last kill, too. Minus 700. Aw, no pet to go out. Alright, that's another one done. Alright, I've done over 500 damage to this thing, and I've done more than half of the damage by, like, bringing it down. So if I don't get MVP on this, there is a serious... You gotta be kidding me. We have another phase. 28 HP. Alright, if I don't get MVP, there is a serious problem, and I'm going to spend 30 minutes soloing. There we go. That is my MVP. I got the Infernal Ashes. Now we go to the Mass World. Looks like there's bones there. Alright, if I'm able to count, then this should be one of the hardest combat tasks ever. Do 5 Zalcana while paying attention to the game. Oh! That dude just got Ring of Life down. No more Zalcano. Get me out of here. Bye-bye. Since I only needed 7 more points, I decided to swing on down to the Gauntlet to get an idea of how the speedruns would go. I killed it with a kick. I'm to be surprised that it's under 730. Dude, that's not even under 730. That's a 4-minute boss fight. Good lord. My damage just does not exist. I think that's like 430, maybe. No! That's 3 ticks away from just one and doneing the GM time. At least I got the master achievements done. Oh, Maron. That's gonna be a really, really weird way to end it. Okay, let's go claim our prize. Here's where I get my rewards. I have done more combat tasks. I would like rewards for doing so. And now I have this. I have a lot of teleports to Moral Wreck. I think it's 5 a day. But most importantly of all, here. Yeah, 5 teleports to Moral Wreck, 25 KC for God Wars instead of 30. The rolls will last 50% long. Pretty much just these two right here. That's like the big things I was looking for. And now something is like a form of motivation. I am going to make the Helm of Shame the GM to Baby's helmet. It looks absolutely hideous. And the longer it takes me to finish Grandmaster, the longer I need to have this abomination in my bank. My bank.
This is the guy?
Yeah. Been here for almost half a year. He's been having schizophrenic episodes, yelling about Vardorvis the whole time.
Poor guy, but we have business to do.
Right. Wake up, low percent. Huh? It's only noon. Therapy isn't until 3.
It's been months. New content has come out, and you're falling behind schedule.
I don't wanna. Our Dorvis broke me. I've seen things, man. Things no one wants to see. I don't want to go back.
We're not here to negotiate. We mean business, and you have a job to do.
No, Daddy, no!
Today is all about raids, and more raids. Aside from the very short kill count tasks, we're getting pretty much everything done for the raid trinity today. So let's begin the real speedrunning marathon, starting off with the Chambers of Xeric speedrun. 17 minutes isn't that much of a tall order, but we need to remember that I'm a fair bit weaker than a maxed main. Luckily, a very overlooked mechanic of Chambers works in our favor here. Every monster in the Chambers besides Olm will scale based on the highest combat level in the raid. On a maxed main with 126 combat, bosses like Vasa and Tecton will have 300 hit points. But on this 101 combat Zerker, they drop down to 240, a 20% decrease to try and match the loss in DPS I have to live with. Also, if you're wondering why I've not got an Elder Maul, these raids were done months ago, before equipment rebalance and all that. After getting Tectoned a bit too much for my liking, I swapped out the Torso and Berserker helmet for the full Inquisitor set, since honestly the lower slash accuracy ain't making too much of a difference anyway, and I just want the best odds of clearing Tecton in 1, or possibly even 0 anvils. The rooms operate mostly the same as they would on a main. You can still skip the rope room with 2 Phoenix necklaces. Vasa usually gets taken down in 1 crystal, or even 0 if it was first and I could carry in a massive Vengeance rebound. I still mess up Crab Room like I'm on GDQ stage all over again, and we're entering Olm before 7 minutes with 3 brews in our pocket, which normally means sub 17 is free with Shadow, Scythe, and the full 9. But remember, Olm doesn't scale down like the other bosses did, so we get no advantages in here. The fight with the big lizard plays out the same, but I'm not done any favors when he inevitably hits me off prayer. On top of that, the bastard starts with the flame phase on the east side of the room, and if you're familiar with Shadow Method, you understand why this is not good. Somehow by the divine grace of Guthix, I only used 1 dose of brew and was off to the races to finish the raid. Olm rises with the power of Crystal for phase 2, so I'm comfortable doing away with the 3-to-1 method just to spank and tank the melee hand and have a better chance at avoiding losing ticks. Last phase is starting with 7 doses of brew and about 5 minutes left, so we're looking good, and our hammer manages to land 1 of its 2 hits. A bit of 3-to-1 for the melee hand, a shadow run, and a head phase later, and we get the Grandmaster time done. Honestly, this task was pretty tame, but this was normal mode. Up next is challenge mode speedrun time, and oh boy, this task is truly something. So for those less familiar with raiding, challenge mode follows a lot of the same tropes that other games' hard modes do. Monsters have more health, do more damage, but something unique to Chambers is how many of these monsters you get. In regular Chambers, you get a randomized list of bosses out of the pool the raid has to offer, but in challenge mode, you have to fight all of them. Obligatory reminder, this is before equipment rebalance, hence we're still using the Dragon Warhammer and Tome of Fire. Now thankfully, that combat scaling from before applies here too, so instead of 450 hit points on Tecton, he only has 360. But I still hit like the opposite of a truck, so I'm more familiar with the word leave than I'd like to be. After the classic Tecton reset session, the rest of the first floor doesn't really pose any threat. But then Vanguards happen on the second floor, and oh boy, if there was a boss to remind me that my defense doesn't exist, it's the 3 of these guys. I set up to do the room perfectly, but unfortunately my recorder cut out right before I was going to do that and not reset them. So while I got the Grandmaster time on that raid, I have to do it all over again for the sake of the video. Round 2 with the Lobster Triad, and I start with the worst opener on the worst tile to start on, and clearly haven't learned my lesson. I've come in here with 2 brews instead of 1 this time for more security for when I'm hit with basically 100% accuracy. If you remember what I said before about combat scaling being helpful, disregard all of that for this room, because it plays against me in here. Vanguards will reset their HP back to full if one of them is way unhealthier than the other. And this is 2024 old school RuneScape taking on content designed for the meta in 2018. So putting them past this threshold in a single attack is unironically very possible. After playing a bit more patient, the room is cleared out and the party is over, and it's time to show off how little I've trained my thieving level. When you come in here guns a-blazing with the maxed out thieving level, these chests can give you either 2 or 3 grubs. Come in here with a thieving level like mine, and you'll get to know the number 1 very quickly. Up next is a boss that shows you why you should train your prayer level, Vespula. You see, the Redemption Prayer restores your hit points when it activates depending on your prayer level. While a human being has 99 prayer which gives them 24 hit points, I'm not one of those, so I only get back 15 hit points, which makes this room very awkward and very scary. After what feels like an eternity, it was time for the tightrope skip. Now if you have no idea how this works, there's a video in the description that explains it far better than I ever could. So if you care to learn a cool trick to show your friends, check that out. Guardians go over smoothly with me safely sitting at 14 HP the whole time wondering why my overpowered Soul Split amulet isn't working. And now it's time for something that's going to make all of the defense-restricted accounts vomit. You see, the crystals in Voss's room that you need to hit are weak to stab, and with this makeshift inventory I slapped together, I didn't have room for a designated stab weapon like a rapier, and the Voidwaker stab option is the controlled style. So it's time to get some attack and defense experience. After clearing out a bunch of skeletons, it was time for everyone's favorite boss in solo CM, Mutadiles. And with 4 brews in my inventory, there's no way this can go south, even if I don't have a defensive bone in my body. While the first Zamorak Godsword misses and doesn't stop the mini bastard from enjoying a fresh meal, the second one hits and we're off to fight the Great Olm. With 16 minutes and 30 seconds to take on the beast, this couldn't be more guaranteed. And just like his younger brother in normal mode, the CM Olm enjoys rising with the power of flame on the east side for phase 1. But with 5 brews, who cares at this point? Just kidding, this is the Great Olm we're talking about, and if he wants to make your life miserable, then he'll have no problem taking the word mercy out of his dictionary. Only 4 brews were used on phase 1, and this is a good sign. This is going to be a one and done. I'm sure you know exactly how this feels, as we've all experienced an Olm or 50 like this in our days, so let's skip ahead to where I have to 1-0 the damn lizard, because I have no other option. The rest of this fight looked like it was fresh out of a 2018 guide to solo Olm without taking damage while taking your sweet time and your purple sweets away, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, and that's the CM time done. With the exception of the entire raid, I'd say that was pretty enjoyable. With today's solo challenges out of the way, it was time to call upon Dalamanite and Ian from my friends list to assist me with the raids that required more bodies, starting with the 3-man speedrun. Vasa takes the triple vengeance like a good boy, Thieving Room makes a guest appearance, Shamans and Vestibula both fall over, and since I'm in the crab room, something has to go wrong. Olm also appears to have a fetish for starting flame phase on the east side because now he's doing it with my friends.
I thought you get trolled. I don't have water rings.
Dude. Oh, jeez.
We're good. I have yellow potion, and lots of it.
I'm a tank. T-bow.
Oh, no way, we got the 5s time. With chambers taken care of, it was time for a bit of theater, starting with perfect hard mode Zarpus. Instead of using the blowpipe method that services use, we decided to grow a pair and do it the old-fashioned way with scythes. My buddy Monkey needed this task as well, so it was nice knocking this one out as a 2-for-1 special. Next we have the 3-man speed time with Wham and Ian.
Oh my god.
I think it might be doomed. I'm
You guys
greeting.
Wanna wipe?
I'm greeting.
I don't want to wipe. Spawn too good. Except we're not going to stack somehow.
I mean, we can... This is
I'm greeting hella hard.
Oh, you tank one.
Oh my god.
So good.
These spawns.
Dude.
I am...
Accidentally let on their control.
I greeted so hard.
I did, yeah. Unlucky.
That's runnable.
Oh god, my file's in Narnia.
No.
Oh no, it's doomed.
I'm dying.
We got the Jagex
Don't you need to
diary.
see the twos
No
on
way,
both
we
sides?
got the
You can't
Jagex
just see
diary.
the fucking-
We did not get the Jagex purple though. Now the 5-man with Sewer Person and Divine Dream added to the team. But Ian, do you want to know what my personal damage was that kill?
I would love to.
12.7%.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
I should have maybe double hammered.
You can call a scratch.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Let's proc.
I should have Charlie south. I Charlie to 0 anyway.
The Charlie could have been like a 140.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, we
GM
made the
time.
Jagex diary time.
We did not make money.
Sewer's left, so it's time for the 4-man time.
I should have graded there. I never surprised I was switching
Yeah.
there.
This is the Doomed 4.
Oh, I should have bowed again. Holy moly.
We're like anti-greeting and griefing because of it.
Defense
Well,
regen
regen,
meme.
like 1 defense every 5 ticks or something.
He has
When it's
faster
down?
natural regen. Yeah.
I thought it's only when he's moving. He regens.
From what I've heard, it is also faster than normal regen well bound.
Not know that. Got Nex. Oh.
Unlucko. Zerker, go! Good Zerker.
Zerker DPS. Take the Jagex diary time?
Barely.
No. Wait, what?
What do you mean barely? We're goated.
Up next is the 4-man hard mode time, and Dalamanite replaces Ian for this one.
Big. Wait, this is normal mode again?
Dude.
Dude?
Jeez.
Put a brew over here. Hopefully I don't need it. If we're all alive, I definitely don't need it.
Oh, just in time.
If like someone dies, maybe I'll need it, but I think we're good. Run out.
I'm not swinging.
I'll drop it there.
50s. Not looking good. Yeah, no 80s coming out of it. Oh, that's just tragic.
Oh. It was not even close.
Oh, dang.
How close.
Northwest.
Northeast. I am the middle.
I have
And of course our fat ass is in the way.
That's something.
Oh, oh, my brain dead self. You guys will be fine, right? Hopefully. Surely. Yeah.
Is that your? There's too much supplies.
TY for carry.
Wait for raids.
We got it.
Oh my god, we made the Jagex diary time of sub 19 minutes.
Purple.
Where is it?
For the 3-man hard mode time, some familiar faces are going to make a return. Resk and Barack Obama. It's also on this run, where it becomes blatantly obvious that my account is the biggest sandbag to ever exist on a team. See, the 4s and 5s times weren't that big of a deal, because we had plenty of accounts that were human beings to balance things out. but in a 3-man team, my Snowflake build now accounts for 33% of the team. The main issue we had of all things was skipping the last wave of Nihilakis that spawns when Maiden hits 30% hit points. I may be missing Torva, but more importantly, I'm missing Piety. So while my teammates can max at 50 with their Scythe, I can only get to 44. I don't think we need to go over the math as to why this is a problem.
Might want to be I had a huge shot off. You know what could be good if we want to guarantee that Scepter.
But then my teammates give a creative solution, an item I'd forgotten about, the Ancient Scepter. It has a passive effect which enhances the special abilities of ancient spells, and this includes the freeze duration of ice spells. Since I'm not concerned with the damage loss on the last wave of Nihilakis, I can use it to buy us that little bit of extra time to skip past the wave of crabs and clear the room that much faster. Wrapped in a sea of emotions of blood.
You're chilling back there. Scepter.
Got it all?
You're chilling. Avenger called after. Come on, Scepters. Carry us out of this room. Got a Shelly now.
Scepter carry! Oh, dumb. Top right. Perfect.
Did not even realize it. I'll call you yellow.
I'm gonna take whatever's most to the north and left. I will take to the northwest, yeah.
Oh,
southeast.
Yeah, take mid, take mid.
Yes.
I got BS'd.
Got locate orb.
Dude, she just keeps hitting 16s on me, man. She won't leave it. Bro! Help!
Oh gosh.
This is fine.
Getting sandwiched in the corner.
This is fine.
Perfectly clean raid, rewarding of a purple and deserving of a Grandmaster time of... Oh, we beat it by like a minute and a half. Damn, they made this easy with TOA and DT2. And I'm doing solos only. I got more purples doing those. What the? Keeping this all-star team together, we proceed to knock out the rest of the 3-man tasks, starting with personal space. We're not allowed to stand on the same tile as each other, or die. Some brain genius developed a great method where you kind of just stand in place with Phoenix necklaces, and it works a lot better than you'd expect. I'm just gonna stand here.
Oh, is that the attack we're doing now?
I mean, that's why you had the 20 Phoenix. I was like, I'm not running around.
I'm just gonna stand here and pray that I don't get 113'd.
We're chilling.
That's a dumb task. Quick stand on each other to fail it. Another task we scooped up was Harder Mode 1, which boils down to just doing Sodetseg in hard mode perfectly. Now here's a goofy task you can do if you're neurotic. Stop right there. Normally this task is done with a team member constantly freezing the one guaranteed blood spawn you get, but there's a neat little cheese you can do. If you stand far enough in the back of the room and wait for Maiden to toss her first blood attack, the rule that Maiden's first blood attack must spawn a blood spawn overrides the rule that blood spawns can't spawn nor travel past the line marked by my green tile. So instead of being a pest, it just bugs out and hangs out in the corner of the room, and that looks like less than 15 tiles to me. In hard mode Maiden, you'll always get 10 crabs, except for solo where you'll get 7 of them, and they'll spawn in the same exact place every time. Utilizing Ice Rush, we can immediately freeze the one that spawns on South 2, maintain our attack cycles throwing a T-bow shot at Maiden, and then ice barraging the clumpable crabs, with the South 2 freshly unfrozen and ready to be frozen again with those on line 4. Pretty cool stuff. Repeat 3 times and the room is done, along with the task. Resk makes a return as we try our hands at the duo times. Not to throw roses at him, but he's the world record holder for both solo categories, so I'd be hard-pressed to see us have any issues with getting the Jagex Duo theater time.
And 0-0, okay.
I can't move, I'm lagging? Help?
So, what the
Dude, what is these wait,
my character just completely DC'd.
What? Dude, they gotta fix these servers, man. Oh.
It's okay.
Is it though?
Yeah. man.
Should we just play for 3 down on this?
Yeah, I'll do a little bit of necking because I have them anyway. There's something really else to bring. I'll just neck it like just before it goes down to agree like an extra hit or two, but that's really it.
Alright, have fun.
And the damage is not ideal.
I think my second Chally hit more than your Chally there.
I think so. My Chally hit nothing. I don't even have a spec though, so I'm a little bit lost. Okay, you're strong.
Very strong. That thing's expensive. Dude, the imbued heart is like so expensive for just zero reason right now. It's actually insane. That's what I was missing. I don't have a swift blade.
Got claws, yeah?
Yeah, I got karate chop action. I forgot how many like aggros you have to like kind of tank in duos, and I'm just on life support right now. I don't know like order of priorities for like doing duo now, because I'm kind of just like copying what I normally do in trio here.
Big melees are always yours around this point, or ranger is mine. All those big melees are yours, so
good luck.
Nice. Okay.
Dude, I am just stronger than you, I guess.
Yeah. Who needs main?
Of course, it chooses me again.
I died.
Oh.
I literally thought the mage would have procced and I didn't change prayer. Apparently it was still just at 33.4. It's nice.
I have 1 claw up.
I got 1 as well.
Alright.
Try it. Yeah. Nice.
Oh, I got a nice little death charge moment here.
Oh.
Yeah. Heck.
If you get the bomb over.
Wall finisher?
Nice.
Probably, what, 24-10 maybe? 24-27, my guess is they're almost there. Beautiful. Money duo, except without the money. And now the task that everyone wants to see. Perfect theater. And wouldn't you know it, the all-star team from GM to GM series is doing it again. History just loves repeating itself. We did it in 1 try last time, so let's keep that streak. I have no runes in my teleport. And the blooper reel is going to be strong on this one when the episode comes out in like a month.
I'm going to be a 3-tick blowpiper, a 416 ranger.
Dude, put that thing on long range. What, dude? It's like spawned right where I was clicking.
Oh no! Was that on the ranger?
I like moved over to like get Westgate, and then it just appeared in front of me. Dude, I like want to just barrage the absolute ever-loving. I want to barrage it so bad. It looks so good.
I would respect.
I just see with that like that 40 hit points experience drop.
I would, if you nulled on something going for that barrage, I wouldn't even be mad. I'd respect it.
I'm not even gonna kill these. I'm not bothering with them. They're about to change in like there you go. I'm just gonna stand here.
We can AFK. I'll kill the split. Yeah, sure.
Sharing is caring. Careful for Ragtick Mage.
Nice.
Take your time on the mace.
Yep.
Like the
Left 2.
Got it.
Ooh. Got it.
Not wasting tick spaffing.
Got it.
Cold. Mine.
Okay. Oh, he's northwest and west.
Got it.
Okay. Got it. Got it.
Got it.
Okay, you got rest. You got it.
Yeah.
That's mine.
Your stroke.
Oh, he's southwestish.
Mine.
Yours risk.
Yep.
Oh, he's northwest. Got it.
Okay, you stay.
Yeah. Woo! You know what the funny thing is? I'm not even gonna be meleeing this or like ranging it.
Are you gonna shadow it?
Oh, absolutely.
Clockwise.
This kind of brings back memories when I used to do Tob like back in the day. And like the method was like blow piping against the wall. Fell to number 73 and like we'd make pictures during P2 because it was so boring.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I should switch over.
They're launched.
Yoink.
Yay. Wait, why am I dropping stuff? We can't die or like do anything wrong. I'm gonna be a bit closer.
I'm moving in now. I'm moved in.
Excellent.
Did we kill the person? Or no? Okay, no one's at the gate.
Nah, he's burger chilling right now. That red crab is just going to live. I'm not bothering.
Yes. I'm not greeting the shielded either.
Nope, I'm just gonna wait until after. The rock a little spicy today. Nice.
I'm just too used to hitting it.
Yeah. I could have like set up with a BGS whack as well. Ah, yes. That means I'm not on freeze patrol. Hell yeah. Nice, we got the 1 spawn.
Back up freeze, just in case. We're waiting for yellows, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm kicking here. My kick just did a 17.
I'm just gonna
off.
exit and I'm off.
Yeah, same. I'm off.
I'm just gonna brew up now.
Oh.
It swapped to you, Rock.
Nice. Fair on.
One done.
Yeah, minus the tomfoolery. 1 and done. You get a little bit of content in there, of course. Are we rewarded?
Never.
Dude, this is the cursed account. And after Perfect Theater, we had to make a trip to the 3rd best raid in the game, the Tombs of Amascut, for that lovely 8-man speedrun time. While this task usually isn't a big issue, I'm a Zerk, and the deli cashier is an Iron Man without a shadow. Me and my friends who were so gracious enough to do this thought this wouldn't be too bad to do with the handicaps. So let's dive right in, shall we?
Well, as long as once everyone's in here, everyone's
going live,
swapped.
Do not use on the waterfall, use on tree.
Use on tree.
Back with the barrier.
Yep.
Alright, we got stage
We're
1
going
done
close,
correctly.
We're going close first. Do not use.
Quick.
Yep.
Use on tree.
Yep, use on tree and then just go far
Okay, it's looking pretty one. Don't wanna jinx it, but
Don't talking.
Oh, I fucked up. It's over.
Ian. No. Oh, the humble. Hit the number. Double N. I'm a tank. You got that, Ian. I believe in you.
one more boat.
Right up.
Oh, we can move out.
Didn't blood barrage for another 3 attacks at least.
Yeah, that's bad.
That's it. Bye-bye.
Start avenging as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, DD.
No matter what you do.
I'm huge.
Venge again. Pray mage, and I think it hits an 18.
Make your way over to the east side when you
Yep.
can. Okay. Dump whatever spec you have in piercing. Thanks back. Whatever spec, whatever you have.
Venge is pray mage.
Take power and we go Waka.
You just want to leave after this and restart? I guess I'll just about all the time.
It's probably fine.
Oh my.
Okay, yeah, it's...
Just, we can leave after we go in this room.
Last wave.
Clean up, clean up. We're good. One Z-Ball natty into
I am not making that.
True tile, you gotta believe.
I just got smoked by 2 meteors. Oh my god.
This winnable?
Yeah.
Yeah, very.
You just have to get like...
Sub 13 is fine.
1 ZCB?
I missed both.
If you're DDSing then...
I am DDSing.
Anybody in any pots?
I'll go pick up the 2 on the ground over there. Run to the ring.
Okay.
Ah, gee.
That's it.
Move up.
Yep.
Just drink your white. Okay.
Easy first try.
One and done?
Easy
One
6
and
plus
done.
2.
So close to the...
Of course, the first thing that happens is Shelby flames me. Average.
No
Nothing.
purple. Scam game.
And last on the menu is the 3-man CM time, which I sort of forgot about earlier. This one shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Oh, what?
Wrong
Is the
tile.
timer wrong? No, that should work.
I think you went on tick 3.
Kill it.
How strong?
It's over.
It's Oblivion Crabs, and it's on me this time.
I'm helping. No! It's over! It's so over! It's never been more over. Yeah, don't smash that again, we're good.
Please change. Mercy?
It's over!
It's so over.
This guy's dead.
Oh my god, my HP bar. Do you know those brews I brought in with
I'm really
me?
weak because How many?
They're gone already. The rage is just like laying into me heavy.
The Mulgoat Kirby trademarked rope skip in the chambers of Zarek.
And I missed the whole
Mulgoat Kirby.
And I missed the whole thing.
I just got one.
Nice. No, I'm getting
Useless low defense.
I saw my max hit with the dragon pickaxe. You don't want to know. Here comes the bad part. Oh yes, I'm hitting zeros. No defense experience. There's 63 defense experience.
It's over.
Oh. Please one crystal this.
Oh no, we're not gonna one crystal it. We have to do 100 damage. That's not happening. I'm dead. It's dead.
I don't have lazy Jess. I am so sorry.
That's okay. I'll hit the entangle.
He hits these. He hits these. Tangle. Oh my god! How good!
Too good.
No. But I mean, I'll hit the entangle on the mama too, as I have caught an entangle in full Masori before. Surely I'll catch it again. No.
Let's
Please.
see it.
No.
You're not him, little bro.
I'm not him. You can go in the middle, so you don't have to take the damage.
I have a brew on me. That's more than enough.
Okay.
If we hit big, I'm gonna beat my PB. I'm gonna be embarrassed.
Dude, where's the money?
Where's the money, man? Elite clue. Oh my log.
And with that, most of the tasks that aren't KC related are done. There are a few that I'm saving as an outro for the end of the series, but other than that, all that's left to do is just a bunch of periodic money raiding.
Two McGurkin.
Ooh,
okay.
That's
not bad.
Sometimes actually with money.
Okay, well the monkey room went better already.
That's crazy that I didn't do a single action this entire room.
Dude, you know what just happened? I got perfect at meching off that.
What?
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Apparently, we didn't fail
How
a
did
single
we-
thing in money.
How did we
just-
go from wiping to getting perfect?
We're good at the
That's a
game
great question.
sometimes.
And something you might have noticed this episode is how no one was wearing a quiver until the very last task. I'll give you one guess as to where we're going next time.
Dude, I can't believe it. I just got the CA time.
Ooh, you got the sub 630?
No, the master one. The 8-minute one.
That's still pretty good. Didn't you just start today?
Yeah, I already have the pet and enhanced at 7 KC. The Iron Man look is insane. Oh my god, I just got another enhanced. There's no way.
John.
Yeah?
It's like I hate you, John.
The Iron Men are yapping again.
It's like I know you hate. Wait, was that low percent?
Low per who?
The Gauntlet, the Iron Man's prison, or first Reddit post about how the Iron Man luck is real. Even if you haven't been here, you've at least heard about this place. People either love it or hate it, and there's no in between. While low percent has been here before, it was only briefly to unlock the Master CA rewards, and we almost scored the Grandmaster speedrun time for regular Gauntlet. Today is mostly going to be about cleanup before the two big elephants in the series, a calm before the storm, if you will. But that's not to say what we have ahead of us today isn't challenging. There's only 4 real tasks left here in the Gauntlet, and 2 of them are relatively easy, but the other 2 can be a pain, even for main accounts that don't have damage nerfs applied to them. Most of the speedrun tasks in this game are designed with resetting for ideal luck in scenarios that require it in mind. Previous examples on the series include resetting for Ruby effects at Vorkath, Vardorvis, Whisperer, you get the picture. But in the Gauntlet, you start with no items, and Ruby bolts aren't made here. The randomized aspect mostly boils down to your generated dungeon layout. Now going for these 2 speedrun times, we only care about an ideal layout that gives us everything we're looking for in as few rooms as possible. So let's actually talk about what the hell needs to go right in order for these speedruns to work. We'll be utilizing the 5-to-1 method to take down both Hyunlefs. So for this, we only need to kill one demi-boss. Our primary objective is to find either the Dark Beast or Dragon for the bow or staff, respectively. The demi-bosses can only appear in 12 rooms total, the 3 middle rooms on the edge of the map on all 4 sides. So when we're starting an attempt, we'll be running to the closest one. Another minor detail is the lunar spell, Vengeance. While you can't cast spells inside the gauntlet, you can cast them outside and smuggle in a Vengeance effect. If I only had enough shards for a tier 1 weapon when fighting the demi-boss, I will use the Vengeance on him. Now before this, we want to be getting our first weapon frame from a tier 1 beast. Tier 2 beasts take too long to kill, and we don't really need that many shards in Blue Gauntlet. Last on the list of objectives is supplies. We've talked about before how having a lower prayer level means a lower hit points refund on redemption. For a main, a fresh-made Egginol, or Prayer Stamina Potion, refunds 72 hit points. For me, it's 45. Not to mention the brutalization I'm going to be incurring from the Hyunlef due to my lack of a defense level. So I'm aiming to go into the final fight with 1 potion and 8 fish. Now there's the boss fight. Outside of getting good value redemptions at low prayer points, this fight is mostly just a spank and tank, and hope to get lucky with hits. With a time to beat of 4 minutes and my last fun run being just 2 seconds slower than that, I was pretty confident that we wouldn't be spending too much time here.
Oh man, 2.5 minute boss fight. That is something. Oh, I need the staff. Oh, it's starting on range. Yeah. This is not it. Open just 6 zeros in a row on a 210 prep or something. Yeah, anytime you want to hit staff, like that'd be great. You hit when you feel like it. Alright, I think I have enough for the other upgrade. I did not. It's just a little short. And thankfully it's not starting on mage. That should do it right there. That was a nuclear boss. Oh, only spent 44 minutes on that today. Let's go. We're done with Blue Gauntlet. I saw constant 30 plus and I'm like, alright, this is it. I just need to not throw. Just play it a little safe. Then there was the Red Gauntlet, with a time to beat of 6 minutes and 30 seconds. For this one, there's a few changes we're making compared to the Blue Gauntlet. For starters, my opening inventory can look very different depending on how my first scout for a weapon frame goes. Blue Gauntlet we only needed a few things, but in Red Gauntlet, we need to scavenge for a bit more. The boss in this version is a fair bit stronger than its blue counterpart, and I don't want Hyunlef hitting constant 20s on me, so I need some form of insulation. So 120 shards and 3 of each armor component is added to the shopping list. Since the boss has more HP, it's actually worth it to kill a second demi-boss, but only if it's within the first 3 rooms that we talked about before. And if we only find 1 demi-boss, then we still have to do 5-to-1. Then there's the issue of supplies. I'm making 3 potions up from 1, and as I gradually find out from doing these attempts, as much food as humanly possible. I know I talk a fair bit about my account's defense being paper, but this place really brought that to light. With all the formalities out of the way, let's see how this all played out. Alright, this is like a 230 prep. Hang on, I gotta actually pay attention now, because that was a really, really good prep. Hell. Alright, let's try it out. Let's see what we do with the bow. Well, I mean, I think I've done all I can do. I think this is just I think this is just over. I feel like I've been in this boss fight for 3 minutes and I've done 500 damage to it with the bow. I'm just gonna leave, because I'm gonna die by running out of food anyway. That was absurd. Alright, it's 3-minute prep, so I need 330 boss with staff prior, and it's Praying Mage! Yes! Let's go! Doo-doo, but we would open. Oh, and it's opening range overhead as well. Okay, this is not it. I just want to get an idea of what bad times are with a 330 prep. Alright, so I had basically a full inventory of fish there. Not a full inventory, probably 12 or 13, and I only took that 1 tornado at the end there. Otherwise I didn't make any mistakes as far as tanking goes, so I guess I just need a full inventory of fish when I'm doing this on Zerk, because I just don't do damage and I just get hit by everything. I don't know. This is gonna be a really, really fun speedrun to do. Oh man. And staff start. So 330 prep with 16 fish. Let's see how this works out. Alright, so I have to go for 20 fish. Like, that's kind of... like, otherwise it's not consistently going to be a clear. Like, granted, I took one zap and I won 5-1. But I don't think you should be coming, like, that down to the wire on food with 16 fish. That's kind of insane. So with 2 tier 3 weapons, 16 fish should be more than enough. If I can just get these last 4 shards. Please don't make me go over here to kill a tier 1 beast. Thank you. Alright, it's probably like 715, if I had to guess. Yep. Well, I got the Master task, but I did not get the Grandmaster one. So my boss fight's around 340-ish with 2 tier 3 weapons. Oh. Yeah, that's something I got. You can go right down there, and I'll put you in the bank once we're done here for the rest of your days. Alright, these hits were nuclear. This has got to be like either it or it's like 630X or something. Those hits were diabolical. No! It's so close! Oh, I'm so sad. Alright, that damage to nuclear, that might be it. Thank Christ. I can go do my elite clue now. Oh, thank God. I hate this place so much. Now I can just do the easy tasks and recline my way to victory. Then all that was left was the 2 gimmick tasks. First of which being no potions allowed. Normally not that bad, but with a prayer roll of 60, it's a bit of a different story. Not to mention my agility level is only 71, so we're going to be doing a fair bit of walking. I'm just going to wait here till I get 100 run, because I'm going to need it. Oh yeah, I should probably cook my food too. Just run to the boss room with no food, or with raw food, and be like, yeah, how'd this happen? Alright, time to prayer flick a ton with 46 prayer. Not even close. Not even close. The dumb task. I think I made like 2 mistakes in there. You know what? I outplayed that. I did not deserve that at all, but whatever. Last on the list is no armor. Your traditional, down to the bare bones, spank and tank, and hope for the best. This one's not got too much to write home about. Just hope that luck isn't against you and it's a one and done. Alright, 4 zeros in a row. How many zeros are we gonna hit? Alright. No armor. That's everything done except for KC. I can leave here for now. Alright, give me a nice little enhanced weapon seat as a treat. Or don't. Next on the laundry list, there's the Corporeal Beast, which boils down to a perfectly executed solo, 50 kills, and this task that hard locks a Zuk Helm to at least 100 combat. The first half of a Corp solo looks pretty much the same as it would on a main. Now, as a disclaimer, I don't keep up with the meta for solo Corp. I think you use a Bulwark now or something, so I'm just doing this the way I remember it from years ago. 4 Dragon Warhammer specs, 20 Arclight specs, and 200 Bandos Godsword special attack damage. If you want to be the smart guy that tells me how to chicken Corp in the comments, be my guest, because honestly, I'd love to know. And if you're enjoying the video so far, consider leaving a like and subscribing. I've got a goal to hit 50,000 subscribers by the end of the year. And thank you again for watching. Corp is a weird monster. It takes 50% reduced damage from anything that isn't the following: a spear, a halberd, magic, and ruby bolts. I'm still having nightmares about Vardorvis, so ruby bolts are a no-no. All spears can give defense experience, so that's gone. And if you think I'm going to stand here and hit Corp at 7-tick speeds, So that leaves us with magic. Aside from playing a game of dodgeball with a core, there isn't really much else going on here now. Oh, there's a guy in there. I don't know if Shadow can kill it from there. Dude! This task is impossible. There we go. First try! Alright, that's like everything done, and I got 2,000 cannonballs. Magical. I got hit by or killed the Dark... I think that
counted because I got hit when I was like teleporting out or something. Next up on our list is a new piece of content. Well, at the time of this being recorded, it was new. Work with me, guys. The Coliseum, Sanferno, or whatever you want to call it. We've got a brand new best-in-slot cape to unlock, and this is at a time when the invocations were a bit different. The Fremennik Ranger would only hit for ones, but Doom was a one-time choice that carried over existing stacks, the Doom Scorpion was something that existed, and Relentlessness removed 100% of your defense at Tier 1. But in my case, that didn't matter because 100% of 0 is still 0. This was the first week of release before things were truly solved, so let's dive in and try our hand at this. And I've got Totemic, Bees, and Doom Scorpion. Excellent. The most choices I've ever had in my entire life. I'm just going to do this. I'll just tag it with the T-bow.
By Relos, we finally have a worthy challenger. You've torn through multiple waves of combatants, and you're still standing. I'm almost impressed. But how will you stand up against my Biden blast?
And with that last swing, the Quiver is acquired, and 150,000 shards are taken out of the game's economy.
Nothing. You know, let's just save you some time.
A little update on the clue front. I have 9 elite caskets stockpiled, and I'm still periodically completing them whenever I get them. And whenever I can actually complete them. Now it's time for the freshly released Varlamore CAs. It's April 17th, it's a brand new day, new challenges have been released, and Perilous Moons has a task that requires 50 defense, and the Coliseum has a task that Zerks only get 1 try with. Thankfully, Jagex heard the cries of the 6 people who play Zerkers, and made adjustments to the tasks in the following week. We almost had to change the gimmick of the series. That would have been really awkward. So let's start with the speedrun, shall we? Sportsmanship. Speed time. Perfect. The Forfer. All that in under 2 KC for an affordable price. 48k glory. I'm so glorious. Next up, we have one of the tasks that almost bricked the series. Originally, this required specifically a Zamorakian Spear or Hasta, both of which give defense experience on every style. On a shared style, they'd give about 3,700 defense experience over the course of a full fight, which technically is doable considering the experience gap between 45 and 46 is about 6,400, but that would have only left Zerks with 1, maybe 2 tries of the boss. If you messed up or disconnected, this task just wouldn't be doable without ruining your build. Luckily, Jagex allowed the use of any halberd as an alternative, so the day is saved. And honestly, it's kind of satisfying doing this one when he tries to grab your gear and you get that sweet, sweet max hit. 59, 59, huge. I brought mine too. And that was still GM time. Okay, sure. Next up is a recurring trend that Jagex seems to like implementing with new CAs. No running allowed. But this one had a twist. When I got to the boss fight for this task, I was presented with an additional dose of anxiety. Man. Alright, I gotta lock in. This is the walk one as well, so I gotta shut this off. Alright, lock in. I'm walking here, and I just got some nice money. My main just hasn't even gotten this yet, and he's like 80 KC. I will happily accept the donation, the Constitution of Wrecked bill. Now it was time to bring on the bees. If you've done these CAs or know someone who has, then you definitely know this one. Reinforcements. Complete a run with Bees 2, Solar Flare 2, and Quartet. 3 very undesirable invocations. And you need to have the luck of rolling all 3 in a single run. It begins! I can like perma-use the bees here, look at this. I'm slightly cheating here. I'm using invisible bees as a Venerable bounce. Oh, they're not invisible anymore. This is the most jank game I've ever played. Yes, okay. We passed the RNG check. That's everything we need. We have Quartet somewhere in here. Solar Flare 2 is about to go on. Bees 2 is about to come on. We passed the RNG check. That's the hardest part of this dumb CA. Okay, so if I'm right about this, which I hope I'm right... Oh god, you just gave me the biggest pile of scene ever. Oh, good gravy. Dude, that was intense. Then it was a nice gentle ride downhill to close out the Coliseum. Showboating is a quick and goofy pickup where you just use an emote 4 times during Souls and Rage. New personal best, sub 21 minutes, no way. Sunfire Frenetic. I'm not pronouncing that. I am not nervous at all, I promise. Mental of an Ox, Nerves of Steel. Not nervous at all. Nope. And with our 10th KC, we were done. Now we've got the other side of Varlamore to take care of. Oh. Well, I didn't bring range with me for this little quest guy. But what you can do is you just keep hitting him, and your thrall will just do all the work. It's slow, but hey, the melee-only Iron Men have a way to beat this quest. Don't worry. Perilous Moons, or Barrows 2. And the first task is another one that almost bricked the series. Betrayal. Ironic name, isn't it? Now, while it says to use any weapon from this minigame, it previously required a fully completed armor set instead, all of which requiring 50 defense. You can't activate the special attack without the full Blood Moon set? And it consumes the attack as well! Now, you might notice that I have no hit points and no food in my inventory. Understand the other times I've done this, I've had the joy of using maximum melee, Torva tank, Blood Fury, the full 9, so dying was never really a possibility, and food wasn't needed, really. I refuse to, like, bank as well. Like, I simply just refuse. If I die, it'll be funny, too. I've been shown firsthand how important tank gear is here. Expect a few deaths in the future. That was the most unnecessary epic battle I've had in my entire life. What the hell? I never want to do that ever again. 16 max out on the low one. Ooh. I don't even know what that is, but I got 4 points. Alright, can I loot this during the quest? I've never actually tried to. I just followed what the thing said, but, like, I know the patterns for this now. Can I loot it? Nope, I have to go finish the quest first. Dude, that Blood Moon is going to destroy me. I might have to, like, actually make food. We'll see. I'll bring the fishing net with me, because I think this would get you, like, the good food. I have 66 cooking. That might be enough. This is mid-level content. No! I ruined my total level. Now I can wield the Dragon Harpoon. It's so over. I banked all the quest items and set up a makeshift inventory for the Fat of the Lands task, where you have to beat 30 Moons bosses without leaving. Since I'm not the tankiest person in the world, I brought a small fishing net with me to generate my own food inside. And if you have no tank stats, these things will tear you to pieces. So I just have to humble myself, that's all. I can't tank these, they're just going to beat the ever-loving piss out of me, and I just have to live with that. There just goes all my HP, it's just gone. I just got here. I've done this before. I know like how this area works. I'm thankful that I got Jaguar Phase first. Don't worry, I'm just giving all that health back to this dude. I'm on life support! I'm just dead to this thing! I'm just dead! Oh yeah, if this thing hits me enough, I just can't attack, I guess. I was like risking it. I'm like, I can't eat my last angler this early in the fight. Surely he won't hit me 15. I'm like, nah, wait, I should probably eat. And then it was just too late. Dude, screw this. This is so dumb. Remember when I said expect deaths in the future? Yeah. The rest of the tasks don't really pose an issue. And breaking through the mold of 30 kills wasn't too bad in all honesty. It just required a little bit of patience. It is! It's done! I have to go get a dragon scimitar for a run, and then we have to do 25 chests! Woohoo! And not too long after, Moons was completed, leaving us one last thing to do in Varlamore. And that's to gamble the quivers. No pet. That's fine though. I am storing my luck for when I cash in more on the main. That's why I want the pet anyway. I'd be even more mad because I will point out something really quick. So my main does have 16 pets, but there are 3 it doesn't have. Rock Golem, Chaos Elemental, and Yunlif. And wouldn't you know it, all 3 of them are neatly gathered in my bank. And that closes the books on Varlamore. With the distractions out of the way, there's only 2 real grinds left to complete the helmet, and the first of which is arguably the hardest task for a Zerker to complete. And if you thought the Vardorvis speedrun took a long time to complete, you're in for a rude awakening. We can't beat around this bush anymore. The Nightmare. Housing one of the most difficult, if not the most difficult task for a Zerker to complete. The sub-16 normal Nightmare solo. But before we get into that, we need to discuss another factor at play here. Originally, I was going to leave this task for the finale, saving the best for last, you know? But in an MMO, the world changes around you. Sometimes for better, other times for worse. Meet the Project Rebalance. The blog for Combat Rebalance dropped April 24th, 2024, or at least the one housing the important changes I wanted to discuss. Included was some great adjustments for game balance and health overall, but one of those changes impacted the speedrun negatively. The Occult Necklace nerf. Currently in the series, it sits pretty as the cornerstone of Mage Gear, giving a 10% damage buff to magic. But with the combat rebalance, it's being nerfed to 5%, and those bonuses being redistributed between other pieces of gear. Luckily, Zerks can wear some of the gear affected by this buff, but the problem is, as you'll soon find out when we dive into the runs, there's simply no room for these robes. And while Mystic Might will give 2% of that punch back, the Shadow does not multiply the effects of prayers, so in reality, it's less than a 1% refund. Going back to the Occult for a second, this also means with the Shadow's damage multiplier, we're not losing 5% magic damage, we're losing 15%. While we in the future know this update wouldn't drop until May 29th, past me did not know the date. The bottom line, time was running out. My other big hurdle would be fine with the new gear changes, but this one couldn't wait any longer. It was now or never. Every passing Wednesday was another chance that this update would go live and make this already borderline impossible task that much harder. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't ask for much, but if there's a video to like and subscribe for, it's this one. Get the YouTube algorithm to like us. This is a video for the ages, and after watching this, I'm confident that you'll agree with me. Now that I've yapped your ears off about the combat rebalance, let's talk about why this task has received the reputation it holds in the Zerk community. Plain and simple, it's a DPS check, and a very long one at that. While speedruns like Vardorvis and Vorkath were painful to grind for, they're fights that only last 1 minute. This speedrun is 16 minutes. The Nightmare has 2,000 hit points, not once, not twice, but 3 times. 6,000 HP to chew through, plus all the pillar health times 3. Vardorvis had 700 hit points and Vorkath had 750. Both of these relied on you hitting large over the course of a small amount of attacks. This becomes less realistic the longer the fight, and variance begins to decrease drastically. If you have max gear and ample skills as a PVMer, getting the speedrun time on a main is practically guaranteed on your first try because of this. On screen now is a DPS comparison between the DPS of a main account versus that of low percent on the Nightmare. I ran a kill on my main for comparison, and while this isn't a perfect representation of what times will look like, the basic napkin math shows that going for the speedrun will be the opposite of pretty. With all of the numbers on the table, buckle up, because it's going to be a long grind with many discoveries we find along the way. To start things off, we're actually going to Phazani first. We don't have the speedrun time here yet of 7 minutes and 30 seconds, and last time we came here, we weren't at full power, and that's as far back as episode 3. Finishing the speedrun first will allow me to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I'll be getting some practice with the Nightmare first since, spoiler alert, I have very little experience fighting this boss. And also trying out a new toy, the Soul Reaper Axe. Lo and behold, it has a crush option, and the bonuses are actually respectable. At full stacks with an Ultor equipped, it actually out-DPSes the Scythe, and considering it only produces 1 hit splat compared to the Scythe's 3, there's more room for variance with how fast a fight can be. Additionally, the Soul Reaper Axe isn't punished as hard when used with the Lightbearer compared to the Scythe. So this weapon had potential, and I wanted to see firsthand what it was capable of. What makes the axe awkward to use is the fact that it hasn't undergone its changes locked away in the future equipment rebalance. To give a refresher, not only would the axe lose stacks after not hitting an opponent in a shorter time window of 10 ticks, but it would lose all of them upon switching to a different weapon. Nowadays you can freely switch your weapons and maintain your stacks, have twice as much time to attack something in between your last hit, and as an added bonus, your hit points would be refunded to you if your stacks ever began to decrement. This means before I want to dump my special attacks, I need to use the Soul Reaper Axe's special attack. If I make any misplays, it results in less than optimal damage output, causing me to dump the stacks early in order to let out the Voidwaker specs. What's nice about the special attack as well, is it doesn't operate like old special attacks, where they roll off of one style. The Dragon Dagger, for example, will always roll off a target's slash defense, even if your selected style is stab. The Soul Reaper enjoys the benefits of rolling off whatever style you have selected, in this case Crush. Throughout the whole kill, I got to enjoy the benefits of camping the Lightbearer for more Voidwaker specs, which are absolutely paramount here considering this boss's defense. And on my first attempt, I scored an 8-minute and 20-second kill. Not exactly the best of times, but we're shaking off the rust, and this definitely showed proof of concept for later. Keep in mind, Phazani's Nightmare only has 400 hit points, while the regular Nightmare has 2,000, and that's the one we're worried about. A smaller health pool for the phase that we need to melee means we spend a higher percentage of that time stacking of our axe, rather than enjoying a fully stacked one. For the next attempt at Phazani, I've opted to bank the Soul Reaper axe for later, and camp the Ultor ring with the Lightbearer as a switch for when I'm attacking the pillars. This was a much more relatable kill, with not much being different than your standard Phazani kill on a main, but the time I scored on this one was 9 minutes and 5 seconds. The third kill I ran the Soul Reaper axe and Lightbearer camp setup again, and I got a time similar to my first. I refused to believe it, but everything was pointing towards Soul Reaper axe being the best way for not just the normal Nightmare, but apparently Phazani's as well. Being the stubborn old man that I am, I sent another attempt with a Scythe and Ultor setup, and this time, things went a bit different. I was one side swing away from just getting it. I can't even make a joke about this scrambled egg thing. We're so close. That was enough to convince me that Scythe was the way, at least for Phazani. But the next few runs reminded me of what the most important factor at play here was, and that's luck. Don't look. Nothing to see here.
I got it!
And just like that, we beat the easier version of this boss. The rust was off the gears, the clicks were warmed up, and it was time to take on the main event, the big nightmare itself. Now, as I've pointed out before, I'm no nightmare expert, and I'm very much a fan of solving things on my own. So while this inventory looks absolutely vomit-inducing with brews in it, keep in mind, this is the inventory for learning. And those of you with keen eyes will see something else in my inventory that's a bit peculiar, the Ring of Stone. This item has some very funny interactions with certain mechanics that hold you in place. Those who have ventured a bit further into their RuneScape mechanic knowledge may know of its uses at Sarachnis before the Urania boots. And it has the same outcome here with the Husks holding effect on the first phase. This allows me to reposition the Nightmare on top of the Husks, so I can clear them away with the Scythe and splash the 2 lower hit splats onto Nightmare herself, which is a significant time save over knocking them away with an Inquisitor's Mace. Previously a 50-50 on whether or not you could do this with just one of the spawns. Now, a 100% chance that you can do it with both. And I'm going to need every time saver I can get my hands on. But this was just the beginning of these applications, which you'll find out later on. Remember, this is a learning process for me, and I'm not exactly good at this boss.
And you're gonna fail, and you're gonna fail, and you're gonna fail, and you're gonna fail, and then you're gonna win.
While this time is almost 2 minutes off the time to beat, it was a good place to start. I had a feel for how the fight was supposed to play out, and knew where to look for improvements. I started experimenting with different tech choices, such as a Sanguinesi staff for the pillar phase. While the Shadow is better, the Sang is a 4-tick attack speed, and a better choice to charge up a pillar with only 10 health left. While this choice did get me a faster time by a few seconds, I'll give you a spoiler and let you know that it's not going to be in the inventory for much longer. While we've talked about strategy and tech for Phase 1, it's time we talk about Phase 2. This phase introduces the Parasites, and unlike the one you get in Phazani, this one is not killed instantly by a crush weapon with a high enough max hit. On top of that, it doesn't delay before trying to heal the Nightmare, which makes dealing with it even more of a pain in the ass. You'll notice I've been luring Nightmare to the north over the course of this phase, and that's because she fits perfectly into the gate, and while trapped in there, she can only move one direction, being south. In the regular Nightmare, the best way to deal with the Parasite is a Dragon Claw special attack, and to prevent it from healing right away, you step under the Nightmare while she's trapped in the gate that we just mentioned. This has a high chance of preventing the Parasite from even seeing the Nightmare. Unless she moves down, the Parasite moves up, and your Claw special attack doesn't one-hit the Parasite, causing you to reset. Back to the start of the fight, more developments have come to light. As I've become more accustomed to the scope of the fight, the brews and normal super combat have been dropped for Guthix rests. We'll be using Redemption to keep our hit points above 0, as all of Nightmare's auto attacks hit below 10. The Guthix rest is to top us off primarily in Phase 1, where we're being attacked by 2 different attack styles of Husks. And a new weapon has been brought in, the Dragon Warhammer. The Nightmare is one of those monsters that has a cap for how much you can lower its defense, by 30 levels to be precise, which is pretty close to how much the Dragon Warhammer would reduce it by without this restriction. On top of this, she regenerates 1 defense level every 3 seconds, fully regenerating after 90 seconds. During phases 1 and 2, we're able to upkeep a Dragon Warhammer special attack every 90 seconds, with the use of Death Charge and switching to Lightbearer when appropriate. Unfortunately, this means we're going to have to go back to this whole resetting thing, and Nightmare takes a whole 30 seconds to wake up when you enter the instance. But we have the power of the summoning, but we have the power of ulting, so at least there's that. Unfortunately, with the introduction of the Dragon Warhammer special attack, the Soul Reaper axe has been outclassed by the Scythe, so the axe will remain in the bank for the rest of the episode. Many hours have passed since the start of this grind. Reset after reset after reset would happen, each for different reasons, but then another moment of discovery happens. I figure out that you can just leave the Husks for later during Pillars, and by keeping out of their range, avoiding their chip damage altogether. This saves me 5 seconds for each set of Husks that would have spawned during Pillars, and I can just clear them out while she's charging up her Sleepwalker attack. If I can be in position to actually do that.
And you're gonna fail, and you're gonna fail, and you're gonna fail, and you're gonna fail, and then you're gonna win. And that's life.
Never mind, it's more over than I thought it was.
Alright, so yeah, if my P1 was better like B was saying, then that was it right there. So I know where I need to leave on P1 now. The P2 I had was like nuclear though, so this is not as impossible as I was making it out to be. I just need some resilience. That's all. A new PB. Over a minute better than the last. Proof of concept was shown, and we were absolutely on the right track. While I scored Perfect Nightmare just going for the speedrun time, remember those words I just uttered. So this is not as impossible as I was making it out to be. While I thought this wasn't as impossible as I made it out to be, I was going to be proven very, very, very wrong. The inventory continued to evolve, and 2 Guthix rests were dropped for 2 Phoenix necklaces. These would be used in Phase 1, as mentioned before, to prevent myself from dying to the husks at the Pillar phase, as by that point I'm on very low hit points trying to redemption my way to the end. And a restore was binned for the Amulet of Torture. The Amulet of Rancor is locked away in the future, and not yet available. And while not as strong, it does offer +5 accuracy over the Blood Fury, and every bit of an advantage will help. I don't always need the Blood Fury to sustain the fight, and I have a better idea of how to manage my doses so I don't redemption myself to empty before the end of the fight. Everything was running smoothly. While this time wasn't quite there, it was all coming together. And just when you thought we were out of new discoveries, Phase 1 happens again. It dawns on me that I don't even need to kill both the husks on Phase 1 when meleeing the Nightmare. If I just stand in the right spot, there's a 50% chance I can get a husk to spawn in the middle of the Nightmare. I kill one for a pending death charge, and leave the second alive for later when my death charge is off cooldown. Now new spawns will come out roughly every 60 seconds, but when husks are out, new ones can't spawn. This cuts down the amount of husks I have to deal with by about 50%. At least one side swing a minute that can be devoted to solely the Nightmare, and we see 4 waves of husks on average during this segment. The only downside would be its chip damage, but as you can see, I've stood on top of it to prevent that. And the position we mentioned a few moments ago is important because of the Nightmare's second special attack during this phase, where she segments the room into 4 quarters. The lines of pink flowers are considered to be safe, and with 2 of them, we've got a 50% chance of maintaining our position. And if we fail to 50%, we just flick the style of the husk that we kept alive. As we said before, if a husk is out, she'll be forced to use the special attack, so long as we maintain it, which is massive. With this newfound knowledge, I was convinced this grind wouldn't last much longer. So long as I could master this new tech, and maybe kill the husks in less than 3 hits, that would be nice. While it doesn't seem like it, we've been here for almost 30 hours over the course of 4 days. And after enough deaths, I thought it was time for a mental break. During this break, I reached out to a household name in the higher level community, Yonix, staff member of Oblivion, and owner of more alts than I have fingers. Last episode, we soloed one singular Corporeal Beast, but we had 49 more to do to take out that KC task. And 49 solos sounds terrible. But with a bit of convincing using a mobile drop you got during a bingo while you were on vacation as leverage, he was happy to help. Now if you've never been boosted at Corp or never seen Corp get boosted, all you need to know is that the booster will help you kill Corp, but manipulate the kill by transferring extra special attack energy to you for Voidwaker special attacks to ensure that you receive kill credit. This is most commonly done by pet hunters with deep pockets. Now normally after enough special attacks, you'd use the Fang to finish it off, but in my case, I can't equip one of those, so the Rapier is going to have to do. This is what a kill typically looks like from start to finish. On the 15th kill,
The Dark Core didn't spawn, so this automatically completed the task we failed on the solo. And apparently crashers are a thing, even though they have 0% chance of getting kill credit. Weird. The full session took about 45 minutes, and Corp was completed, with no unique, sadly. A big thank you again to Yonix for helping me out with this one. This saved me a lot of trouble. And being such the nice guy that he is, Yonix also gave me a suggestion, since he had a bit of history speedrunning the Nightmare. For those who don't remember, the first Phazani's Nightmare was just the regular Nightmare, but with the following changes. Pause if you want to read them all. And Jagex held a mini contest for 1 week, a category for content creators and one for non-creators. I got second in the content creator bracket, and Yonix got first in his bracket, even if Jagex did use the wrong picture in the wrong time. Glazing the both of us aside, he told me how he reset for his first place time, and thought it would be worth to just dump a claw spec immediately after dropping the hammer spec. A Dragon Claw spec does have a higher max hit potential than Voidwaker, and if we're resetting early in the kill anyway, it was worth a shot. With the break from Nightmare over, it was back to... Let's do this. Right, I think it's high time for another break.
And you're gonna fail, and you're gonna fail, and you're gonna fail, and you're gonna fail.
I just got 25 mahogany seeds as my reward from Tob. What the actual...
And then you're gonna win. And that's life.
Please.
Life without those challenges, it's just existence. Don't just exist.
Fine, if it's not justy.
Go live.
My MVP. Put on the cat ears.
Gonna be honest, I think aside from that one scythe and a Vernic early on, every other purple in this series has just been justy pieces. YouTube detectives, feel free to leave a comment below of the full list of loot throughout the series. We started this grind almost a week ago. The Project Rebalance could come out any week now. My personal best was still sitting at 16 minutes and 23 seconds, and we got that pretty early on the attempts. I was starting to second guess how long this would actually take. Reset after reset after reset, after bad luck with DPS, after missed hammer. Seeing the second phase almost seemed like a unicorn at times, and the third phase sometimes wouldn't come up for hours. Speaking of the third phase, we haven't talked about it at all. And that's because there isn't much to it. Flowers spawn out of the ground, it dashes like it's out of a 2000s anime, but most importantly, no NPCs spawn to waste your time or your attacks. There is, however, one small optimization that could be made here, and this is when I started realizing it. When the Nightmare is about to do its Naruto dash, it teleports to one of 12 places within the room, 3 spots on each side, and it's entirely random which one it chooses. But when it does this, I've got a small window to get out of her way. But if I've got another auto attack coming up, I could lose several ticks as you're seeing right now. The best way I found to play around this was position myself on one of the 4 corners of the square in the middle of the room. This makes it so no matter where it spawns, I'd only have to move at most 2 tiles to dodge the dash. If I'm in the middle of its spawn location, I'd have to move 3 tiles, and that's 2 ticks to dodge instead of 1. This grants me a little bit more wiggle room with managing my position and mitigating tick loss. If the timing is off, then I'll miss the attack anyway. But at least I'll be better prepared for it from now on, and potentially get that attack in before the dash. Even with all this knowledge, all this tech, all these tiny time savers, the final times were all averaging around the 1630 to 1730 mark. The hours spent here were rising along with the attempt counter. This is where some of you are expecting me to showcase another discovery that cracks the whole task wide open. But unfortunately, there's no more discoveries to be made here. Everything was solved. The honeymoon phase of learning new things was over. And it was time to just apply everything we've learned until the stars aligned in our favor. Phase 3 had begun, and I didn't need a timer to tell me I was pacing as hard as I was. Everything had been going right, and the hits felt criminally strong. All I had to do was keep it together and make it through one last phase. At this point, I felt invigorated. I had spent over 60 hours in this godforsaken pit. I knew that this was the winning run, and this could only end one way, with me kicking this thing's ass and ending this once and for all. That might be it.
Holy sh! Oh my, I saw how illegal the damage was P1 and P2 and I just shut everything else in my brain off. I just saw like, okay, this is it. Just don't choke at P3 and you're done. Holy, that's like the hardest task of Nightmare, like finished. Or even the hardest task for Berserker just in general. Holy.
And just like that, not only was it done, but it was smashed so far out of the park that it went to another field. The task that I intended to save for the grand finale of the series was finally finished. Nothing else could really stand in my way at this point. The last remaining Nightmare tasks were merely participation ribbons in comparison. The 5-man speedrun is a first try completion so long as you have 5 shadows and scythes. And the no prayer point task, well, I brought it upon myself to try it solo because I clearly hadn't been enough of a masochist already.
That fails it, but the thrall doesn't. I really thought that was gonna get an old. Oh, wait, what the?
We'd done it. After over 60 hours, the Nightmare had finally been conquered. And it was just going to be a nice, gentle ride downhill to the finish line. Or was it? There's 64 tasks left that I can see, and the worst has arguably yet to come. As difficult and mentally draining as that Nightmare solo was, there was one dungeon that we'd yet to step foot in, and 5 bosses we've yet to see. One of those bosses strikes fear into those who take it on alone with no defense, and it could be more of a roadblock than Nightmare could ever be. I know what you're all thinking. Cold one, this ain't God Wars dungeon, what gives? And there's a good explanation for all this. These have been getting progressively worked on since the start of the series, and even in the finale, none of them are done yet. And trust me, there's going to be plenty of time for pain later. While this series has had more of a serious tone in recent times, I think it's important for all of us to remember, old school RuneScape is a game where you're meant to have fun with your friends. Even if the raid turns into a fiasco.
Why did we put Jay in charge of the rolls? We have 3 surges and no prep.
Oh, what's
wrong with that?
Make Whoop do it. Make Whoop do it.
Do we have a cross and a
Anyone
chin?
get secondaries?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I have chin. I'm prep chin, bro.
Trade the chins fast. Trade chins fast.
You could
No,
be
I'm
chin
just
cross.
I'm just not coming over.
Chin cross. I'm chin for myself. Hello.
Rangers and then cross, baby.
More.
I think that's one for each of you, right?
Good work, team.
You guys have 5 restarts for the whole bottom.
Everyone gets the ration.
You guys can just share, no? He's like, I'm on the way,
What do you guys need, bro? What do you guys need?
Everything, man. You have 5 of each pot in the chest.
I got a full inventory, team.
Me too.
There's a Zerker and an ultimate, and it's a 4+1 because of looped. Alright, this is perfect.
Guys, I lost my Venge. We have 3 surges. Keep the Venges up.
Oh my god, wait.
Keep the Venges up, team.
The other one's still in prep.
Good work, Rudin. Good work.
Oh, I'm trying my goddamn best.
Is this a 0 hammer and 57 BGS hand?
Yes, it is.
Anyone hammers? Okay, team, I got you.
80 BGS.
You would BGS on that. Okay. Alright.
+2 Valorant.
Hey man, listen, you gotta open up with BGS so the hammer has a better chance of hitting. That's what I always say.
Oh my god, wait.
Holy.
Alright.
I invented that, bro. Let's not pretend for a second here.
Alright, with all this absolute cluster, we beat GM time by 3 full minutes, so very difficult.
Hey, Luke is just a born prepper.
True.
Dude, honestly, like, we only got this time because of Loop's insane prepping skills.
Wow.
I was not set
How
up
is
to
that not a
succeed,
purple?
bro.
Yeah, I got a new PB off of that. That's crazy.
Are you serious?
Let's go!
The wild things that happen. Watch this.
Okay!
The Clown Fiesta ended with another PB, and a nice chunk of agility experience for the road. The 8cm KC will have to wait for another time, but for now, there's that hefty chunk of regular Chambers KC to chew through. And before I hit you with the montage of white lights, we need to flash back to episode 1. If you remember GM to GMs, he trained agility by AFKing 140 Chambers of Zarek and collecting the Dark Relics around this time. I'm not doing that again. I must have grown up on Green Day because I really am a walking contradiction. Guess who's getting boosted through KC because I'd rather 1+1 myself with my main than get brutalized on the Zerk. Yeah, I've got damn near 100 to get through, but 1+1s take me about 20 to 25 minutes to get through, and have a decent chance at some loot. But you know what has a 1 out of 7 chance at loot? 1+6s. Gimme. Ooh, money. It's not a bulwark, because that's the only thing I'm missing. Is... Oh, okay. That's a little bit of cash. Thank you, thank you. So much. It's always nice to see that purples exist. But you know what else exists? Dry streaks. Oh my god, the dry streak's over. It's probably an arcane. Give me the not money. Something else I did a few times while boosting up the KC was mega scaling. And no, I'm not talking about the one where a hardcore Iron Man gets all Chambers items at 40 combat. We're talking 5+95s with the boys. Really dangerous as Olm can hit pretty hard, like 19s through prayer levels of hard. We can get up to 4 purples per raid if we're really lucky, but usually we get 2 on average. But this one was a bit different than the others.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Harking back to what I said in episode 5, if you get invited to raid, say yes. I went back to do a few more of my own 1+6s, and sadly, some footage was lost to the abyss, including an ancestral robe top and bottom loot. But fortunately, this one made it.
Wah! Oh! Wow! Money!
I started realizing how time-consuming this was, and I was satisfied with the amount of GP I'd made grinding up low percents KC. So I decided to just do the raids normally from here on out. For starters, I wanted to clear out the rest of the CM kill count I had. And if you look at my point count at the end of this one, yes, I died. Multiple times. These aren't pretty, but you already knew that.
These are f***ing hell on earth. Like, these are actually just hell on earth. But I only have 5 more to do. I never have to do this garbage again. And bada... doo-doo. Care how greedy it is. I want a T-bow. Give me one. Bogus, man. Absolutely bogus. No more challenge mode ever on this guy. God bless and good riddance.
And then there was the regular Chambers KC. Thankfully, since it's reverse compatible with challenge mode, we only need to get to 125 kill count here. And just a nice little showcase of the tiny advantages Arcs have with low HP Vasa.
This is actually awesome. I haven't seen one of these in ages. We get to have a little elite clue scroll break. Wait, can I even do it?
Nope.
Never mind, I can't do it. Disregard everything I just said. We are not taking an elite clue scroll break. And that thing is going to be on the floor for an hour. No, I got to put it somewhere else. Otherwise, it's going to bother the crap out of me. We'll like, put it over here.
And a showcase with low HP Tecton.
Like, it's just dead. I love this. Dead? Oh yeah, this is a fat PB. Holy, that's such a fat... Oh my god. I think this PB's better than my mains PB. That's disgusting. Gimme. Ooh, I got something. Never mind. I got... Alright, I got at least one item doing this on the way out. Okay. Maybe I should read it and just unlock a useless prayer. How about that?
All these raids took over 30 hours to get through, and it's condensed into a few minutes. Funny how YouTube works. You should click these funny like and subscribe buttons, and I'll show the rest of the loot. Did you click them? Okay, great. Love you guys.
By a lot, I mean... Ooh, what is it? Ooh, that's money. Mmm. Yummy. Give. Ooh. 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 That's delicious. Why is there a vial floating in the air? Alright, I'm gonna gamble like a little bit here, but I don't think... He's not gonna hit the 21. He can't. He can't. He can't. He just simply can't. He won't. He did.
With just over 1 billion GP made from KC tasks, I left Chambers with a smile on my face. And to make sure I didn't have that for too long, I ran down to the Corrupted Gauntlet to do another 25 completions.
Wait. I just got 13 runeful helmets in one drop. What the private server? That's just my drop. Alright, man. That was crazy. I did it. I achieved combat by doing something arbitrarily an extra 40 times. And no unique. I'm a Grandmaster.
Next on the KC task list was Tombs of Amascut. With the few I had left, I decided to run them solo because honestly, I haven't suffered enough on the series, and I needed to make sure my quota was met.
That's disgustingly somehow a PB. I don't know how. Aim for the return back? Absolutely the f not. Really wish I had a Fang right here. Just the Thrall's gonna kill it before I do. That's disgusting. I'm hitting, I promise. I'm hitting, I promise. I promise. I'm definitely hitting the boss. Alright, brand new spanking PB. Way better than last time. Now we know how to do these a bit more effectively, and I am not rewarded for it in the slightest. 13 more to go. Ooh! I like getting these because this means I get to take a break from my 5th favorite raid. The clue getup, baby. We are a clue hunter. I am a Zerker clogger. What's so dumb? Wait, can I even do this? Oh my god, I can't even do this. Do I still have that granite shield I PK'd from like weeks ago? No. So, let's go over this really quick as to why I can't do this step. It's out of my reach. But it's fine. It's not going on the ground. We have a use for it. Okay, and that's the use of it. We're just gonna give it to him. So now I can have one more elite before I have to push out the masters. Back to my freed. You know, that's better than a purple, honestly, because all the purples here are dog water value. This is a potential mimic. I wish there was a world where I could stomach doing at least a 400. Ooh. An elite clue there. We're gonna get to go on a little trip again. Okay, so we're gonna give this to him. We're gonna hand over this elite clue. And I'm gonna drop these on the floor. So now these last for like an hour. And he doesn't have a hard, medium, and easy, so we're gonna make use of the totems I have in my bank now. Also, why is this taking so long to kill just because I missed 2 Elder Maul specs? Like, surely it dies like a little faster. Work with me a little bit here, please. Give me $1 million along with this this clue. Maybe the pet while we're at it. I didn't get the free elite, unfortunately. There's like a 1 in 5 chance we get one, but I got the heart I came here for. Now, I'm not gonna go, like, throw a totem in there to try and, like, YOLO get an elite or anything, because I'm just gonna, like, do that like, later, like, force them. But we have 3 master clues we can screw around with, and there's a lot of steps I can't do, but there's some that I can do. Yeah, that is not happening. So this clue scroll, we got 2 steps done it, and I'm going to offer it to the gods. Okay, I'm just putting it over here so I don't have to look at it. And it takes like an hour to despawn, so it's going over here. And then we pick up one of the other ones that has a step we can do, and we just continue the chain from there. That's also not happening either. I have a feeling the 3 masters that we drafted are going to be a bust. Like, this is bad. I might just have to wait until I have 6 masters in the future. This is bad. Please, equip an Abyssal Whip. Don't say anything else on this.
Nope.
It's not happening. It's actually just not going to happen. Alright, first attempt at a master, failed. We'll get him next time. Oh well. Back to the raid. Okay, it's 50 KC. Of Tombs of Amascut. Do I get a purple on the way out? No! No, I don't, but it's fine. I don't care about the purples from here because they're all worthless anyway. I'm done with TOA on this dumb account. Clue on the way out, maybe. All Tombs of Amascut tasks done. What did I miss? Oh. That teamwork right there? I knew he was going to go for that side. Yay! Why did I not get the other one? Did we not fulfill Perfect Kefri in there, or Perfect Scabarus? I think I know what did it. Hang on, I think I know. Any damage from puzzles. Why are the scarabs considered part of the puzzle? Yay! Now TOA is actually done! Thank you, Lubert. First try. Now it's actually over. Now I can leave this place for good.
Next up, I wanted to clear out the Tormented Demon tasks, and also unlock them in the first place. For an episode that's supposed to be about God Wars Dungeon, we've seen zero of it so far, but I promise it's happening soon, and this quest plays into that. Just bear with me.
Never mind, it appears as though I do not have all the requirements for this quest. And we're gonna have to do more friggin' quests before we do this one. Woo! Okay. Bro, what? I feel like if these were to get voice acted, they have like a gangster from New York type of voice, like, see, Zulrah, see, Dad, see, I feel that, see, I swear they would sound like that.
The quest is done, and there's really only one task that matters because the other 4 sort of tie into it. Killing 3 Tormented Demons within a span of 3 seconds. Kinda similar to the playing with Jad's task from episode 1, but with a much smaller window. Now, I'm not going to sit here and pretend to be an expert at this monster because, to this day, I have not killed these things outside of getting these CAs, and you're about to bear witness to that firsthand. But from what I understand and experienced, there is a small window where your attack speed is increased, and slow heavy weapons can hit like an absolute truck against these guys, and that's the trick to completing this. But before executing a fast kill, I have to get them all super low first, and having 3 of these things on you with their oversized janky click boxes is the furthest thing from pleasant.
Please be done. Such a stupid task, man. I get another dagger, though. Get me out of here.
Now, just like all of you guys, I have literally 0 self-control. I was planning on stacking the rest of these caskets until I had my last few raid tasks left, but I just need to open them now because I can't help it anymore.
So, fingers crossed. Alright, well, there's a master. It's looking like a repeat of last time. I didn't get it in 1/3 the drop rate, so it's automatically doomed. Now I've got 2 masters. I wanted 1 or 3. 2 is like bad because now I have to either juggle them or just do them now, and I think I'm just gonna do them now. It's fine. They added more steps that Zurks can't do. It's all good because now I can go pick up the other one and bank it. Worry about masters later. I only did 2 steps. I don't feel bad like just gutting it.
Look, we're actually at the piece of content this episode is based on, God Wars. It only took us
17 minutes and 50 seconds.
And since we're here finally, we can talk about the theme of the episode. Real quick, something worth mentioning, I didn't bother coming here earlier because of this reward in the Master Tier CA Diary. Cutting down the minion kills needed to enter by almost half is a pretty nice quality of life that I was not going to pass up on. We're starting off at Bandos, and there's only 2 tasks really worth mentioning here. 2 kills without taking any minion damage in a row, and 1 kill with 0 damage whatsoever. And that includes Grotto's range attack, which is a 1 in 3 chance to be used. The former isn't the one that's giving me trouble, it's the latter. And some of you are probably thinking, I got this really easy by just kiting it around the room with my rune crossbow. And to that I say, please refer to the theme of the episode. I've decided to just stand in place with magic, freeze it at the start, and let RNG take the wheel. I'm an old man, and even if it's harder, I insist on doing things my own way. Couple that with the fact that I've never properly learned how to prayer flick at this boss, and...
oh. At least I killed it. Yeah, I don't do God Wars at all. This is going to be a very, very fun time.
And you're gonna fail. And you're gonna fail.
Oh, I got the free one.
And you're gonna fail. And then you're gonna win. And that's life. Life without those challenges, it's just existence. Don't just exist. Go live.
Alright, I got it as long as I don't fuck this up. Nice.
After 26 kills of brute forcing, we got lucky and finished the task.
Oh, I guess I made money today. Very cool. Oh. I guess I'm just sprinting here today. Why not?
Now this one, I can already hear everyone who's a Bandos expert screaming at their computer. I can tell you're angry, but don't worry, you're about to be even angrier. This is unheard technology where you can stand put and drain tank. And if you bring a Staff of the Dead for its special attack, you can camp Range Prayer instead and tank the damage even better. But that's not even the worst part about this clip.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I forgot that was a task. Alright, I guess I don't have to do that later. Cool.
And for the remaining tasks, all that was left was not letting Bandos auto-attack, which I shamelessly used the crossbow method for that I mentioned earlier.
Oh, okay, sure, minion boots, why not? 50. And I still don't have the 15 kills in one trip task done because I am garbage at this. I thought I switched back to melee. Okay, we start again. Smile. You know what, that's my excuse to go do the elite clue.
Nothing.
And with 15 kills in a trip done, we have 35 kills left to do, but that is for future me to worry about. I want to do another boss right now, and that's Zammy. Now remember that quest I did a few minutes ago? This boss is the exact reason why I wanted to get it done now. With that quest came a brand new bow, one that's particularly effective against demons, and a special attack that makes this boss in the best terms I could describe, absolutely brain dead, which is right up my alley. It requires a Tormented Synapse from the Tormented Demons and a magic longbow, and knowledge from Duradel's daughter.
Okay, so I should be able to make it. Wait. $74 fletching! 70! Now I can make the damn thing, I think. Please. Yes! I've made it! Now I can beat the crap out of Zammy.
Now why exactly is this bow so great? Aside from it hitting like a truck against demons, it has a very cheap special attack costing only 25% that holds demons in place for 12 seconds and can't miss. And when the effect ends, there's no grace period for freeze immunity like there is with Ice Barrage, so you can chain these together and stop Zammy from moving for about 45 seconds, which is mental. As we discussed at the start of the Nightmare Grind, I like figuring things out for myself sometimes, and this was one of those times. On the first kill I got a feel for how the fight was supposed to go, and on the second I wanted to find a tile where all the minions would be off-ticked from each other, so I could guarantee myself taking 0 damage.
Okay, so the freeze is delayed. I might also just like camp on Lightbearer, like just straight up, because I think I'll use like 3 specs over the course of a whole kill.
Returning back with a better understanding of the bow, I begun to test some new starting positions, and here was the results.
Alright, I gotta find that sweet starting spot, like probably right here might be the angle. Where Mage sees me immediately and then range delays by a tick to see me. Or maybe here. Alright, so 4 in wasn't enough. And also the melee hits me like right away, so I think it's gonna be 5, 1 down. Because the range just like ran away. I think this might be the sweet spot. Alright, so 5 wasn't close enough, so 6, we'll try this one. I think the melee's still gonna hit me same time as Mage, though. I might have to, like, step under Mage or stand under Mage to start and then step out.
While I got the no minion damage task completion on this one, I wasn't a fan of starting the kill underneath a large NPC, and I wanted to find something consistent to clear out 20 kills.
I'm gonna try 7 as a starter. It looked like 7 off was like that sweet spot. The issue is the melee guy, I think, hits me at the same time. I just have to off-tick him, which isn't like too big of an issue. Like, I'll tank a punch to the face every kill, that's fine.
And we had our starting position found, so the rest of the KC had been solved. After clearing out the endurance round, we had one gimmick task left to complete, and I wanted to showcase the new Demon Bane staff for this one. It can autocast Demon Bane spells on the Arceus spellbook, gains Demon Bane accuracy and strength bonuses, and has a ridiculous base magic accuracy to boot.
There is no shot that Julio1013 is doing a Bloodveld in the God Wars Dungeon Slayer task. God bless his soul. Holy crap. I think this might be the first time someone's actually done the Slayer task.
What's more with this one is that unlike the bow, it actually counts as a Demon Bane item.
Wait, I don't have the last kill yet. I'm stupid. Okay, but the staff counts as Demon Bane weaponry, I guess.
And just like Bandos, I'm going to be saving the bulk of the arbitrary kill count for later. Continuing clockwise around the dungeon, we have Saradomin. And if I haven't hammered home the point of my account does no damage yet, here's another example!
Oh my god, I got a hit!
While this footage of me running around chinning the donkey plays in the background, let's talk about the 50 KC task really quick. My game plan is going to be to use magic rather than ranged. The damage is noticeably higher, and it's not like I'm getting tank stats like mains do from Missouri.
Why did I target her again? I think I have brain damage. I'm not sure though. Yep, I have brain damage, confirmed.
Another benefit to using magic as my primary style is making use of Blood Barrage on the minions. Over the course of 2 hours, I will be taking some damage here and there, it's inevitable. Casting Blood Barrage without robes on wouldn't work as well as it does on other God Wars minions because for some reason, these minions have higher defenses against magic, so the extra security is always welcome. Another noteworthy item is the Eldritch Nightmare Staff. Its special attack gives you prayer points based on what you hit, and can even restore over your prayer level, up to 120. Considering I have to be here for almost 2 hours in a row, I think we can see why this is a good weapon to have. Let's begin the bladder exercise.
Realistically, I'd probably just, like, ready range majority of the kill and be fine. Let's find out. Yeah, that's exactly why I'm praying range, because that thing will just tear through me like paper. I at least have magic defense. I got baited. I thought that was it. It's not it. It's just the... I just did it 50 times. That's it. Just don't die. I can stand still. Top 5 worst tasks ever. Done. I don't want to kill these things. I want to log out.
That's 3 down and 1 to go. The last brick wall of the series, Kree'arra. The big elephant in the dungeon. And many of you already know why, but to those who don't, it's because of this bad boy. Feather Hunter. 30 kills in 1 trip. Now why would this one be a problem? Well, let's list them all off. First off, unlike the other 3 generals, Kree'arra does not need to be in melee distance to attack you. So tricks like freezing, snaring, or kiting while flicking the minions won't work here. Second, this boss's primary attack can hit a max of 69, and with its magic attack it can hit up to 26. This enforces protecting from range at all times, and additionally, its magic attack rolls off your range defense, And if you're already familiar with the gimmick of this count, I have practically no range defense at all. This ties into the third issue. Now, while you might think there's some merit in fighting this much like I did with Bandos, flicking the boss and the minions and stepping under him at proper times, Kree'arra's attack speed is the issue here. Bandos and Krill have an attack speed of 6, while Kree attacks at a speed of 3. This makes flicking all of the monsters in the room not impossible, but terribly obnoxious. And we already saw I had problems with Bandos earlier. Thankfully, there is a method that makes this Bandos-esque method possible. Throwing a cannon base into the mix for Red X purposes, and playing absolutely perfect for roughly 2 hours. Seems like we've got it solved, right? Wrong. Remember, this is my series, please refer to the theme from earlier. When it comes to simple issues, it's my job to overcomplicate them. I think it's been made clear that flick methods like this just don't click with me, so I either had to buckle down and learn it, or find an alternative solution. But before any of this, I had to clear out tasks that would fail upon every kill start and clear my OCD. There's 3 that will do this, the first of which being collateral damage. Now we've done something similar to this at Saradomin, but things are slightly different here. Kree'arra likes moving when you're not targeting her directly, and this task requires you to not attack her directly. Normally, this is what a typical Kree fight looks like with chins. Between attacks on the minions, we click on Kree'arra to make her think she's our primary target, without ever actually attacking her. This allows us to keep her in place and avoid her melee attacks on top of all this, but there's a problem. This fails the task anyway due to coding limitations. So the solution? Face tank. And I'm 45 defense, so it's just face. Considering I haven't been targeting Kree, I haven't taken as much damage as I thought I was going to. The other task is Swoop No More, requiring you to take 0 melee attacks. Fairly simple if you just freeze the melee minion over and over again. Please move. On the third, there's Empress to Salamander. But it's a strong Salamander now, so it should actually hit like a ton. Jesus Christ alive! I'm doing damage, I promise. I think I'm not doing damage to it. I'm not sure, though. I have to do this. I also have to, like, make sure he doesn't get on top, because if Blood Barrage splashes over, then I'm just dead. Yeah, this task is fun, I think. Jeez, I'm not gonna bother freezing it because it has 1 HP. Please die. Thank you. Oh my god. That was just not enjoyable. Now that the distractions are out the way, back to the big problem task, the 30 kill trip. We had two options. Learn to do the already solved and consistent method of Red Xing Kree, or find an alternative method. Being the difficult and stubborn person I am, I went for the latter. While I mentioned in problem 1 that Kree can attack you from anywhere in the room, there is one place she can't attack you, and that's underneath her. Magic with the Shadow is going to be our best source of damage for this room, and you know what magic has access to? Blood Barrage, and this was going to be my way to victory. Since ranged overhead was going to be the primary camp here, my goal was to clump together the melee and the mage minion, and use them to sustain the damage I take in this room. The minions have a respawn timer of about 30 seconds, so if they perish at the same time, that's 10 free hits I can get on Kree, with only the 1 in 3 chance at her magic attack to worry about damaging me. While not as practical or consistent as the flick method, this method has a set of legs to stand with, and I wanted to prove that. The first inventory setup I tried took the word greedy and multiplied it by 100. While I had 60 prayer, I had an Eldritch Staff and an altar with which to regenerate my prayer points every 10 minutes. This many restores was not necessary at all. And 7 brews, as you'll soon find out, is nowhere close to what I'm going to want. But this first trip was important for me to find that out firsthand, and understand the gravity of the situation. Alright, so the number has to get to 34 for the task to be finished. Honestly, this isn't as bad as I was making it out to be. I think I'm just a baby. Like, this actually isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, straight up. Maybe I'm just lucky on the first 3 kills, but it's been fine so far. Nice, I got actual solid food so I can actually remain on tempo. Drop me some Manta Rays, please. Oh my... Chef's kiss. While everything appeared to be running smoothly, keep in mind, for this task to be successful, my kill counter would need to reach 34 without leaving. Looking at the supplies we've used thus far, it was very obvious that this trip was already over, but I refused to give up. Oh my god, I actually just headbanged there. Alright, so I can bring less Super Restore and be fine. Food is like the main issue here. Yeah, food's gonna be like the big thing. I got complacent there thinking I could just like brew it back up, but I also didn't like follow Kree purposely. Oh my god, I almost clicked the wrong thing. Alright, I have to get another task now. I'm not gonna have enough to reliably do it. This is obnoxious. Considering that I killed multiple minions over the course of a full kill, the amount of avian seeds I had left was not going to sustain a 30 kill trip anymore. So I decided to tutorial skip for another task. And bang. 230 avian seas, more than enough for a full 30 kill trip. I've come back, and after that humbling death, the inventory has been adjusted ever so slightly. Less restores, more brews, and even giving up the house teleport slot for more supplies. We're all in on the strategy now. The first kill puts us at 14 KC, so that means our counter needs to reach 43 for this to be a successful trip.
Wait, Kree got frozen by that. That was a pure misclick, but it actually works out really well for me here. I was going a lot better than before. I think my luck is just good right now.
$30 KC. We're about halfway done with the trip and about halfway done with the supplies. I prefer if I had a little bit more in my pack for comfort and some Manta Razor potatoes too, but this trip shows promise. Just 13 kills left and we're home free. I just had to hold it together.
You have 1 HP. You have 1 HP, sir. Yes, sir, you have 1 HP. My mistake, you have 4 HP. I'm lying.
The food pickups are massive here, because unlike brews, they're not going to lower my offensive stats, and I'm using the saturated heart to do that. I refuse to waste slots on any type of magic potion. Seeing a full inventory like this was exactly what I needed, but just as quick as it can fill up, it can just as easily be depleted.
I think I get the 1 CA from that. That was like the longest kill I've ever done. I think that 1 kill took a whole entire altar rotation. That is insane. Oh, right on time. Alright, 4 more to go. How was you not frozen in the whole stack? Like, of all things, you're the one that didn't get frozen, but Kree did. Alright, man. That makes a lot of sense. Please, just die. You were on 1 hit. Thank you. Alright, 3 more kills. 3 more kills and we're done. Those potatoes were like the best thing ever. Alright, the only thing that can make me not get this is my internet going out, so I'm praying to the heavens right now.
4 doses of brew, 2 doses of restore, 3 potatoes, and 11 peaches. More than enough supplies for a kill. I just had to not choke and drive it home.
That's gotta be it. Please be the last one. Holy... This was by far the most annoying task I have done in my entire life on old school RuneScape, and it could have been made easier if I just spent 10 minutes to learn the Red X cannon, but of course I have to overcomplicate everything because I'm weird like that.
And just like that, the second brick wall of the series has been broken down. But don't think we're out of the woods just yet. There's still plenty of work to be done, including this frozen key. It's a Friday night, you've got a 2-liter Mountain Dew, a Domino's pizza, old school RuneScape is loaded up on the PC, and your parents don't care if you stay up all night. The perfect evening. It's 2024, you're in your 30s, and you're going to pot Nex. Thankfully, when the devs made the next combat achievements, they were a bit more gracious with the kill count tasks and only made it 25 compared to the other generals' 100. There is the perfection task, a duo, and a notorious task, but for now, it's time to just enjoy some money raids with friends for the weekend.
That's my spot, sir. You go to the Clipper spot.
I think I was standing here. I don't want to stand on Clipper's spot. He smells.
This is my spot. Thank you.
Oh my god, what did I get? Oh, I got perfect next. Nice.
Oh, wait. Really?
We were so perfect.
Huh. Perfect next really has a low bar, I guess.
We're just god gamers, you know?
Dude.
I knew something was up with that guy since like day one, so I never really got close to him like that. How'd you get out DPS by Zerg? What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Shut the fuck up. Why are you speaking? You little
I'm sorry. You have 99 prayer, 99 defense, and all this good gear, and you lost to a guy that looks like he came out of the subway dumpster.
Because you did! Oh!
What? Money?
Money.
Oh, we actually got money. A bulk of the KC was done in that sesh, and it was time for some hard mode theater.
Instant regret.
Oh dear.
Too busy looking at what was going on over there. It landed on me.
Saved the 100Ks.
Not even close, baby. Easy.
And I lived.
The warm-up maiden. Perfect.
Nothing. Nothing.
There she is.
Wait, please be a side. That's all I need for the bingo.
You know, let's just save you some time.
And that finishes off the bulk of the hard mode kill count.
What do they say?
Yeah.
Mage Man North.
Oh my god, I'm not the replacement then.
Well, guess I'm grinding the pet on this account now.
Great. Oh, you got the dust?
Yeah.
Oh my. Regrets.
Yeah. And from the Elite Clue, there was no Mimic, nor Master Clue. Continuing with the final cleanup, we swing back to God Wars for the remaining Krill KC, which was surprisingly really chill with the new bow. Honestly, the few hours it took kinda just flew by. Wait, why am I killing the minions? It's over. And no drop. I have no teleport out either, I'm gonna have to take this one. And a little fun fact, for anyone that's worried about committing to the Tormented Synapse weapons, don't worry. They convert back to the Synapse if you're PK'd for them. Oh no, I'm dying. Ah, jeez. I'm gonna lose these items.
11111111 sit, fat and obese IRL.
Can't believe I just died. That sucks. The synapses go to the key. They do. Okay, good to know. I didn't get scammed. I should have showed this how, like, Krill's, like, entirely done now. What did I miss? Oh, son of a... Guess that's gonna kill the perfect 100 KC on the high scores. For bandos, I somehow convinced my chat to have fun with world hopping bandos. Unfortunately, this meant a few people had their kills crashed in the process. Ah! But just spawned and he was on top of me.
Ah, jeez. Kind of smart. Wait, Decent Man took the tank. Holy, what a unit. Wait, Decent Man's dying. I'm the last one. Yay, I'm done. I'm taking this. Thank you, team.
Now it was time for the next duo. Normally, not that bad to do when you've got the Fang at your disposal, but look who doesn't have the attack level to wield it. Much like Nightmare, I have very little experience at Nex, so this was one of those wing it moments.
Oh, I should have brought Zuk Helm too instead if I'm meleeing. It's a little cooked.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a deep fried setup. It's all good.
Should we just... Like, should I just go get better gear?
We'll feel this one out and see where we're going.
So I'm not done.
And move.
Goodbye. Do you want to just try again?
Yeah, fuck it.
Later? Okay. Let me fix my...
You bitch.
Ooh,
And of course I clicked teleport instead of pray.
Oh.
Ah!
If there's a that you want.
What does that mean?
Huh? Like a blicky? Oh.
Not a blicky, bro!
Oh.
That I want?
Froze did.
How much are you on right now?
4.
It's like I pray melee she uses magic. I'm gonna pass you after she switches here.
Dude, I'm clicking and like nothing's happening. I'm trying to live, man.
Like I have spec I want to launch it, but
You can launch it without getting hit.
yeah, I'd need long range for that, and I'm not doing that.
I'm out. Uh-oh.
Wait, is it good? All we need is 3 max bows at the same time. Oh, the wanker? Oh my god,
She
please.
switches to me here, Shirley.
The big?
Please it! Oh my god, please, please, please. Oh my.
Free. Not even close.
Stupid bitch boss.
With the money?
Me.
I don't see any money on the floor. I just see.
I got nothing.
I see big bones. You know how much damage I did when I was doing that for 1 minute? Like 10. Like 10 damage.
All I remember hearing is somebody say, surely one and done, right?
And from the Elite Clue?
I can turn this in for a master at least, so it's not the end of the world, but... Oh, dude, that hurts the balls so bad. If only this didn't get spite voted, I could have done this step, but whatever.
And last on the God Wars cleanup was Kree'arra, but without the pressure of having to do 30 in an instance.
I'm gonna get arrested for smuggling maple syrup from the US, dude.
It's okay. We've all agreed as long as like it's under $5,000, we'll bail you out.
What do you mean you all agreed?
I don't know. Like, if I knew somebody didn't commit like a heinous act and it was a friend, and like, I think $5,000 is my limit. I would bail a friend out.
I'm going to jail because you told me to bring maple syrup too.
And then I'll be like, ha, psych, idiot. Enjoy your time in jail.
Did you?
We're talking about someone going to jail for smuggling maple syrup into America.
Imagine, bro.
I went there.
Alright, I'll do it. We're done with the bird.
And as I'm sure many of you can guess, with the KCs out of the way, there's no more passive elite clues to be harvested. It was time for the Mimic. and on an account with less than 1750 total level, this had the potential to get really, really ugly.
Nothing.
I left a slow buy offer in for some dragon implings, and began cashing in the totems at Skatizo. Thankfully, we live in the age of 2024 old school RuneScape. While what you're about to see was not intended gameplay last year, is entirely intended gameplay this year. Since I got jammed out of completing a single master clue earlier with 3 clues at my disposal, I decided, the hell with it. I'm waiting until I have 8 completable steps. Kinda like Settle did back in Swampletics, but without the vampires and without the having to do 16-hour sessions. I have about 40 totems to clear out, so that's 8 elites for free on average. And considering how all my accounts have the Skotos pet, I'm probably going to end up getting that too. Oh, I told you I'd get it. Well, all my playable accounts have this thing now. Excellent. Alright, the last Skatizo kill. Surely a nice little elite clue on the way out, because I think I'm behind by like 2 elites out of my totems. Nope. Alright, so we get scammed 2 elite clue scrolls. That's fine, though. I started with 2, and I think I got an extra 6. Yeah, I should have gotten 8, but, you know, whatever. We get the Dragon Implings to make up for that. And now we open all the Implings, and thankfully Jagex made a nice little update where if an elite clue happens, it just will not allow me to open anymore. So I can spam click them like this and not care. It's great. Just like that. And I just watch myself just lose, I think, like 12 mil in about 12 seconds. Oh, jeez. This one's not that bad. I'm going to keep this my 3-stepper for later. Actually, I'll show it off right now, because this one's really not that bad to do, I think, compared to the one that is kind of annoying to do. So we'll put the good 3-stepper over here. Yeah, so this one has Gothixian. Like, this is the one that's like annoying. Like, it's two wilderness ones, so I'd have to like de-gear for these. But what I could do instead, grab this one and progress this instead. Alright, so instead of clicking to put these together, I'm going to go grab the not as desirable 3-step clue. This one's like pretty tame to do. So we dropped this, and I think it was this one was the 3-stepper. And you see they're just all crossed off, even though I clearly didn't go to any of these 3 places. And you combine them, and now that 3-step is gone. So this is a decent 3-step, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to put it over here. And if I ever get another 3-step with like not as good steps, I'll do this one. If it's better steps, then I'll clear this one and have the better one for later. But you can like manipulate which one you keep if you have multiple. Alright, what do we get for our new one? Oh my god, I'm blessed by the heavens today! Disregard everything I just said. There it is. As Master Casket number 1. Now, if this is just the Mimic, my entire day is made, and my live stream is under 2 hours, which would be phenomenal. I would love nothing more than that. So, by the divine grace of Guthix, I beggeth thee, please, let that little box right there, that little tiny red box turn yellow. Yeah, I'm supporting Zamorak now. That Guthix dude. I'm glad he died in Ritual de Majrat or whatever that quest was. Nice. Alright. Certainly when I open this, it will say, you have found the Mimic. Did not. This is not happening, but thankfully, what we can do, can take this clue and send it into the abyss where it belongs for the rest of its days. Drop you right here. And just pick a different clue from our purple loot beam pile. Yay, another master. Alright, so this is casket number 3. Certainly, when I open this thing, there will be a mimic to greet me. Yes? Yes.
Nope.
Alright. I think 4 or 5. Come on. Just let me have the just let me have.
Nope.
I will be happy as Larry if I just see that little tiny red square just turn to the color yellow when I open this damn thing. Come on now. Yeah, I haven't even gotten a unique from Master Clues. What is this? And here we have an elite clue scroll that on the surface looks fine and doable, but there's a certain item in here I can't equip. The rune boots I can equip just fine. It's the helmet that's the problem. I could do this one. I had to like think first. Wait, no. Never mind, I can't do this one. It looked doable at first, and then I saw the defender part and realized I can't do that. I actually can't do the step. Alright, so I'm gonna have to get 2 more to replace this one. If this doesn't give me Nice little mimic. Come on. Come on. Dude, it's like I'm not even getting uniques from these either. This is just a travesty. Elites instantly are okay, though. That's all good, man. All good by my books. Little fun fact for any of you guys that do the step. Did you know? Did you know that if you whip with bookcase instead of Abyssal Demon hallway and said whip bookcase, equip, whip, complete step? Because when you whip bookcase and said whip bookcase, Abyssal Demon step, is when you whip and said step complete, step Sherlock. Subscribe for more helpful tips. Alright, and will this purple loop beam session end? No. No, it won't. Will not end. I'll open it right in the middle of Edgeville for this little red box to turn yellow, maybe, for number 8. Would you please, so nicely, mimic? All you have to do is ask. Alright, that was like pretty much drop rate, I think. This is like the 8th master, and I have like 15 elites done, so that's like right on the money for drop rate. I will consider that fine enough payback for GM to GMs. I will fight the mimic. Alright, that is one of the hardest tasks ever because it was locked behind money, but I don't think I lost that much this time. I think it's only like a 200, 300 mil loss at best. Alright, now, do we get a nice little lucky with the Mimic reward? And with the Mimic out of the way, I decided to finish up the remaining masters I had to do because I just could not in good faith leave them to waste. That's the last one done. We can finally end the Master Clue arc on this one. The Mimic got done. I just have the team raid task to do with my friends later, and we are all finished with the Zuk hat. Let's see how much money we made out of the last ones of these. Maybe there's a cheeky second Mimic or third age thing in here. 10 masters and not a single master unique. There is another Mimic. Okay, then. Sure. Alright, round 2 with this bitch. Alright. Round 2 of Mimic. Chance of something. 25 Wines of Zamorak. Insane. And still no unique items to Master Clues. Okay, sure. We'll just have a Mimic round 3. Why not? It took GM to GM's like 10 hours and 1.5 billion GP. I just get 3 of them for fun. Why not? Okay, Mimic round 3. That's a unique to Masters. That's one of them. Not quite the money, but, you know, something. Alright, we got a unique. That's a Clog slot. That's a second one to Masters. And Mimic number 4. Why not? For fun, I guess. I just... Okay, dude. My bad. You know? I love old school RuneScape, dude. Great video game. Would recommend. Okay. I'll even open it outside. Last ever clue on this account. And it is... Pile of turnips, as it should be. We tried to get some money back, but we did not get that much back. Alright, so yeah, about like... somewhere around like... It's like close to 700 mil, maybe it was like 680, 700 around that neck of the woods. So like 300, maybe 350 tops. For 4 Mimics is not a bad deal. We made out like a bandit on this one, I think. Now for the friendship tasks. Starting with the cough task. Usually it's tradition to cough an entire mass, but today I have chosen peace. And practice social distancing with my friend so we don't spread the cough to the masses. Unless they, you know, want to run into us. We really can't stop them from doing that. Now we need to do a fair bit of damage in order to get kill credit, and that's why you don't see us standing off in the distance immediately. Oh yeah, this guy here who ran through us before and is doing it again, remember his name. Now that I'm confident I've done enough damage, it's time to E-date.
Wait, don't lose it, don't lose it.
Yeah.
Don't you need kill credit too?
Yeah, we did enough damage on phases 1 and 2. I am not moving. Ah!
Thanks. I'm following.
I'm not moving. Proceeds to spam click away.
He did.
Oh, that guy died.
They're spreading cough.
They're spreading cough. Brother, we are standing in the corner of the room!
Go cough him.
Right.
Yeah, agreed.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. I'm following you now. I'm trying to not die. Why would you say anything to the people that have cough? Like, are you good?
I should see a doctor.
Did we get it?
Yep. And the cough task was done peacefully. Even if the schizophrenic who ran into us multiple times said otherwise. Funny how the one trying to paint me as the bad guy was the problem all along. Weird. I kind of want to just do that. And to end the series off is the barrage of friendship raids, starting with the Chamber's 5-man speed time of 12 minutes and 30 seconds. And following the trend of today, we're just winging it yet again. 3, 2, 1, go! Attack!
Whoa.
Yeah. If you're on the right tile at the right time, you just teleport there. It's wild.
It's just
absolutely f***ing torched.
Woohoo!
Alright, I'll ferry all the raid potions. You guys just get your own stuff. Okay.
Oh.
Full move tech.
Level 0 BGS. Oh, wait. I only hit 20.
That's sad. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. You almost got bopped.
This is bad.
Alright, walk her down. I think I'm stupid.
Oh my god, we're all on the same
You better
time.
one tick this shit.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tick boulder. Insane. Nice luck, video game. I don't know why I brought 5 restores. I think I'm stupid. Melee set.
Should we just kill it?
Yeah, I think we'll just kill it.
Listen, can you see this this yellow pot over here?
I'm chilling, I don't need it.
Okay. Oh,
I got
we're missing
this
it by
ZCB, I
like
got this
5
ZCB.
seconds.
I'm pulling up, I'm pulling up. GG.
Literally, was
On the dot.
not
Oh
even
my God.
close. Not even close.
Wait, was it the exact tick?
Yep,
Yeah.
that was
Oh,
literally
no.
the exact tick.
We're
Shout
so
out to Frisbee.
gifted.
Not
Nah,
even
my
close.
ZCB carried that one, bro, just saying.
It did.
Don't bring a ZCB and a quiver. We're doing pack like a yak, man, not running it down mid.
True. Yeah, one thing for pack like yak, no one can die. Safety first.
Okay. Good reminder.
What was the reminder?
No dying.
Oh yeah.
Matthias, was this the one that Tasty planked on like 3 times in Berserk when we were helping him?
I'm staying. This bitch dead.
Sure.
It's gotta die.
Am I dead?
Literally, no one died. We're actually them.
Don't buy anything, don't buy anything.
Don't click
do
the
it.
chest. Do not click the chest. Don't even look at the chest.
Okay,
Don't even
okay,
breathe its
okay,
air.
okay.
It's like, are we trying for the Nilo Princess challenge?
No,
Or
I
is
banked
not
the
yet?
Chally.
Okay.
Yeah,
My brain is too small for that. I'm sorry.
What do you mean? You just hit it.
No chest. Don't buy.
Don't even look at it. Don't even think about it.
Are we fucking?
I don't know how to do that.
Pog tank, if you know how to pog tank, and then we're gonna claw north. Hopefully it lands on a Pog Tanker. Appears to have landed on a Pog Tank. I am the middle. Remember your spots from us, so same spot. 0.5 naturally.
Like your yellow potion.
Oops.
And dead man mode.
Not even close.
One and done.
It's like, why did I bring 5 brews?
I don't know. Please give me something.
Dude, this game stinks. Next up is no melee weapons on Verzik, but Staff of the Dead is okay.
What happened? Let's go to the other side, man.
Staff of the Muerte. Put the scythe in the bottom of your inventory. Put that in the goddamn corner. Use the Staff of the Dead spec so you're not, like, inclined to use, like, a Dragon Claw spec or something, but you just use it right now.
I clawed the red crabs.
Genius. Yeah, the Iron Men probably have, like, a super easy time with this task, because they're just, like, super used to using whip and I'm just in Barulo.
I have a potion of run energy problem.
I have a window.
I have the ball on me. I'll take it back here. I got it, it's good.
Yay! GG.
That task sucked.
That was both of my last 2 hard mode tasks. Now the one that's a bit misleading. Mauritania only. Normally every time I do this task, it's with full Darox for fun, but no 70 defense means no armor, which means no fun. And considering the other weapon with a slash option gives defense experience, I'm stuck main-handing the Darox axe with no low-life bonuses. How fun.
Uh-oh.
Oh, run away, watch out. Watch out, Bloat has turned around. I repeat, Bloat has in fact turned around.
Why is Tetsuko screaming at the top of his lungs?
I know, I'm headed.
I know what he means.
Ooh!
118. I think that's the max.
It wasn't. Ooh! 110! Yeah, that's a 3 down. 78!
Oh my god, wait, it's actually just a 3 down.
110! Stay!
Oh
my god, I went hamburger.
Here's the great thing, it's not
Ancient
6
spellbook?
ticks. It's not 6 ticks.
Ooh.
It's 7. I hit a 47 and it's not my max.
Ooh.
It might not be 49 and it's not my max. It's actually not doomed.
Ooh, 101, not the max. I'm a beast.
I don't have a stam, I forgot.
Oh, I don't have a stam. It's like I have purple sweets. No 5 tickers?
I'm 8-ticking a Darox axe. I do not care.
You want to clear your poison?
Sure.
Thanks, man.
Oh, that was a bad tick.
Here and then manually walk here. In there.
Yours with pot check.
Hey, buddy, I don't have that potion.
We did it.
Boom! Oh,
13.
80. Unbought it. Not max hit.
Ooh,
Okay, I'll pot up.
I'm him.
Did you ticky that?
Yeah.
Bracket snow.
My Blood Fury tick ate that. Yeah, I wasn't like...
Do you have smoke barrage?
No.
Oh. Help! Help! Help!
Okay.
Help! There's a part of me that wonders if it's just better to ice barrage it. I think you should just ice barrage it. No,
Hang on, something
what?
cool I can do? You know how these crabs move around is like really annoying?
Oh, weird.
Ooh.
Alright, I'm saturated hearted now too.
What, did you splash?
I'm splashing a lot, you could say.
Hmm.
I think there's just no winning.
You're ahead of me, I couldn't.
I'm clearing out the webs. Go. Come here.
No! I tried to heal other you, but I had to restore.
I'm allowed to die, right? Like, it's fine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Strongest can.
Uh-oh.
They're like all on me, man. Oh,
I'm gonna
excuse me?
try and freeze it.
I'm dead.
Bye.
Hey, why did it do it like that? That was
frozen.
weird.
I'm taking the one that's on the northwest of the two.
Right, pass the ball to Chungus.
I got one.
Yay.
Wait, just kidding. No, I didn't.
Yeah, they've just apparently discontinued Cropes.
No.
It's like, this guy's solo top before, surely it's completely fine.
This bitch has not picked me for tank literally the whole night. It is aggravating as...
Are you saying we're bad at tanking?
No, she just never picks me. And like, I want to have fun pog tanking, and it's just, I can't.
He did it. He did it. He did the thing.
Back in my day, Mauritania only. But there's one top I gotta learn.
35-minute
Back in 1950.
Walking into a site.
Okay, stow it.
So yeah, remember how we did that 5-man chambers and the time was 12:30 on the dot? Yeah, it had to be under that. So we had to go back and do it all over again. And for the final raid of the series, I somehow convinced my friends to do it in Zuk only gear. I don't know how, but they agreed.
8-way mage switch. It's lit.
Like, I got it all.
I look stupid.
What are you trying to say?
What the hell? What the freaking hell?
Look at me, bro. What is this helmet?
A berserker helmet. Oh, I'm not venged. It's like we look kind of lit.
Yeah. We hang out with my level 126 Zerker friends.
What up? Hey, yo, what up, you two?
Wait, let me BGS, let me BGS.
Okay, you go first, I'll go second.
Are we demure this evening?
What word just came out of your mouth?
Demure.
Manure.
Alright, your turn.
I think I'm gonna die if I go here.
You got it. It's the new meta, we're reinventing the wheel here.
Well, it's like we're all Zerkers. What are you supposed to do?
True.
I wonder what my max hit is. Because it's not feeling like it's very high.
It really isn't.
My spec was 100 XP. That's crazy.
I mean, it might be a 2-down. It could be.
It's definitely a stick.
I can BGS again.
What words did you just make a sentence out of right there?
I'm BGSing, I'm BGSing.
No, don't. Uh-oh. Am I dead? Oh, reverse! Oh my god. Yeah, good luck. Ooh, 54. 47. 45. 14. Into the huge chally. What jam?
My huge 00 Chungus life.
What pam? It's like, you know what's awesome? No one's an Iron Man.
True.
Gross.
Oh, you know what's really, really out of character? You get to hit this thing first.
Oh, accurate. I have to turn it on accurate.
Yeah, absolutely no long ranging.
Dude, why did my...
It's okay, I'm on accurate. I'm on accurate. It's like, do you do the same thing where like you never let your runes go that low? Like anytime it goes under 100k, you buy more?
Dude, of course.
Yeah.
Imagine looking at runes and the text is yellow.
Man, this whole not being able to long range thing is... Dude, I can't long range. I can't.
I'm going to get... Who mall spec this?
No.
6 foot Shelby. 1 Elder Maul hit.
Hi. Thank you.
What do I do about this?
Heck, eat it.
I'm dead.
My God. Oh.
I don't want you guys to look at my inventory about the things that I have in it.
What the f is going on with the inventory right
Oh, you
now?
actually have nothing you could tick heat with.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's left. It's left.
It's like... Honestly, that was,
Nice try.
it was on Lunars. It was their fault for not heal other tick eating
It's
you.
like I was thinking about it, but I was like scared to do it.
What's my roll? I should have BGS, shouldn't I?
I just did 1-1, just it.
Yeah.
It's 0 now. But you're Morocking Zarpus. This is some new tech.
It's actually hitting pretty good.
I didn't do an 8-way. Oh, I didn't have the book on. I suck.
Oh my god. No book switch?
Oh, what the freaking F?
Dude, she is just relentless today. What is this?
I look so cool with my red scythe.
I want a red scythe.
You got 3 red sights and 2 other sights.
Fortnite.
The blue one is sick.
No.
That makes me sick.
That was awesome, man.
She picked me as tank for the first time in what feels like a year. She does like me.
Oh my god, the claw scratch.
Scratch? I think you mean spec.
Okay, it's procking. If this was a 5-man of regular armor. This guy just fucking went for a bolt.
Oh, yo!
Rob. Or John. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Oh.
Oh.
My teammates appear to be variety.
So my
John, pick up the brew, please.
My click to go around to help John was not a click to go around to help John.
I'm taking the far
I need a
northeast
restore
one.
too. Okay.
I dropped it, I'm going middle, I'm going middle, I'm going middle. I dropped a restore.
Ultimate strength.
Mine.
Yo!
Not mine anymore. He's alive.
Hey, he did it. He did it.
Wow.
Hydra Blood Grandmaster.
Wow. Oh my god.
Oh my god, and I end on a purple.
No way. And it's for the guy.
It's for the guy.
That's so bad.
I think I'll go out. I think every purple I've seen on this account, aside from like one Avernic when like Mason unlocked his Avernic on his iron like a year ago, it's just all been Jesse. So I think now I'll just take a Scythe of it. It did not work, sadly.
NT, buddy, NT.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. It was worth a shot.
It pays for my dagging high.
Guys, none of us can wear that.
Did I get it? Did I get it? Did I get it? Damn it! And while I said final raid of the series, I did not say final task of the series. I left my favorite style of task at my favorite boss in the game to close everything out. No prayer loss at Maiden. And in Cold One fashion at Theater, we're doing it solo. I'm not even gonna bother running in there. Oh, another one. Please don't beeline directly to me. And that's it. Such a dumb task. or a dumb hat. You have now completed enough combat achievements to unlock the Grandmaster tier. Let's go get a reward. Alright, where are we going? Warriors Guild? Let's go get our hat. Why is everyone... You guys are in the wrong spot. The guy's over here somewhere. If I can find this gnome. I'm here to talk about combat achievements. I think I've completed a tier. All of them are done. So if I use a fresh helmet on Lady No Knock... Doesn't seem right anymore. There we go, 101 combat. The Zuk Helm is done. And the best way to celebrate, of course, is by getting an agility level. After almost a year and a half, the series has come to a close. Through burnouts and real-life events, we finally got here. At 101 combat, the Zuk Helm has been equipped. The challenge I set out to do has been completed. You've had a long journey, Low Percent. It's time you get some well-deserved rest. Thank you to everyone who joined in on this journey. This has been a cold one, and I'll see you next time. Take care.